Shit, I'm assuming that you guys are clearing the floor for me. Okay, so what I'm saying is, in any capacity, if a motherfucker harms you, your best bet in any state, any city, municipal um, environment, whether it's city, the county, or the
Chief,
state.
how somebody gonna harm you and you be running because you don't know how to stand on business?
Okay, you got it. So let me continue. It's called a tort claim, right? It can be filed on the city level, the county, or the state level, and the tort claim is a prerequisite to a federal claim, right? A tort claim, you must assess damages, right? Anybody in any state that's on the line right now, they can look up their state tort claim. Put the word tort claim after it, TORTCLAIM. And it's going to tell you what is the requirement, how to do it, and I'm saying do it. Every time you pulled over, every time, like the brother was just explaining, he was at a public facility and he was accosted and assaulted by a private guard of that public establishment. That is a public tort claim. That's easy peasy. It ain't got shit to do with you being in an Aboriginal Indian status. None of that. None of that fucking matters at all. Sue they motherfucker. A tort claim is a civil lawsuit. The reason why it's a prerequisite to a federal lawsuit, because if you go straight to the federal courts and you sue, they're going to dismiss it for failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. That's Rule 12 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure. So what I'm telling y'all, so y'all don't have to go through that, file a tort claim first. $500,000 is the mark, right? In every city, every state, every county, $500,000. And then once you do that, then you take it federal. If you're not suing motherfuckers in 2025, what the fuck are you doing? Nobody gives a fuck about your nationality, whether you're a Hebrew, a Christian, or a Muslim, or a fucking Aboriginal. Choctaw, Cherokee, motherfucking Aniuwayu, goddamn Blackfoot. No, nobody gives a fuck about. You are in America.
Preach. Amen. Amen.
I must give him
Thank
an
you,
amen.
Jesus.
Yeah, nigga, sue.
You was assaulted. You was assaulted.
Super suits, nigga. Learn how to sue. If you want to win in America, learn how to sue.
That would have happened to a Becky or Karen. Man, they would have been suing the shit out of
it. Don't matter. It don't matter if it happened to a Becky or a Karen.
It must do matter because our brothers act like they can't take action.
I'm telling you to take action. Hey, Rue,
I agree with you.
Okay, we agree, brother. That's all I'm saying. Let's learn how to sue, my
but
nigga.
we ain't the ones that need to agree. The nigga who got assaulted need to agree.
Yeah,
that's some good information gave, bro. You can. Matter of fact, I bet you if you explain to the AI, say, man, this happened to me in the library, how can I file suit? It'll break that shit down and show you step by step.
It's going to say tort claim, federal suit. Guaranteed.
There's no reason to be behind it.
Learn how to sue people, shit, bro. All of this complaining about what they did, what they didn't do. No, sue they motherfucking ass.
They assaulted you, bro.
Yeah.
All right, I got a scenario for you, Chief. I got a scenario. Smoke, you there?
Matter of fact,
unfortunately,
Matter of fact, Lil Rod.
Hey, there's a link in the back. Play that link in the back.
Lil Rod,
hey, Smoke, you got a rider, nigga. Rod ready to go against the
Rod, nigga. Got the balance in the paint, nigga. I don't want to help niggas like that. Rod.
Hold on, hey, Rue. Hey, Smoke, I got a scenario in the back. Let's see how Chief I Am will handle this.
Fuck them fake ass scenarios.
Superman will like this too.
Let me ask Rod a question before we go through that fake ass shit. Rod, if you're willing to give me a brief scenario, what happened again?
Hell no,
nigga. That shit on screen in ChatGPT in your state. In your state.
No, nigga. No.
See how you can. Damn, you don't want to help the brother?
No.
Damn, my nigga.
Go to
But you want to see this
29-14.
goofy
Nigga,
ass
no,
nigga.
nigga, because I said no.
Damn.
Yeah, go to 29-14. You about to go
Damn.
back.
You see how that shit is played out, Rod?
29-54.
Niggas don't want to help niggas.
29-54.
Bro, I already put it. Rewind this shit, bro. Shit, I already said what I said. Nigga,
All right.
I ain't gonna
The woman
retarded, nigga. I'm gonna have
Hold on, Rod.
her $850,000 house because of a $400 bill from the HOA. She said, I thought this was a joke. Put it up full mass. Miss Taylor Sanders, North Carolina woman, has now lost an $850,000 home. This is inching to $1 million after she missed a $400 payment to the Homeowners Association. So it led to foreclosure. She said, quote, "Oh my God, it's devastating for my children," she said. "I don't wish this on anyone." So Sanders' story goes back 5 years, where she was first informed she owed $400 in unpaid dues to the Weddington Hills Homeowners Association. The HOA sent her multiple letters, but Sanders told Action 9 News she never received them. She acknowledged the $400 debt. The board moved ahead with punitive action and acquired a lien on the property. This happened on the 2021 of February. 2 months after that, she received a letter saying that she owed $1,200 now and was told foreclosure proceedings would soon commence. Quote, "I thought it was a joke," Sanders told the station. It wasn't. And soon, Sanders would lose her 3,300 square foot home. It was sold according to county records for $49,000. But the indignity didn't stop there. 5 months later, the new owner flipped Sanders' home for $850,000 even. The Weddington Hills HOA has declined to comment, but their actions, according to the law, were entirely legal, leaving Sanders with no recourse. Currently, under North Carolina law, HOAs have the authority to place a lien on the property if a homeowner does not pay fees and dues. If those dues remain unpaid, the HOA can initiate foreclosure proceedings. They've been given this power to enforce community standards, though, like Sanders, not everyone fully understands where their insights end and responsibilities begin. They are not a government entity. They are not classified as a traditional private company either. An HOA can foreclose if fines unpaid, but usually the goal is to resolve the issue with the homeowner, not a victim. North Carolina legislators are considering a bill that will give homeowners increased rights. The new law would require a homeowner's board to meet certain criteria before obtaining a lien on a property. This is one of the saddest stories of homeowners' rights. 99% of individuals in America will make their largest investment in their property, whatever their property may be, where they live, their domicile.
Lord,
that will be the single biggest investment you will likely make. And since it's likely the single biggest investment, you should have significant rights to that property, significant rights. And an HOA that had nothing to do with qualifying you for the home, had nothing to do with the financing required, had nothing to do with your payments or your job or the hard work, sweat and tears you put into making sure you could pay that mortgage every month. Nothing to do with this. Can all of a sudden steal your property because of a $400 bill. And they're not required to prove that they sent you the letter. That's another dynamic. They're not required to prove it. They're simply required to note they did. All right, dear brother, thoughts here.
My thought is, who was running this HOA? Don Corleone? Who is this, the mafia?
Yeah, that dude, whoever that dude was, he a clown. But yeah,
I got some thoughts on it. I need some context in this. How much did she own her property?
This whole situation is
hold on, y'all. Let Chief IM go.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
The HOA, the Housing and Authority, they put the claim in, right? And who enforced the claim? Who took the house? It was the fucking county. So who the fuck are we?
Or real estate development company.
Hold on, Rod. Hold on, man.
Who are we suing?
It's
fuck
the homeowners.
Hold on,
Chief IM. Let me correct you real quick. It's the Homeowners Association, not the
homeowner. I don't give a fuck what those acronyms mean. Who are we suing?
It's gonna be hard for them.
No, Chief IM. That wasn't the question, brother. Aton asked you, how would you handle it?
How would you handle it, bro? Okay, well, let's get right to it. Let's get right to it, brother.
Okay, how is Chief IM handling it? I'm suing all those who are perpetuating the fraud.
Okay.
All parties are being sued. If you're not suing all parties,
all the corruption.
The only problem is, Chief, they followed the letter of the law. This is a problem with that that state. You must know your rules and regulations before you buy a home.
No, they
under
didn't.
The HOA or any state. And
HOA has no titles, interests.
Did you hear what the man said?
Hold on, Chief IM. All right. Hey, Ru, how would you handle it?
And give it to
Hey, Ru, come on, bro.
Hey, Ru.
Hey, Ru. Hey, hold on. Okay, we got it. All right, Chief IM, we heard your answer. Can we get somebody?
Yeah, and I can't drive for 24 hours, so I'm ready to beat niggas up tonight. So
let's do it. Go ahead.
Like an untamed beast.
Come on, hey, Ru, how would you handle that?
First of all, I want to know some context. How much did this lady owe on her property?
$400. Were you listening to the thing? Hey, Ru, were you listening to the whole video?
I understand the $400.
Hey, Ru, were you listening to the whole?
You shut the fuck up.
I'm asking you, did you listen to the whole?
Banks and Homeside, Bank of America.
Hold on, hey, Ru, if you didn't listen to the whole shit, bro, you can't
one at a time before we can get perspective.
All right, then. All right, come on.
And the $400 fee that wasn't paid. What I'm saying is, I still need to know, if I was an attorney, how much did she owe on this property?
Why does that matter?
Because it does.
Why?
Legally, it does matter.
No, why?
As far as them selling it and them reselling it for the same value.
Why, bro? The dude bought it for $49,000.
You know why it does matter? Because first of all,
sold it for $49,000. They sold it for $49,000.
Listen what I'm saying, though. Listen what I'm saying.
You know what? Matter of fact, I'm going to go as far as
Did you hear them say? You hear them say, "Hold on, man, y'all motherfuckers."
Yeah, hey, Ru, talk.
Did y'all hear them say?
Hey, Ru, you didn't watch the video.
No, y'all didn't watch it because apparently y'all didn't hear this.
Well, why are you asking these dumbass questions?
And he'll let him get his shit off,
bro. If you can't answer, how would you handle it? Just pass the mic.
You're not gonna be able to know how you're gonna handle it.
Bro, you can't answer. Pass the mic.
No, man, y'all niggas.
You tripping, bro?
Y'all foolish.
Bro, if you don't have an answer, just pass the mic, nigga. Well, then answer the question,
bro. Y'all shut the fuck up, or we gonna get through this shit.
Move aside, bro. We don't give a fuck
about that. No, ain't no move no side, nigga.
Nigga, move aside, nigga.
Well, answer the question, bro. Let him answer, Aton. How would you handle it?
From his perspective,
you heard the details.
I didn't want to hear that.
Hey, Ru, how would you handle it?
See how the niggas caught the dissidents.
Nigga, first of all,
how would you handle it? Hey, Ru, come on, bro. Stay with the conversation.
I'm telling you that. It's telling you the state law was passed that allows.
How would you handle it, bro?
Listen, what I'm saying. This is why you need these details, because they got the law.
Man, if you ain't got all the details, you can't answer the question.
Well, none of y'all can.
Yeah,
Well, you don't know that, nigga. You just saying that because you can't.
None of us know these details.
You can't answer the question, nigga.
They didn't give these details out.
Pass the mic, bro. You gotta ask
give
questions,
advice on how to handle a legal case, and y'all don't got no motherfucking details. Goofy ass.
Well, then pass the mic, nigga.
Man, we got the details. My turn. Look, the HOA is a non-profit corporation. It is there just to do maintenance in the yards. There's no agreements. If you was listening, they had no rights or titles to the land. They took a $400 so-called debt that was owed. They put a lien on the property and did a foreclosure after that.
Rights, titles, or interest.
And they said the state law allows
Wait, y'all let them finish, man. God damn. Come on, Chief. I am here to change, bro. We gave you the flow.
Right.
Let them finish.
Right.
Let them finish.
So I've done this before for a friend in Georgia. Right. That shit went away. They was trying to do the same thing there. Right. If you're a nonprofit HOA, it's a homeowners association. You are a member of that HOA. What happens is, real quick sidebar, is the real estate agent actually puts them within that deed of trust just as the HOA. But that don't mean they have rights and titles or any type of lien. Number two, they don't even have a contract with you. Once we pulled up my boy's shit, basically all he had was articles from the HOA about what they do. Was no obligation to pay anything or any of that nature. Number three, the HOA board is comprised of residents in that area. Number four, what I would do is what I did with him. I told him, go to the building, go to the HOA building, tell them to produce a contract will make me obligated to pay you something, and show me something where I'm demanded and I'm demanded and mandated to be a part of this homeowners association.
Man, you'll get laughed at.
Then I told him, give me all. I need to see all your books.
You'll get laughed at.
I said,
I'm next. I'm next. Hey, Ro. I'm next. Hey, Ro.
There go your feelings, my nigga.
I'm next.
There go your
feelings. Her house is already gone.
You already see what you said. Hey, Ro.
Already
can you let them get it out, bro? Can you let them finish? God damn.
Your feelings tough guy.
Man, y'all niggas retarded.
That's crazy.
Why y'all won't let the nigga get it out, bro? God damn.
I'm saying.
I mean, let me.
I know what you were saying. We gave you the floor. We let you say everything you want to say.
This ain't gonna hurt y'all, man.
You right.
I don't know why it's hurting y'all so much, man. This ain't hurting. It shouldn't hurt y'all so much. I said what I told him to do. I said produce all the books. I said I want to see your taxes that you paid. Because I'm a 501c, I got a 501c3. Anybody can come and see your books. They could demand that right on the spot. See taxes, everything. I told them put it in writing, put an affidavit with that. Next thing you know, they dismissed the case.
That's right.
Now, on top of that, I told him to sue, but he sued them. But then he dismissed his case because they left him alone.
That's right.
Now, what you also can do is you can go look at the state, like in Georgia or North Carolina. You could pull up all the things that HOA has to do and see if they're in compliance. And once you put that on the table, it's a wrap. I mean, this is what they do. They play this foreclosure game all the time against our people because they got us assuming that this is what it is and it's really not. You know what I mean?
That's because we stupid. Of my people.
All right, Rod. Let's hear Rod. Answer. Rod, what would you do in that situation?
Hold on, fuck that, Rod. Before you go,
Rod,
hold on. Hold your peace for a second.
Oh, God, you intrude in my heart.
I was supposed to answer after you, but hey, Rue jumped in front of me, so I go last. I ain't tripping, bro. I ain't thirsty for the mic. Nah, Roy said he wanted next, bro. I'm not thirsty for the mic. I want to hear everybody's shit.
I want you now, Super. Go ahead.
Bro, I'm next, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna mute up.
Rod, please hear me out, bro. I'm not trying to step on your toes.
Why can't we just hear everybody, bro? I'm gonna go at the Rod.
Well, no, you trying? You already asked everybody.
Hey, Ruth, jump me. Hey, Ruth took my
sweet,
spot, bro.
I don't make jabs, bro. I don't be long and long.
Rod, I don't give a fuck about you.
Go, Rod. Go.
Thank you, brother. So I will get an EIN and create a utility trust through agriculture, home, and then I do solo partnership incorporated through a church. However, I wanted to, manage that trust fund. And then I get the credits from my family accounts from Social Security application and claims, my Guardian records, and other financial instruments through the HUD, home loan type shit, grant shit. Through Scott Turner.
This is exactly why I told you just to
man, that bitch probably passed due so many times on that fucking mortgage. So they were like, damn, this is an excuse, a loophole.
Sound like a goddamn slave. Hey, Rube, man, you been disgusting.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
Super.
You've
been disgusting.
You talking about Freddie Mae and Freddie Mac shit? Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac.
You ain't shit, bro.
When they start doing that real estate through international commerce, through commission,
they sold that shit for $49,000 and we sold it for $850 and making a nigga.
Man, I'm not for the scream over y'all
nigga. Shit.
Hey, Smoke, invite me in, bro. I'm trying to get on that money train with y'all too, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Super. Tell us what the fuck you would do, B.
Well, first of all, she should have responded to the first letter. She didn't do it. So I'm with Hey Rules. Shit, they went by the rules of the fucking law and they took her shit. She sat on her hands and waited to the last minute and they took her shit. What I would have done, I would have responded to that first letter and then I would have sued them. When they put a lien on me, I don't know about how it is in her state, but in my state, I'm doing the same shit. I stopped paying them motherfuckers, right? And they put a lien on my shit to sell it. But when I sued them, when I enter a suit against them, that lien went away. Now we got to battle it out in court.
That's all right.
In the hearing, right? Well, you have a couple of hearings before.
Yeah, but usually in most states they can't force trials on a lien.
Now we gotta go in trial, and I'm going to select a jury trial. I would select the jury trial. So I would have sued these motherfuckers and made them prove. I would have sued Chief I would have sued them motherfuckers and make them prove that I owed them a bill. It gotta be in a formal suit. And she should have sued them when she first received that $400 fine.
Yeah, that's what
you got my email in the back.
She waited too late. She waited till they sold her house. So
it's never too late. It's in will and probate.
No, but I'm saying she got an uphill battle, and she got to come up with that money.
Story.
She got to come up with that money.
Around again, and then I'm gonna respond to Superman. But go ahead, everybody, get it in. But yeah, you right.
We gotta let Superman.
I didn't mention that part, Superman, because that was the obvious. She should have responded to that shit. But like initially, if that was to happen in the interim, that's how I would approach it though. But you right.
But that's how it always happens, A-Time.
Right. But she may have some legal recourse though.
Okay.
The dig through the real
law. She got legal recourse, but she got an uphill battle now.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah, she do got an uphill battle.
Let me ask y'all a question. How many years do you have to challenge the foreclosure?
Shit, fraud.
Nah, nigga, whatever is on the foreclosure. Look, I'm going through this shit right now, so you have a certain amount of time to respond, whatever it is locally. Like I had 31 I don't remember 21 or 31 days to
You
respond.
can't go into foreclosure until
No, after the foreclosure is done, Superman, you got 4 years. Let me just answer the question. You got 4 years. You got 4 years to reverse some foreclosure. You got 4 years.
Right. In Texas, it's 2 if it's a homestead.
Okay.
It gotta be your homestead. If it's a investment property, nigga, you gotta fight.
How do you reverse?
I think you got 90 days. You got 90 days if it's not your property.
How do you reverse a foreclosure that's sold twice already?
Are you saying according to statutory law you have a certain amount of time? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, locally.
Okay, and you niggas are governed by statute?
Hey man, listen. You still gonna have to fight it out, nigga. Cause they making a legal claim. If they shit is bogus or legit, you still gotta go to court and defend yourself.
But at the end all be all, you saying you have to sue a motherfucker, right? That's what you saying, right?
Oh, most definitely. I would have sued their ass.
All praise to the Most High. Let's learn how to sue, Smoke. Smoke, don't throw me in the back no more, bro, because I'm trying to tell niggas to sue niggas, bro. I love you, bro. I don't know why you don't fuck with me, but hey, man, let's sue these niggas. Let's figure out how to sue.
No, you trying to hush a real nigga on, and you trying to overlay it with some bullshit.
Yeah, why they did you like that, Rod? Chief ain't want you to talk. I tried to help you with your lawsuit. 8-time bypass that shit. What the fuck going on?
Nigga, no, nigga. We ain't about to go backwards, nigga. Rewind the tape, nigga. You know you clipping this shit anyway, nigga.
Yeah.
This shit on you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro, and I don't want to get too personal. I kind of think I said too much already.
Back, man, when I
So I kind of want to just keep it to a perspective.
You niggas is unstoppable, bro. Y'all unstoppable, bro. You niggas like the juggernaut. I don't know where y'all get the juggernaut audio at, man. Y'all niggas unstoppable.
Yeah, unstoppable bullshit. Unless you learn how to sue a nigga. And that's what I'm saying. This whole game.
Hey, Smoke, what you do if you get gaffled up at the library? What you gonna do? Stand on American business?
I'm a sue
that nigga gonna run off. And the fag gonna be like, yeah, bitch, you better not come back.
No, nigga, I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow them home. I'm gonna follow their ass home. They're gonna be missing all their appliances and electronics. Yeah, it's more than one way to skin a cat. Fuck it. You feel me?
In America, hold on, Smoke. In America, it's only one way to skin a cat. You gotta sue that bitch.
Okay, sue. Okay, all right.
But you didn't stand on Indian business. You ran off for Indian business.
Juggernauts.
Oh, boy,
these niggas unstoppable.
Do that, boy.
This nigga unstoppable. Look, bro. You talking about suing and shit? Don't nobody know how to sue. I mean, some people do, but most people don't.
Okay, I agree.
Most people don't, my nigga.
I agree. So let's.
If niggas knew how to sue, niggas would be rich as a motherfucker. But niggas don't know how to sue.
So okay.
How this nigga gonna teach you how to sue and he talk about run
if they can read, they'll know how to sue. That's all they got.
They don't even understand on his First Amendment right.
Local civil procedure.
Niggas think they can read legalese, but those ain't the definitions niggas used to. I'm just saying, so yeah, it's a whole different ball game.
Right.
That's why I miss Ant.
I'm just saying, in legalese, person don't mean no goddamn body. It mean, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's shit crazy, man.
That's why I said if they can read, they can go by civil procedure. I had a big if. It was capital.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And what I'll say, Smoke, is this. If what you're saying is correct, then that's the conversations we need to be coming to. Like, fuck coming on in.
I be on y'all niggas ass about reading all the time.
Every time we try to have this conversation, come to find out you niggas don't be knowing what the hell y'all be talking about. So it's even difficult.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. I start with a tort claim on every level. That's what I do for anybody that comes to me.
Okay, you sounded like Alabama because he always talking about a goddamn tort claim.
Yeah, well, that's the first thing.
He ain't torted a motherfucker yet.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, at the end of the day, we live in the land of commerce, right, Smoke? So how do we check niggas in the land of commerce? How do you check a nigga in the land of commerce?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
You gotta sue their ass.
Okay, man, you already said that, bro. You already said that.
Okay,
I'm gonna fall back. I think I didn't put in enough work, and
like,
I'm gonna work on this lawsuit because y'all niggas don't know.
Come on, Juggernaut. Come on, man. Chill out, bro. You gonna get that little bit off. You said that shit the first time, bro, about the damn suit. And then I said my counterclaim was niggas don't know how to sue.
Okay, so my counterclaim to you was let's figure out how to sue. We got
okay, so the only body that's suing somebody right now is Superman.
I'm suing the motherfucker right now too.
Me too.
Me too.
So that's what I'm saying. Smoke, we got.
Okay, now I bet you one thing.
Me too.
Can't none of you niggas agree. I bet can't none. Now one of you niggas who's suing somebody right now can't agree to how a motherfucking suit is supposed to be initiated and all that. Oh shit! Y'all gonna be up here arguing like a motherfucker if I ask one of you niggas, well, how you sue then? You niggas gonna be arguing with each other like some goddamn Thunderdomes in this motherfucker. If I ask one of you niggas.
Hey, Smoke, that's a better argument than arguing whether niggas are black and blacks are niggas. Like, that's a better conversation.
Nigga, why don't you just start telling people how to sue instead of saying what you just said?
Well, shit, I told you what the prerequisite is to a federal suit. It's called a tort claim.
All right, come on, break it down.
Let me ask you a question. All right, let's try.
Let me ask now before you ask him the question.
Okay.
Let me ask him this: did you read the Federal Tort Claims Act?
I've read the Federal Tort Claims Act, and I've read the Tort Claims Act for my state.
Good question.
All right, go ahead, Anton. Ask him the question.
That's what I was going to ask.
Great question.
Let me go there with it. Let me go there with it.
Great question.
Right. So you said that before you bring the suit into court, you got to file a tort claim, right? So if you file in the state tort claim, right? Because it's a government, right? It's under government code. It's government tort claims, correct?
Well, it depends.
It's under the Government Tort Claims Act, correct?
No, it's not called the Government Tort Claims Act.
It's under the government code, right?
Every state has their state.
Wait. I ain't asked you that. It's under the government code, right? The government code.
Are you asking me, is there a federal?
Man, we gonna slow walk this shit, man. We talking about the state first, right? Yeah. Is it under the government code, the Tort Claims Act?
Everything goes back to the federal government. Yes, 100%.
No, I didn't say federal government. Okay, in California, let me be clear. The Tort Claims Act is codified under the government code. Now, I know every state might be different. So is the Tort Claims Act under the government code of that state? Where is it codified at, brother?
Every state has a...
I ain't talking about every state. I'm talking about in your state. I told you what it is in my state. What is it in your state?
The Minnesota Tort Claims Act has to be unified with the Federal Tort Claims Act. It has to be the same thing.
Under what code?
No, it don't.
We just gonna roll with it.
Every state in the union has to.
We're not talking about that, bro.
Literature, bro.
We're not talking about that. That's not the argument here. That's not.
Okay,
it ain't even an argument. That's not the question. Oh, I gave you an example. The Tort Claims Act in California is codified in the government code.
The federal code.
Civil procedure. You got a code of civil. You got California Civil Code. You got the California Commercial Code. Then you have the government code. You have penal code, vehicle code. So I'm saying the Tort Claims Act is in the government code. So what is it in Minnesota?
the same motherfucking shit. Everything goes from the bottom to the top. Federal to the bottom. The Federal Tort Claims Act has to be unified from the state to the county to the municipality.
All right, so let's move forward. So my main question is,
may I speak?
You have to hold on, Rod. Hold on, Rod. We about to slow walk this, and we're gonna be cordial. Try to be cordial. The Smoke said we not gonna even be able to get this done. So before you do that, right? So before you do that, before you file your claim in the court, you have to file a claim in your state with who?
So it depends on if the infraction or the transaction occurred within the city or within the county, right? Because the city has a municipal constitution and a mayor, and then you would file a grievance with their risk management within the city. But also you have the county risk management that you should also file a claim with. That same claim within the county should be filed within the state, right? It's like it's a cake, right? You got 1 layer, 2 layers, 3 layers. The federal, state, county, municipality. It's all the same shit. A tort claim is a fucking tort claim. It's a civil claim against public officials.
Okay, so let me give an example. See, this is how I would explain it. If I was asked that same question, I would say, okay, if it's city or county, you got to file it with the county board of supervisors, right? You got to file your tort claim with the county board of supervisors. The city is up under the county as well. You got to file your tort claim with the county board of supervisors in California, right? If the tort claim is against a judge or against an attorney or somebody outside of that county or that city, you file it with the inspector general.
Is that for your state?
That's for our state. You can follow with the inspector general, and you can kind of CC the attorney general as well.
Carbon copy it. Okay. Right. Well, that's for you saying that's for California?
That's for California.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with you on that. What I am saying that at the end of the day, the only play is suit. That's the
right, but people got to know where to go.
In Florida, the Judicial Qualifications Committee.
Huh? Whatever we're talking about, brothers,
against two
those are the conversations. We need to show the people how to hold these motherfuckers accountable. The only way to hold them accountable was by suing their ass.
That's true.
We got that for the 1,000th time.
They'll break their law. They'll break the law on their own court.
I can't tell you individually.
From your own perspective.
Yeah, I can't tell Rod about his individual state. I can't tell Smoke about his individual state or Super about his individual state. But what I do know, the only way you hold a motherfucker accountable in the land of commerce is by suing their ass. That's it. So let's have a conversation about how to sue.
Right. Every county and every state has a county board of supervisors. Or they might be named something different, but they are the ones that run all the counties. That's where you file your tort claims at. If it's a statewide thing, you file it with the inspector general. Every state has an inspector general. If you want to CC some people, you can CC the DA, you can CC the AG. It's about as simple as that.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's simple in theory, but in application, right? You have to do a little bit of research. You got to figure out where your risk management is in your city, right? If you're in a city, where your risk management is at in your county. If you're in a county, if it's under the state, you have to figure out where your risk management is within the state and file the necessary claims. And you have to objectively define the parties, right? Who you are filing against, right? So, yeah.
But you know, risk management is the state controller, right? Like the comptroller of the currency of the federal government. It's the state controller. The state controller is risk management. So when you file it with the supervisors, right, who oversee all of the lower levels, the sheriffs and city police and so on and so forth, once you submit it to them, they immediately submit it to risk management. Risk management is within the county board of supervisors. And then that's when they come back and then they will give you a response. So once they deny it, right? Because usually they're going to work against you. If they deny it, they're going to tell you got 6 months, right? Just like Chief I Am said, you got 180 days, right? You got 6 months to file that suit. After that 6 months, you got to issue. You
Shit, what I'm saying is, look, if we all the energy we give to each other about telling niggas that they don't know what the fuck they talking about, nigga, let's figure out in all 50
How can I pay for my insurance bill and put it on this lawsuit before I could even build up?
Bro, real shit. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so when I go to the hospital and they say who's gonna pay for this shit, and it's in a dispute, how would I address that issue?
The hospital?
Yes, for the surgery that took place today.
Is it
how would I have that company pay for this injury and this surgery?
Is it a city hospital or is it a county hospital?
It's a university hospital, Truman type shit.
So university, that implies state or state title, which is...
It's probably a partnership with the state and the, because it's like...
yeah, if it's a university, it's getting state funded.
Yeah, so I would go to the state risk management, and then I would identify the parties involved and file a claim, and then watch all of that shit evaporate. And then I would say,
the lady, like, before the surgery, she was like, who gonna pay for this? Like, she was trying to grill me down. Like, I was trying to stand on Indian business, but then I was trying to be inebriated at the same time, so I didn't go too far.
In my opinion, standing on Indian business right now in 2025 is suing a motherfucker, bro. That's what when a motherfucker.
How did I get this surgery paid
don't
for?
Worry your little nigga head about this. It's taken care of. Tell them you're American.
Yeah, that's what I put on the thing. Like they had a multiple choice who gonna pay for this shit on this damn little tablet, and I put American Indian, Native shit.
Yeah, that shit don't matter. You gotta sue.
Yes, it do, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, when you sue a motherfucker, they do not ask your tribe, nigga.
Bro, when they go in there and do surgery on your shit and they talking about, nah, we ain't got the insurance company even support this damn movement, and you're gonna be looking stupid arguing with that damn lady at the front desk instead of saying I'm gonna stand on Indian business and I wish I would put, I don't give a fuck who paid for it. I'm an Indian. I went in there on that, bro. You think it's a game, bro? What the fuck is we talking about here?
No, I'm
standing on Indian business. When I'm standing on Indian business, when I get confronted by the law, jump off Indian business and go corporate.
No, I didn't say that.
You saying that, bro?
No, I'm saying nigga sue they motherfucking ass, bro.
That's corporate shit, bro.
Nigga, you live in corporate America.
No, it's a partner relationship with America.
No, nigga, you are part and parcel, like the Moors say, nigga, that don't even mean that.
You know, Smoke sitting back there like, see, I told you, motherfuckers.
No, what I'm saying is, nigga, they're Indian, Aboriginal, Hebrew, Moor has nothing to do with you suing a motherfucker, bro. That shit has
I'm out of jail and I got my surgery paid for. What the fuck are we talking about here? And I stood on Indian business from when I got my finger to the damn end of the surgery. What are we talking about? You saying I didn't do that?
What you're saying is that if you sue a motherfucker and you tell them that you Indian, you telling me the judge is gonna be impartial and rule in your favor just because you're a fucking Indian? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, right? And my record supported too. I ain't just standing on bullshit, bro. And when I got my
hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Hold on, calm, chill out. I put him in the back because I need to know. If anybody else up here or within the range of my voice also agrees that in order to carry out a suit, that you have to do it from the position of standing on Indian business. Yay, nay, maybe. Help me out. Nobody knows.
That's the only way to do it, nigga. You gotta stand on Indian business.
That nigga Indian drunk.
Hey, Silver, you ain't shit, bro. I swear to God, bro. Hey, fuck that, nigga. That shit ain't got nothing.
Wait a minute. So only people. Hold on. So y'all saying the only people who can sue in America is Indians?
Man, it's the only thing that matters is that green.
No, anybody can sue, but when you standing on Indian business, you got a leg up.
Oh, really?
You believe that? Trolling right now.
Yeah,
super trolling like
what benefits does that give you?
Nah, he said that give you in the lawsuit. He sounded kind of sincere when he said that.
Nah, he trolling.
He did.
Oh, nah, sincere.
That's what he do.
He said you got to let give you in the suit.
Legal
what type of benefits do you get with that in a suit?
Say that again, Master Self.
Just say it. You just say y'all scared to stand on Indian business. Just say it.
But how does that benefit you in the lawsuit? In that type of lawsuit?
Yeah, bro, he's trolling, bro. He's not serious.
Yeah, he's trolling. That nigga trolling like a motherfucker.
That nigga don't even believe you niggas is in.
No, he said you can file for racial crimes, like racial hate crime.
Listen, I actually agree with you. Like when you going into the realms of commerce and suits and shit, none of that shit fucking matters, bro. Nigga, do you have a claim? And is it substantiated and supported by facts, right? Evidence.
Okay, I'm saying.
See, your black ass been talking about suing and ain't started telling us how to sue a motherfucker yet.
I gave you the key. It's a tort claim. If you want to take a nigga federal and get that bread, you got to first file a tort claim. And that's in every state. I gave
nigga, you the main one was talking about how to do it. Tell us how to fucking do it.
Yeah, man, if you ain't gonna tell us how to do it, I'm just gonna bring Rod Will back up here and let y'all argue. Shit.
Okay, all right. Before you bring Rod Will back up, this is what I'll say, man. Any state, whatever state you in, I know it's like 200 people on the land right now, whatever it is, 100 people, 200 people. You need to look up your state and put a Tort Claims Act, and it's gonna give you specific instructions how to file a tort claim. A tort claim is a civil suit, right? And it's specific towards public officials or people acting in their public capacity, right? That's your
nigga. Step by step, what did you do?
Well, the first thing I filed was a tort claim, which is what I'm telling you. The next step that I did was.
Where did you file this claim? How did you write this tort?
Okay, well, I'll give it to you, no problem. So, if you're in a city, there's gonna be a human resource or
nigga. What did you do? Don't tell us about Don't give us the hypotheticals. What did you do? What did you do, bro? You said you filed a tort claim to who?
So in my city, I filed it with the financial, which is the risk management department of my city, and then that notified the public servant that they were being sued under their insurance, right? And then what they did was they settled it, right? So in my personal situation it was a minor traffic violation, right? It was driving.
No, you mean to tell me what? No preliminary steps? You just went straight to the suit. You didn't.
Oh hell no! Well, they violate the law when they talk to you. They're not even supposed to be talking to you. You're not a government agent. You're not an agent of the government. You're not a naval officer. You're not a military. Why? They're not even supposed to be fucking talking to you. So they're violating the law right there. But if you don't know that, you learned that today. Shout out Chief I Am. They're not supposed to be talking to you at all because you're not a part of their government.
I mean, okay. Yeah, I know they're not supposed to be interfacing, but come on, bro.
I'm throwing you just off of that. If you pulled me over, you violated due process because you're not supposed to be fucking talking to me.
Why are they talking? Why was they talking to you? Why was they talking? But why was they talking? Why was they talking to you if they're not supposed to? Why was they talking? What made them come off? What made them come from there? Huh?
Because they're idiots. They don't know the law. And that's our responsibility to teach them and hold them to their law. Because it's not our law, it's their law. The Constitution doesn't apply to us, it applies to them. The statutes don't apply to us, it applies to them. The codes don't apply to us.
It's our law, they're legal.
Yeah, so
don't start arguing with this nigga right now. Go ahead, man. Break this shit down. Because he's gonna lead you into goddamn altercation.
You know you ain't told us shit yet, right?
I mean, I gave you
how did you articulate that?
He don't want to stand on Indian business. He want to go Indian, then drop the black and commercial.
Don't file for it, Chief. Don't file for it, Chief.
That nigga don't stand on Indian business.
This is what I will say, Super. Have you ever heard a nigga on Smoke Channel ever say anything about following the tort claim? Ever. Okay,
I know you ain't took a step.
I already said the tort administrative guidelines.
I'll take your silence.
We're talking about the administrative process, and we got to go to applicable laws. That's it. The tort.
It's not be that a library, nigga. You haven't sued the library.
Hey man, come on, bro. I told you not to file for the text. I told you not to file for the text.
Nigga, I keep that, dog.
He's trying to start. Yeah, he's trying to start some shit.
That nigga said I didn't get my ass beat. I whooped ass. That's crazy.
He's trying his best to drag us into the realm of probate. We're not going there right now, nigga. We're doing torts. Nigga. Chill out. Look, man.
He articulate the step-by-step process and the conclusion.
It's not the first time we heard about torts, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. You might be right. Smoke. Shit. I haven't heard a nigga ever tell you that in order to file a federal claim, you have to first file a tort claim. I've never heard nobody say that on your channel.
Alabama say that shit, nigga. Take a step by step.
Yeah, you're not articulating a step-by-step procedure process.
Well, shit, your step-by-step procedure is going to be according to the state that you reside in.
Okay, that's why we said tell us what you did.
Shit, I motherfucking identified the problem, which was deprivation of rights under color of law, which was a violation of my right to of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, which created emotional distress in the amount of $500,000 fucking dollars. And then I sued the prosecutor. Right? And then he had the choice. He said, well, this nigga's right, or I can pretend that he's not right, and I can keep going. And he stopped going. Then he called me and asked me, will I drop the tort claim, right? He actually called me and asked me would I do it, right? So this is what you're going to deal with when you're utilizing the tools that are available to you. But if you want to go towards this Indian Abo motherfucking Hebrew
Man, come on, bro. It sound like you ain't do this, man. You started to sound like you ain't get no
doing
court.
good, bro. You was doing good.
No, I'm telling you, nigga, I'm filed a tort claim. Okay, all right. So
in this process, did you appear in the court hearing?
Why would you? There's no court hearing. A tort is filed with the Department of Risk Management. Risk Management is the insurance company for all public officials. So as soon as you file the claim, they notify everybody attached to the insurance that a claim has been filed against your ass. That's how the game works.
Oh yeah, now this shit's starting to sound interesting. Okay.
So file a claim, nigga. Shit.
I mean, I ain't got nobody to file a claim against. I'm just saying.
You definitely do.
You definitely do. You've been pulled over how many times on this motherfucker?
Yeah, you definitely.
Yeah. Chief, if we follow that step by step, we ain't going no fucking well.
Okay, well, listen, bro. All I can tell you is what I've done, right? I'm not lying to you. I don't give a fuck if you niggas believe me or not. What I'm saying is,
after you filed the claim, what was the first thing that happened after that? How did they respond? The first thing they respond, how did they respond?
A phone call. I got a phone call from Risk Management.
How did that go?
Asking me, did I have an attorney that was representing me, and I told them no. I'm doing it all on my own.
How did they respond?
And then after that, I got an attorney. I got a call from the attorney asking me would I drop the claim because it's affecting his insurance.
And you told him?
I told him drop the case. I told him drop the case.
This nigga sound like he just southpaw.
Listen.
As soon as he ran up on Risk Management, he done knocked them out. Come on, bro.
Nigga,
trial and error. Ain't no trial and error. He got Risk Management punk drunk. They punch drunk of his first attempt. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
If I'm lying to you, I'm dying, bro. Every state has a Tort Claims Act, and every city, every county, and every state has a risk management division within their insurance, bro. This is a fucking fact. I'm not lying about none of this shit. File a claim.
So I can file a tort claim against Shelby County Sheriff's Risk Management Division.
Shelby, okay, hold on. Let's look it up. I'm gonna pull it up for you right now. I got you. Give me 1 second. You said Shelby County?
Shelby County, nigga. Shelby County Sheriff. Tennessee. Look it up. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Watch what I do.
Who was the other party in your suit? Keep saying.
Who was my other party in the suit? The motherfucker I'm suing. The officer, the prosecuting attorney for the county or the state or for the city. Yes. Simple work. It's not hard, bro. You said for Shelby County? And where's Shelby County at? What state?
Tennessee, my nigga.
Tennessee. Watch this.
You said I got up to 2 years.
Well, that's a statutory threshold, but you're not a statutory citizen because you're not a government employee. So that doesn't even apply to you. Competency
so I got forever.
So claims against Shelby County government, where to file? Popping up, hold on. This is the love.
I see a sheriff, nigga, sheriff.
Well, no, you said Shelby County, right?
Yeah, Shelby County Sheriff. That's why I got pulled over.
Okay, submit your claim to the Shelby County Circuit Court office in writing at 140 Adams Avenue, room 324, Memphis, Tennessee, 38103. The number is 901.
Did you have to take your shit to the circuit court, or you went straight to the?
The number is 901-222-3400 in case you want to do it online. Okay.
Let me ask you a question. You know, I don't go to court on these tickets, right? Because I know it's not arrestable. So I don't really be studying that shit. How I'm gonna sue them and I ain't go through the process?
Well, did they pull you over?
Yep.
So they stopped your pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness.
His travels.
Oh shit.
That's a claim, bro.
This shit starting to sound straw man-ish.
Wait, I'm not. Hold on, Chief. I am. Hold on.
I'm being honest with
you. Hold on, brother. Is that location where he files his tort claim?
The straw man is out of jail.
Is that the tort claim area? Is that the area where he files his tort claim with risk management?
He told me Shelby County.
Yeah. So you asked, where does he file his tort claim at?
Where does he file his tort claim at? Yes.
Okay,
he's saying
circuit court.
Right, in circuit court.
I think they're talking about a suit. You gotta rephrase that question.
No, I don't have to reclaim. I don't have to.
What? Wait a minute. I thought we was filing a suit. We was suing somebody. Correct?
No, you're not filing a suit. You filing a claim.
Tort claim. A tort claim.
It's a suit, nigga. It's a civil suit. Superman.
Wait a minute. Wait. Chief I am keeps saying sue. That's his whole thing. Sue.
Yeah, he confused. All right, I'm gonna fall back. He confused me. I thought you had to file a claim first before you sue.
No, nigga, a tort claim is a suit. It's a civil suit. It's a civil lawsuit.
That's what you said.
Here we go, Smoke. Here we go.
He ain't lying though. He ain't lying about that. I'm just saying.
A tort claim is a civil lawsuit against the indemnifying party, which is
no. But Aton said you got to file a claim first and then file a suit.
No. Well, okay.
Look, man.
Aton, you tell us what you're talking about. I didn't say that. So go ahead, Aton.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
It's a claim. A tort is a claim for legal damages on another party, for injuries and shit. And
right. I don't disagree with that. Ask it this, Smoke.
And
after that, follow up. Do the follow up. Hold on, Chief I am. Hold on, bro.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
Okay, here's the follow-up question, Smoke. Do you have to file a claim? Do you have to file a claim or complaint before with, let's say, just say with risk management before you file your suit in court?
Damn, that's a long ass question, bro.
Okay, let me say it again. Say, do you have to file a claim with risk management before you go to court?
I'm pretty sure you might have to do that in some places, but some places that shit don't apply. I'm gonna ask you though.
Can you ask it though, please? Thank you.
Y'all can talk. This is gonna be a long ass question.
Well, I'll answer the question. You can do what Aton is suggesting and just go to federal court and sue, and they're going to dismiss your claim for failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted because you did not file the tort first. This is what you learn once you've done this.
Man, cause of action, my nigga. We don't got to say relief granted. We just say cause of action these days. Do you have
well, I'll give you.
And that's what you said in the beginning, Chief. As soon as you open your mouth when you start talking about this, you say your case can be dismissed for failure to state a claim under Rule 12 if you don't file a tort claim first.
Exactly. Yes, I said that. Yes.
All right.
And I stand on that.
All right. But I asked you, did you file a claim first with risk management? And then you said no. Then you said yeah.
No,
and then you filed a suit to Superman. Like you confused.
No, I said that a tort claim is a civil lawsuit by definition, brother.
All right, my tort claim was they was trying to dismiss my tort claim based on the fact that I didn't file the claim with the with the risk management first. They was trying to dismiss it, but I already had that. I just didn't.
And I'm telling you to file it with risk management.
Yeah, I did that already, but that's what I'm saying. They try to slip that up.
Okay, so follow risk management. Now you created a paper trail, and you take that suit to the federal level, and you got their ass. They can't dismiss it.
Simple. Y'all see that, bro? Y'all see that?
Yeah, let me see. Let me read it. In general, you don't have to file a claim with risk management before addressing the court, but it's a recommended step to explore before pursuing legal action. Bingo. Because that is
y'all saying two different things, Aton. Chief, I am saying
we are. But you remember, Superman, he said that in the beginning. He said if you don't file a claim first, your case can be dismissed for failure to state a claim where relief can be granted under Rule 12. You remember he said that?
Yep. Chief,
but
what about what's on this screen right here?
Yeah, but he said that in his area, but when he read my area, say go to circuit court. You don't say shit about risk management.
Right.
Okay. So is everybody spoken?
But he said it's recommended though.
If it's recommended, that means it's mandatory, bro. If you don't file a risk management claim, they're going to dismiss your suit in federal court. And federal court is where you're going to go for the dollars, right? You can go.
Did you get this out of O'Connor's?
Out of who?
O'Connor's.
You know that's
an AI overview question.
Yeah, I don't know what the O'Connor's is, bro. I'm telling you what I'm doing.
I looked up
the legal styles.
Yeah, I looked that up. That deals specifically with Texas.
Oh, okay.
When you first said that way back, yeah, I looked that up. I went and looked it up. Yeah, that deals with Texas.
We need to. And listen. Am I right for every state? I would never claim to know that because I'm not in every state. But what I will say is that I believe that this is a great conversation with the minds that we got on the panel just right now. If we can figure this out, we can check a lot of motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Said you made it real simple.
Your mind scrambled, nigga. You need to go to Unscramble Minds first.
Shout out to the sisters at Unscramble Minds, man. That nigga crazy.
That was a good freestyle right there.
But man, I'm just saying, bro. Niggas is getting their ass whooped. You going in the court talking about you a motherfucking Indian. Nobody give a fuck if you an Indian. They don't give a fuck if you.
I'm gonna bring him back. You just started the fight. You just started the fight.
Sisters too, for the record.
Because y'all
niggas gonna fuck my shit up so bad. I need some clarity. Bro? I want some smoke, bro. But I don't. I bring scholarship, bro.
I'm trying to figure out how to file the law. Well, okay, you going back to the back, my nigga. He do not want to participate in today's curriculum.
Hey, Super, how did you file your lawsuit? What's the steps you took?
Man, I went to the Texas Civil Procedure and followed that procedure. It tells you, the difference in the parties. If you the petitioner or the defendant, this is how you do things, and then you go and you find your style. And I filed mine with the county clerk. And then I had to notify the opposing party that they were being sued. I went to the post office, got a certified letter, and with the green card and all that shit. So they can't say I didn't notify them. That's why I don't understand, like, if they were suing old girl, why wasn't she served? You have to serve the party that you were suing. That's another thing I didn't understand. But I filed with the county clerk, they put it on the record. I let the other party know. And shit, that's the beginning process.
Yep.
It's right. It's some validity to this shit. I stopped my cousin from getting evicted with a damn cease and desist letter when I first heard about this old crazy ass law shit. But I Googled that motherfucker. I was like, how you do a cease and desist letter? A bunch of YouTube videos pulled up, and I had to go through the motherfuckers and pick out the best one. But I had to reword the shit to fit the specific needs. And they stopped fucking with him as far as legal, but since my cousin didn't know shit about no law processes, he let the landlord was constantly emailing him, and he got punked out that way. I was like, damn, bro, you stupid as hell.
Yeah, that's usually how it works. I mean, most people lose their houses and shit like that by default. Or they just walk away. Which is crazy.
I told him to let me know if you receive any letters. But they ain't never sending no more letters.
I was saying yesterday, nigga, this America. Nigga will take your shit if you don't know how to defend it. You have a right to your shit, but if you don't know how to defend it, nigga, you can lose by default.
I agree. And that's
what you not that man. Hey, he didn't have to pay rent for 7 months. They wouldn't even charge him rent no more. Cause they sent him a remedy through some type of little agency. All they had to do was contact him. And the agency take care of the rent. But that's all just part of the propaganda machine. But he let the lady punk him about that shit. I was like, damn, bro, you stupid as hell. I had already told him, man, if they don't send you no letter, you straight.
So I love it, man.
Them emails wasn't shit because they wasn't.
I know, though. That's what I tried to tell them. The emails don't mean nothing. This shit ain't official.
Yep.
Shit, I mean, nothing's official unless you know how to present it as evidence in a fucking lawsuit. That's what I'm saying. Like,
right? If she never sent them served them an official letter, then what the fuck she gonna bring to the lawsuit? That shit gonna be
email of court. Listen, there's an act called the Email Act, bro. That's not the exact language of it, but it means like a digital correspondence.
Yeah, but you gotta register.
Something along that line. Email.
Yeah, but you gotta register. You have to register your email as an official delivery method.
Not the lawsuit.
Yes, you do, man. Cause they can't prove.
I'm gonna tell you what else. Got to be done on one end. The party, right? The emailing party got to agree that you can send them electronic. Right. If they never agree to that, your email don't mean shit.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta register that shit as an official way to get mail.
I hear what both of y'all saying, but I don't agree.
Man, it happened to me, bro. It happened to me.
Okay, all three of y'all saying the same thing, and I'm saying I don't agree. I'm saying,
but you always be wrong, Chief. I am.
Man, the rules state that you got to agree to be served electronically, bro. You can't get past that.
Okay. That might be what the rules say, but do the rules apply to you or do they apply to government and military officials?
Nigga, your name ain't Barry Sanders or Gale Sayers, nigga. You can't juke that good, nigga. Fuck.
The rules apply to everybody.
Hey, man,
come on, man. We know the rules apply to everybody that's bound by those rules. So if you bound by those rules, you apply, bro.
Tell me about the people that are bound by those rules, please.
The ones who agree to it. Those are the ones who are bound by it.
And is that you, Smoke?
No, that's not me.
Okay, then so guess what? You gonna supply the evidence for the suit. Now, guess what happens? You bring the suit before the proper court in the proper venue, and what do they have to do? They have to answer to the suit, right? Most people don't know how to even answer to a suit. So what do? They hire what? An attorney, right? Which costs money. So now you in a fucking pocket. See, this is a money game, bro.
How do you answer to a suit?
Shit, do you know how to answer to a suit? I know how to answer.
No, that's what I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
It all depends on what the suit is. It all depends on what the suit is.
Yeah, exactly. But point by point on a line by line basis. That's how you typically answer to a suit, right? But it does depend on the veracity of the suit.
But I'm just saying, hold on, but let's not try to do both boards at the same time. We talking about how do you sue, not how do you get sued.
Suing would imply that you have a paper trail to back up the suit. And a paper trail is
how you establish that? How you establish the paper trail? How you establish
the private administrative process? Meaning what? You send them a notice of intent, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me read you a notice of intent that I just created for a brother just the other day.
Go ahead, break it down.
Let me read the first line of it. Okay. Hold on.
Make sure you read that.
Notification of liability is the first essential element of due process of law. As silence is acquiescence under the law, silence.
Why you call it notice of intent if it's notice of liability?
Because I'm intending to sue your ass.
You're liable. Come on, bro. You're trying to make it your own. Go ahead. Stick to the letter, my man.
Okay. Notice of liability is the first essential element to due process of law. As silence is acquiescence under the law, silence can only be equated with.
Let me ask you this. Okay. The first time they silence on that acquiescence, you still got to send an opportunity to cure, right? Is the opportunity to cure the same as the notice of liability? What I'm asking you.
No.
You so?
No.
All right.
Opportunity to cure is exactly what you said it is. It's an opportunity to resolve the situation before it goes into the public realm. But let me finish the paragraph. Notice of liability is the first essential element of due process of law. As silence is acquiescence under the law, silence can only be equated with fraud where there is a lawful or moral duty to speak.
You wrote that? You wrote that?
Absolutely.
This don't sound like a notice of liability, bro.
Let me finish. Comma, or where inquiry left unanswered would be misleading, whether intentional or not. This notice is intended to notify or make known public servants, participants of errors and rights violations related to a matter of wrong party, no consent. You are using your state and your individual information for public use when you do not have consent to do so for purpose of enrichment. In order for the court to have authority to open or proceed in the, one has to have first grant the authority to the court oneself. The court is a government agency and the governments are instituted among the people, deriving their just powers from the people. Power to the motherfucking people.
Man, that is not no notice of intent, man. You are
that's a notice of liability.
You're right. I'm just not. It don't sound like no. You're just supposed to be talking about the damages and.
Well, no, I just read the first paragraph to you, brother. It's called.
That ain't got no business in there. That don't have no business in your notice of liability. But you just supposed your notice of liability. You just conveying to the people what you accusing them of being liable for. That's it.
So
you don't have to educate them on the law or none of that shit or give no grandiose speech.
Well, this is what I'll say, bro. Me letting you know that you're liable for your incompetence is the first thing you must do before you sue a motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. That's why I read that paragraph. I'm letting you know that if you're in a position that you must reply to this document, then you have to reply. If you don't, then you agree with it. That's the law. I didn't make that shit up. Everyone doesn't have to reply to a document when they get it in the mail, but some parties do. Public officials have to, right? Because they have a fiduciary responsibility to reply if it is asked for them to reply. So this is the first step in liability and intent to sue, because I'm going to sue you because if you don't respond, you're agreeing that you're lying. I didn't read the rest of the document. I just read the first paragraph. If you don't reply, then you're agreeing that you are fucking warring against the Constitution, which means I'm going to sue your ass. That's it. So I just gave y'all a sneak peek. No niggas give y'all anything when they talk about shit like this. I'm telling y'all, I'm not drawing off of no sovereign citizen shit. I say, hey, if you have the duty to respond if it applies to you. Now the question does the duty to respond apply to you, yes or no? If it doesn't, it doesn't. But if it does, well, I need a response. And I yield.
So is it a notice of intent or is it a notice of liability?
It's a notice of liability. But my intent is to sue your motherfucking ass if you don't respond.
Right, but you initially called it a notice of intent.
No, I called it a notice of liability, bro. That's on the top of the page. It says notice of liability.
All right, everybody, just unwind for a second, man. Just unwind for a second. That's a lot. That's a little bit. That's enough to digest for right now. If you let this goofy ass nigga up, he gonna change the trajectory anyway.
I ain't changing. Come on, Smoke. Don't do me like that, man. I'm just
I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you.
Okay. Hey, man, we got to sue these motherfuckers, bro. Straight up. We got to stop playing this whole race game, this whole nationality game. That shit don't mean shit in America, bro. This is the land of commerce. And all of the niggas that I know have volunteered to be under this commercial shit. So you got to know how to remove a judge. You got to know how to disqualify your attorney. Attorney, no authority. You got to know how to do these things because all roads lead to court. It doesn't matter what you're doing in commerce. It eventually leads to court. I don't give a fuck if you're a property owner, if you're a mason, a foreman, a goddamn electrician. Everything ends up in court before a fucking fake ass judge who doesn't even have the right to be there. Attorney doesn't have the authority.
You know I don't like that pulpit shit, but you dropping some facts this time. Preach on, nigga. Preach on.
Let's sue these niggas, bro. I'm with you, Smoke. If niggas want to combine on this to figure out how we can sue these motherfuckers and hold their ass accountable, I'm with it, my nigga. And ain't no idolatry.
Isn't suing like snitching, like telling?
Nope.
Smoke in the you said that too fast, bro. Man, come on, man.
It ain't got nothing to do with snitching, nigga. It ain't got nothing to do with telling it on
you putting your name on
snitching got to do with this, man.
They did something
what snitching got to do with this, man? They didn't snitch on you.
Man, you sound like a snitch, man. Hey, man, y'all, man, let that shit go, man. Stop playing
go
with
drink some water
paperwork
and brush your teeth, man. Go drink some water and brush
your teeth.
We talking about drawing in some funds. Drawing in some funds for motherfuckers violating agreements.
Y'all trying to get them. Man, nobody ain't violate y'all. Y'all violated y'all yourselves by not being moral. Y'all do not have no integrity. No integrity.
Nigga, we're not doing that. No.
Let's get it.
We're not preaching it, brother. We're not doing a sojourner truth shit. Leave us be ass shit. Nope. We talking about suing, nigga.
Let's go, huh?
Give us free looking ass, nigga. Nope, we suing.
That's what it sounds like. Y'all ready, you know what I'm saying, to sue a bitch, man. Why would you just get in your regular ass car and just get in a fender bender, huh? You'll get more doing that than trying
Nigga,
to
ain't no guarantee.
push.
Ain't no guarantee you gonna come out alive on no damn fender bender, nigga.
It would. Just do that, bro. You've been doing it. That's how you
fuck around and try to stage the accident and flip over 14 times. And you fucked up.
You're a
trying to get
fender
niggas
bender.
locked up and shit.
Let's go.
What the fuck you talking about, man? God damn.
Let's go, huh?
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and let this
Man,
nigga
them numbers
give
down,
his
man. As
15-minute
soon as he
motherfucking
started reading, man,
dry ass
30
jokes
people
and
left,
shit.
bro.
Go
You
ahead,
need
nigga. 15 minutes of your dry ass
you
dumb
need to
jokes.
learn how to read, man.
That
Huh?
nigga just woke
30
up from
people
a nap.
left out. As soon as he started reading.
He a
You can't
contrarian.
read.
Just let him get it off. Let him get it off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Get it
because
off,
this
nigga.
hater
Your
gonna
dry ass
kick
jokes.
me out soon, huh? He leaves too, man. So I'm the boogeyman, huh? Smoke signal, let's get it, huh?
We gonna sue your ass when we find out that you been laying them folks' driveways wrong.
I am not in concrete. I am a roofer. I'm a professional commercial roofer.
You Mexican?
Roofer?
Roofer. Niggas was doing this first, huh? Didn't our people build all of the buildings and all that? So your
Ralph
great
Burley?
granddaddy was a roofer, but he fell off the roof and he quit being a roofer. And plus
Now, a lot of people
niggas
do
are
got a
scared of
roofing
heights.
business, though.
Niggas scared of heights and they can't swim. So y'all was not Moors. Those of you who cannot swim, y'all was not Moors. Y'all was stationary around mountains. Let's go.
All right, moving right along. Hey, is filing the tort claim, is that official? Is that officially litigating?
Are you talking to me, Smoke?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a tort claim is an official claim against a public official against their insurance, right? I know y'all heard this many a times that public officials have to have insurance just like you have car insurance, right? You've heard that. So the question is how to raise that car insurance, and that's finding the risk management office and filing the claim. What I've noticed in the multiplicity of claims that I filed is that the majority of them will claim that there's no form. So all you have to do is create. Every tort claim just has a what can I say? A, B, C, D, E, F, G that has to be in the claim. That's it, right? And then file that bitch with the risk management office. They're going to pretend that they don't know what the fuck you're talking about because they all work together. Remember, we are under the mob of Edom, right? Niggas don't want to believe that. I'm okay with it. But we are being controlled by a mob. And the mob has nothing to do with the TV. The biggest mob in the world is the court system. If you don't believe me, go to any court in your county, your state, your city, and watch it for a day. And then come back for a week. And you're going to see that shit do not stop. They getting money on top of money on top of money. That's the real hustle. So we got to sue these niggas, bro.
That's what Jesus went. That's what
Them
Jesus went. Jesus sued, Did Jesus sue the Romans, and then that's why they killed him? But man, you bringing up a great point. Was Jesus pushing paperwork? Let's go.
He was pushing P.
I don't think pushing paperwork is I would say holding man accountable, right? So listen, bro, it just so happens that we live in a system where they're using paper to finagle and fuck niggas. right? We just so happen to live in the system that's what they're using, right? And it's all for what we call money. So how do you hit a nigga and make him pay? You got to hit him in his pockets. The only way you're going to do that in America is by suing a motherfucker. So what I'm saying is, maybe I don't know everything about suing a motherfucker, and maybe y'all know things I don't know. Let's come together. Let's use this platform to figure out. Let's file bar grievances against attorneys who are using identity theft, misleading paperwork to the court, fraud upon the court. Let's use. Let's file bar grievances together against all these motherfuckers, right? Let's file torts together. Like if a nigga's dealing
Man,
with
that
a
sounds
case,
good here, man.
like let's all file a tort against that nigga.
Let's fuck it. Let's
not
do it.
just one nigga has to file the tort. That's what I'm saying. That's our
I'm
true
going to
power.
find
Our power is not
144,000
in
homeless
complaining
people.
about this shit.
Hey,
our power is in actually fucking doing this shit, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you.
okay.
I agree 100%. 100%. I
Teach
agree.
144,000 homeless people. Hey, teach the homeless people, and then let them go do it first, because 144,000. Yes, 144,000 homeless people. Teach them the game, and let them go first, and then this is genius, Hey man, I'm going to find 3 homeless people as soon as I get up.
Once I put that claim on your ass, you can't even do business no more. You can't even do business no more once I put that tort on you. You can't, if that tort goes through, and they're gonna try to stop it. Don't get me wrong. This is the mob we're dealing with.
Yeah, they gonna take you out like Jesus, Malcolm X, or King. Are you ready for that?
All types of shit might happen to you. What I'm saying is,
Are you ready for it?
This is the numbers. If you file a tort, I file a tort. You file a bar grievance, I file a bar grievance. You file a complaint with the general counsel, I file a complaint with the general counsel. Nigga,
you got to be a martyr.
Yeah.
Are you
nigga,
ready to be a martyr?
All that other shit, whether who he is, they don't give a fuck about. You don't think these niggas know that you Indians? What? There's no way that they don't know it. What you gonna do about it? You gonna play that game? You gonna play that game and try to figure out their system, or you gonna sue their ass?
That part. Yeah. I put that shit on the record. They didn't give a fuck about that.
None of it. They don't give a shit.
They ain't give a fuck about that shit. They walk right past that motherfucker. Put the name in all caps, change the motherfucking heading, and flip that shit around.
That shit don't matter. File a suit on their ass. File a claim and see what happens.
I already did that. I'm talking about in court. They did
what I'm saying.
Listen. They did that in court. This is California, though. It's different. This state different, bro. They walk right past your ass and walk right over you, nigga. Believe me.
Well, you gotta hold them accountable. If they want to walk over me, you're gonna have to pay for every step, nigga, because I'm on your ass, nigga. When I'm done with you, I don't give a fuck what you trying to do. Like, yeah, you might have a judge in your pocket, you might have an AD, nigga, that's fine. But I'm gonna sue your ass. And you, when this shit is done, you not even gonna be able to do business. You done, nigga.
Okay, so just know this though. Get off your soapbox.
Go ahead.
What you gotta know is this though, right? Everybody ain't did what you did, ain't went through the steps to, the trial and errors and all that shit. Cause you didn't just come out the womb, nigga, being the greatest motherfucker in court, bro. You had to learn.
Oh, you're right. I'm not the greatest motherfucker in court. I don't even want to go to court. I don't want to be in court at all.
No, you've been great up to this point. You talking real shit. But just know everybody ain't on that level. So get your ass off that damn soapbox. Stay with the fundamentals.
What I'm saying is
you've been doing good. Stay with the fundamentals.
No, what I'm saying is that we can do more together. Because there's certain aspects of this shit that I don't understand. And shout out to Malika and Lawful Living. I got to give her a shout out. I didn't know a lot of the things that I understand, it was brought together because I got together with a group of people that understood it even more than I did. So I'm not going to pretend that it comes from me. What I'm saying, we got to sue these motherfuckers. That's our power. And anybody can sue. You can sue their ass. If they do anything outside of their motherfucking capacity as an agent or officer or whatever corporation or institution or agency that they operating under, sue they ass. File a claim and watch that shit go the fuck away. That's it. How's the lawyer going to prosecute you for anything if their insurance just went up 1,000%? Because you put a $50,000 claim on there. And every tort claim has to be backed up by a financial value. You can't just say that a nigga violated you. You got to put a number behind that shit. That's what a tort claim is. So that's what I'm saying. I definitely don't know it all. And I'm only bringing it to y'all because, shit, I'm finding success and I'm hoping that, shit, it's like-minded brothers that can motherfucker give me more. My bad, baby. My daughter's sitting right here looking at me. And say what's up to the people. Just say what's up, real quick. That's right, baby. Yeah, man, real shit, man. This is it what it is, man. Like, we can do better together. And like I said, if you dealing with an attorney that knows that they violating the codes of professional conduct in your particular state, because that's what they're called, codes of professional conduct, and bringing a claim against you and you didn't sign a contract, that's a violation of the codes of professional conduct, then we all file bar grievances. Do you know what a bar grievance does to an attorney? It's the same thing that a tort claim does to them. It raises their fucking insurance.
Or it gets rid of it. Or they won't be insured no more.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's start disqualifying these judges under Title 28, 455. Right?
455.
Yeah, come on, man.
Kickbacks, right?
Yeah, we gotta, and if we do this together, and I'm not saying that my problem ain't my problem, but if I have a brother in another state that's saying, okay, I got an hour today, let me file a bar grievance on behalf of PIM who's in Minnesota dealing with this case. He gave me the prosecutor's name. He gave me the prosecutor's bar number. And all I got to do is find out the controlling agency. 4 bar grievances? Are you serious? Do you know what that does?
All you need is 2. All you need is 2. That's done.
It's done, bro. That nigga's bowing out gracefully. He like, I don't want no smoke.
I would say this though, right? This is like what I experienced, what I've been going through with shit I've been doing over the last 10 years and other people in my circle I fuck with. Like that civil shit, that's in the back. You need to hit them with that Title 18 and them penal codes. Because what they're doing is if they depriving people of their rights under color of law and bring conspiracy under color of law, right? That's 241 and 242, right? Title 18.
Yeah.
Right. So there's also a code in your state where it talks about in the penal code about false reports. So they filing false reports, that's 6 years in jail. I'm trying to put these motherfuckers in jail.
I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's lock
so the civil shit comes. The civil shit can come behind that. That's just the monetary. But the civil shit is one thing. But if you hit them with that, that criminal aspect of it, because it's knowingly and willfully being done. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I mean that's gonna hold a little bit more. That's gonna hold some more meat to the fire. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't get to the criminal unless you pierce the veil. The only way you pierce the veil is by that tort claim. You got to pierce because I'm telling you, once you get to the federal level, they're going to dismiss it. They're going to say you failed to state a claim, right?
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with the Uniform Bounty Code?
The Uniform Bounty, Bounty,
Bonding.
Oh no, catch me up.
You need to look into that. You need to look into that. Right? If they look, it's like this. Tort, right? A tort is absent of a contract, right? A tort is just not civil; it's criminal as well, right? Tort is it's an intentional. In California, they call it an intentional tort. That means you did something outside to get to the body. So there is a physical injury being done. So once you touch somebody or you trespass, right? You got tort to trespass, right? You got tort to land. You got all these different things. Once they trespass on that, and that's what I wanted you to say when I asked you that question about what happened to that sister. You know what I'm saying? That is a trespass. That is a trespass onto physical property, real property, and to the body, right? If she didn't leave, they was gonna go ahead and put their hands on her. So that's a tort. On the Uniform Bounty Code, you got Title 18, 241, 242. Right. You also got 245.
Rights and the color of law.
Right. And conspiracy against rights.
Right.
245, that one too. And then you got Title 42, Section 1983. But there's another one, Title 42 USC 2000D in 1998. 1998 says peonage abolished. So when you get to Title 18, Chapter 77, right, what deals with involuntary servitude and peonage, all the things that they're doing, just like we try to see, like not what we try to see, just like what we seen when Smoke was going through with it. If he would have did anything different, they would have gaffled his ass up. You see what I'm saying? So that is involuntary servitude and peonage, and people need to read that. You need to read that because whatever you're doing, you can add that to your repertoire, and that will work. Because I see what you're doing. You're doing what you're doing. That's you right on point. But add that to it.
Okay. Yeah. Listen, I'm all ears, bro. I
only
brought it to the family because I've been seeing success. You know what I mean? And I know that we got brothers all over the country on this panel, right? Shout out to you, Smoke, for doing the work. But we got brothers all over the country, and we can actually reflect on these things. We can build a community where if one brother's dealing with an issue, then we all file a claim. You feel me? We all, like, that shit is not even, it takes an hour and 30 minutes to fucking file a claim, bro. Yeah, a bar grievance is less than that. A bar grievance is like 30 minutes. A bar grievance might be the difference between the prosecutor prosecuting you or not. For whatever the infraction is, right? And we know that none of that shit even applies to us, but my point being is, bro, strength is in numbers, and we got to understand where the real numbers lie at. The numbers don't lie in us all lining up and saying that we Indian, we Israelites, we Moors, we whatever, Christians, whatever. The numbers lying is how many of us are fucking filing complaints, suits, right? Tort claims. That's our power, right? That's our real shit, bro. I'm telling you. Let any prosecutor in America, nigga, they're breaking the law by even prosecuting you. They have to have your permission to even use your name, and they definitely gonna do that. You know what I mean? According to hold on, let me pull this up. Pull this shit up. 28 USC 6903 states that upon notice to the secretary that a person is acting for another in a fiduciary capacity, such fiduciary shall assume the powers, rights, duties, and privileges of such person in respect to tax imposed. So they don't even notify the Secretary of the Treasury, which is the secretary, that they're opening a case in your name because they don't want to pay the taxes. Like, there's no getting around that. Like, if they charge you criminally or civilly, they're supposed to notify the Secretary of the Treasury before they open an account in your name. A case is an account. But they don't do nothing.
What code is that? What code is that?
That's 26 USC 6903.
All right.
26 CFR 301.66903 is fiduciary relationship. Like, this is the game they're playing, but we don't know this shit, so we don't even know what we suing their ass for, let alone that we can sue. These niggas are the crooks. This is what Christ was talking about. Look up in the Bible how many times Christ was talking shit to lawyers. And you tell me if Christ was a nigga or not. Because it ain't no motherfucker in the world that's dealing with lawyers more than niggas in America. It ain't happening. We're getting whooped by lawyers, liars, every fucking day, bro. And we don't even know the authority that they come in. I'm saying, shit, send their ass a notice of no authority and give them the motherfucking law, which the memorandum in support of the motion to show authority. Every state has a motion to show authority to an attorney. Did y'all know that? That means attorneys don't even really have the authority to bring the cases against you. But you have to challenge it. If you don't even know that can be challenged, where does that put you in the war? You fucked. You don't even know what's going on. I say this shit all the time, like niggas don't even know what's going on. And I love niggas. I love my people. But we got to figure this shit out. And, hey man, shout out to you, Smoke. I don't want to keep talking because I feel like I'm saying too much. I see you got big heads. You got big old niggas popping up. I don't want to say too much, but I'm saying we got to learn how to sue these motherfuckers, bro. In every capacity, nigga, because that's the only thing that makes sense. We're in the land of commerce right now. I know this is America, this is the soil, but commerce is running this shit. Everybody we know is involved in commerce, business. I hear niggas every day on this channel talk about doing business. Corporations, foundations, organizations, that's all commerce language. How you gonna make a motherfucker pay if you don't know how to sue their ass in commerce? I'm just saying. And I yield, bro. My bad if I spoke too long. Forgive me.
Nah, you all right. You all right with me. That soapbox is a motherfucker though, but you got to it. But look, you know, my thing is that, you know, in my experiences, is that civil, you know, don't work. You know, for the most part. Some people get in, some people win, some people lose. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, it's like, you know, you gotta really take that tort claim and know that bonding code, right? What they bonded by, what they have to do, right? That oath, what they have to do in order to really get what you want to get accomplished. Because if all you worried about is money, then you know what I'm saying, they can work their way around that, and they could change jurisdiction on you and then try to fight you out, stretch you out, shit goes some years or whatever. But if you go straight for the jugular, right? It's called a common law, right? I know you want to go federal, but in states is the only one that deals in common law, right? Because the states are still republics. So if you go in common law, right? Common law fraud, whatever you got, wherever you do it in any type of aspect, the Constitution reigns supreme in common law, right? So, you know, we need to get off that civil shit and get more deeper into, what we're trying to claim, right? They're not complaints. You're not a plaintiff. You're not a petitioner. You're a claimant. You're bringing a claim. And that claim is by common law. So once common law is put on the table, they can't put you in another jurisdiction. They got to go by the Constitution and go by the injury that happened. So now that tort has twofold. The civil comes after the fact, right? The criminal comes right up front. So when they do these things, right, that's why, I always spit these codes out so that way people can understand. Because, like, when I spit these codes got bars behind them. Not just money, bars. So I want them to be in the EBT soup line, and I want them to be behind bars. I want them out of their shit. I want to be common. I want to be able to put some coins in their cup.
Facts. I agree, bro. But we only gonna do that if we can take their glory. Their glory is these dollars, bro. That's what I'm saying. We gotta hit their ass in their pocket, like telling their ass who we is and how we come from the land and this is our land, nigga. Walk into a courtroom and say that shit, nigga. They gonna hold you in contempt of court.
Like I said, me, I don't care. They could be here. They could be here all they want. Just mind your own business, man. Go on over there somewhere, man. Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Why you worried about me so much?
Shit, I'm telling niggas to do. You don't even have to go on the court to do it. Like, you don't need to go to court to file a tort claim against a motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. And guess what? That has a trickle down effect connected to it. Meaning that once you file it, all of the controlling agencies are gonna get word of it. That means that insurance just got hyped for that pretending public official. Because they're all pretending. None of them have any authority to do any of the shit that they're doing. It's a fact. I did a records request for a police officer in my city. The state told me that they don't even know who the fuck this nigga is. Do y'all know what a records request is?
Yeah, I do.
Come on, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. This is like simple shit. Like, and I'm not saying I'm advanced. I'm saying we can do more together than we can do apart, arguing with each other every night. Shit.
Hey, excuse me, Reverend. Is it true that the police badge number is a insurance policy number?
Hey, you might be right. That I don't know that. I can't tell you yes or no.
All right.
You might be right. Though. It would make sense to me that they would have to have some physical representation of their insurance, because them niggas is operate outside of their insurance. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit would make perfect sense to me. Absolutely. But I don't know.
Okay. Listen. Okay, I know that in order to be a deputy, the deputy must have a insurance policy. So if the sheriffs and the U.S. Marshals are supposed to be tied to the Constitution, the police agencies are extra. So by you saying that they didn't know, that the state didn't know who this police officer was, go try to question them about the sheriffs. Is the sheriffs tied to the state constitutions? Because the police agency is just an agency with a agenda, policy officers. I'm a mute up. This is my specialty right here. Let's go.
Okay, so you saying is the sheriffs? Are they contracted to the state? Well, I would say that is on a individual basis, right? Because you got the sheriff and then you have deputies of the sheriff, which are deputized. That makes them independent contractors. That does not make them employees of the state. So I would say you would do a records request to that agency. A records request is I'm asking you a question, and I want a truthful answer for and on the record. And they always give you the truth because they can't lie. Right? They can't lie on paper. They can lie to you.
That's an immediate lawsuit. They violate that.
Right, exactly. So if the state of Minnesota tells me that the state trooper is an independent, they're not even going to say that. They're going to say state trooper in reference does not work for us, but they're utilizing state statutes. You understand the problem there? If you're a state trooper using statutes issued from the state, but when I gave a records request to the state, they told me, we don't even know this nigga. That's a problem, bro. That's like misleading, misrepresentation, fraud, theft, warrant against the Constitution, trespass, and so on and so forth. And I'm telling you, if you do this with your city police officers, if you ask the state, do they work for the state, or do they the state is going to tell you, fuck no, we don't even know who he is. Every single time. Because that's what color of law is. It's the semblance of law. It's not reality. These niggas don't actually work for the governor. Everybody in the state is supposed to be given a delegation of authority from the governor. The governor is the head of the executive of every state. Every state has a governor. The governor is like the president of every state. So you're supposed to be getting your delegation of authority from the governor. If you're not doing that, then you're operating in fraud. The problem is we don't know it's a fraud. So when they pull us over, they take us down, we like, oh, here's my ID. You gave them a government ID. What is the state ID? What is a driver's license? It's a government ID. It's a government license. So you're pretending to be something that you're not. So they're just playing the game out with you until you figure out that you're not even a part of that game, and now you start suing. And that's what I'm saying. Let's start suing.
Master itself, you had a question.
So y'all see that link I posted? I was going to ask how that's related to what you're talking about, Chief I Am. That link in the back about government bonds.
I see you. I can't share it. Smoke got it. I'm saying, nigga, we got 50 niggas. We got 50 niggas from 50 states, man. Let's start figuring out what's the process to file tort claims in every goddamn state. And you can file a tort claim anytime a nigga abridges your goddamn constitutionally protected rights given to you by God, and you can file a tort claim. Anytime a public official speaks to you in any capacity, you're not a public official. All of the laws on the books only apply to public officials. They don't apply to private people. So
is it federal?
I don't give a fuck if it's federal or state.
No, I'm asking Master itself. Is this federal or is this in the state?
That's state. That's Ohio.
That's Ohio. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's
every state have a section on this. Yeah. You can actually find it. Now, I'm gonna go to what we was talking about earlier in the beginning when we was talking about the promise to pay, promissory notes. Superman said one thing: your word is your bond, right? So if they're bonded, that means they took an oath to something, right? So another aspect that you can request, right, when you're doing your public action request, is you can actually ask if they have a bond, or if they have an oath, right? So that'd be another thing that you can request too as well. Any liability insurance, any risk management, any type of public bonds, all these other type of things. You know what I'm saying? You can request that as well. But I mean, what Chief I Am said, that's like short to the point. That's cutting line. That's going straight. That's a beeline to that shit. You say, do you know who this person is? That's interesting. Never thought about that.
Get that delegation of authority.
Right. Right. Because
I don't like if the state don't know you, nigga, why are you using state statutes against me? Who the fuck are you, bro? You're a pirate, nigga. I'm suing you, nigga. I want everything you got. And if not, if I can't get what you got, I want at least your job, nigga.
Would that be identity fraud?
Come on, yeah. They put your name on paperwork. Did they get permission to use your name? That's identity theft. Trespass. A violation of due process. Let me read this shit. I just got a claim I typed up today for a brother, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I ain't bullshit with this shit. Look. You got the incident details, where it happened, the location of the event, the alleged violations, violation of due process, 14th Amendment, Minnesota Constitution, Article 1, Section 7, trespass, Minnesota Statute 9.5, theft, Minnesota Statute 9.527, fraud upon the court, common law, Minnesota Statute 481.071. This is what I'm saying. Monetary compensation, $500,000. I know they're not gonna pay it, but nigga, I want you to stop fucking with me. That's it. I want you to stop. Fuck the money, nigga. It's about you leaving me the fuck alone. It's about you leaving my brother alone, right?
Yeah, you see what you said though. What I said earlier, common law, right?
Yeah. It all goes back into common law eventually. Yeah, you're right about that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying, nigga, bro, I'm telling you, with the minds we got on this channel just today, right now, so we can figure out how to line all these motherfuckers up in every state, every county. We got it right here on the line today. We got 9 niggas on the line. I'm assuming every one of these niggas is in a different state. Man, shit could be beautiful, bro. Shit could be beautiful, but, you know, if niggas want to, you know, talk about other shit, I ain't got no problem with that too. I'm just trying to fuck these lawyers, nigga. I was about to go to fucking law school, nigga. I love the law that much. I was about to go to law school. Until I realized that, nigga, the lawyers are the liars. Till I reread Acts, right? The book of Acts, and I saw Christ talking about these fucking lawyers. I'm like, God damn. This nigga talking bad.
Hey, whoa. Where is that at? Hey, where is that at in Acts, man? Chief, where is that at in Acts? That is powerful, man. So Acts means actors, right? Let's go, huh? Bro, that is the most powerful thing I heard you say since I've been up here. Where is it at in the book of Acts?
Man, my brother Chief I Am, man. I want to tip my hat off to you. I left and came back, and man, you been having these boys in school. You could hear a mouse squeak. It was so quiet in here. They taking notes.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Man, bro, you gonna cut my wisdom? Hey, let me ask the question about the book of Acts, and then you can have it, bro. Where is it at in the book of Acts? Which chapter, my brother?
Look it up.
You got me, but I don't have time to look it up. Give it to me. Let's go, man. Go ahead, man. Peace to all and to all peace. Let's go. Let's get it.
Assalamu alaikum.
Cosmo, what's up, my brother?
Peace to the righteous gods. What's the word?
So
we just been filling in the gaps, just keeping it moving. Go ahead, man. Y'all got it. Y'all back up here. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I seen y'all building. Don't let me interrupt. I seen Latrell coming in here with his foolery. We just gonna say his tomfoolery.
Bro, I ain't got no tomfoolery. No, whoa. Hold up. My brother, was it tomfoolery when I suggested that you be one of the YNs that was going to be on the Mount, not Mount Rushmore, but the Lifetime Achievement Award. Come on, man.
Let's go.
Mine has method. There is method behind my madness.
Man, look.
And then you gonna treat me like this? Say that my talking is tomfoolery? Come on, man. You gotta do better than that, my brother. Let's get it, huh? Peace to all and to all peace. Y'all better make me laugh at work today, huh? Let's go. I'm gonna mute up.
Let's go.
Hey, Apple. Who is Apple still? Is Apple up here still? Hey, who would you vote in for the Lifetime Achievement Award for the Aboriginal or Abites or We Are Here from America? Who would you vote for? The Lifetime Achievement Award.
Chief, I am.
That bites is crazy.
Chief, I ain't been putting in work today. I don't know.
It might be the chief, huh? Chief, you will be the chief over all the Abites. Let's go.
I ain't gonna lie. He was dropping gems.
I am as I am. I am that I am.
Abites. Let's go.
I even heard Super back there taking notes.
I should be a trillionaire, bro. I got $1 trillion check, but I can't cash it, man. They'll put me they will bury me under the federal penitentiary. But let's go, huh? I need my money, man. Let's go.
Man, if I get a check from the government, nigga, that shit going right back. I don't know what these motherfuckers doing these days. Fuck that. I don't want nothing from
them. So y'all fill me in on what was going on. I've been in and out.
Yeah, we was just building.
Talk about the pursuit of happiness.
Yeah, I was on it. I heard something about what was it, tort claims and cease and desist.
Mm-hmm.
Then
y'all forgive me, man. I gotta run back to smoke, man. You know, my daughter here with me, so I gotta go back to the back room. But yeah, man, it's great speaking with you brothers, man. If we can collab on that shit, man, we can set these motherfuckers straight, man. Straight up. I'm telling you. These tort claims, these fucking suits, we just learn this shit. You know, like Smoke was saying, don't nobody know how to sue, but if some of us do, you know, some of us do. You know what I'm saying?
I heard Super break some gems down too. Super was talking about go down to the county.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up though. I'm gonna run back in and smoke real quick.
Let me ask you a question before you mute up, Chief I Am. So, real quick, based on everything that was said, right? Is a mortgage a tort?
I thought a tort had to do with something with like an accident, a remedy to
injury, trespass,
remedy to injury.
Like a mortgage by definition is 100% a trespass. No nigga in America qualifies for a mortgage. It's impossible.
All right, cool, man. Take care of your family, man. Come on back, because
I'll be right back.
Want to spark another conversation. Go ahead, man.
Go back.
Your family, man. Get on mute. Get on. Do what you think.
Okay.
You know
okay. My bad.
Yeah, I'm
go
back. I got to go back and look at this.
All right, so mortgage is a 100% tort. Because the thing about torts, what Chief I Am didn't state, a tort is absent of contract, right? So tort claims by nature are civil.
Say it again, Aton. It's absent what?
Absent of contract.
Absent.
Yeah, absent of contract.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
So if there's no consideration, right, in a promissory note, right? If there's a transaction or some type of contract and there's no consideration, it's a tort claim.
Is it absent of contract?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are you saying like a mortgage on a home is a tort?
Yes, sir.
I thought you signed you signed the contract, right? Or are you saying it's invalid because they didn't disclose everything to you in the contract?
And I thought a mortgage was an agreement.
Both. It's not a contract.
Now, to my understanding, like let's say like a lender, right?
Mm-hmm.
It can be held liable for torts related to the mortgage, right? But the mortgage itself is not a tort.
The mortgage is a tort. It's actually an indenture contract.
Yeah, but that's not. But every contract is not a tort.
What makes it?
If there's no consideration,
tort law, the difference is this is the difference. This is the one is contract law and one is tort law. Tort law deals with civil wrongs, like something happened civilly, like fraud or something, and
absolutely,
and that cause harm. Why contract law, like a mortgage, right, deals with like something happening with the land, like y'all got a problem with the actual contract or the deal, you know, that or a dispute rising from the contract or the agreement. You dig what I'm saying? So one deals with civil and one deals with contract law. So a tort and a mortgage or a contract is not the same thing. One can have an effect on the other. I will give you that though. But it's not. They're not the same thing. Like a mortgage is not a tort.
Well, would it trigger it because? Hold on. Would it trigger it because it broke a civil law which breached the contract?
Well, you can have
allows you
a dispute in the agreement, right? And that and something like fraud or something took place or negligence. You said something was done, but when we came out after the contract was done, came out that it wasn't done. You dig what I'm talking about? Then a tort can be applied to the contract, right? Then you can basically sue, right? Because it's now civilly. It's now civil. You see what I'm saying? But initially, a tort and a contract or a mortgage is not the same thing.
Yeah, it is. In the sense of if there was some agreement that was made that was to be supposed to be a contract and it really wasn't. This is we're talking about an indenture, right? Mortgages are an indenture. That's why you got 30 years on that bad boy. You know what I'm saying?
A tort is not an indenture.
A tort is not
an indentures come from indentured servants, like dentures, like false teeth. Hey man, we build it, man. This is a powerful build. Let's go. Let's get it, huh?
Like for instance, right? Let me give you an example. That nigga, Copper be tripping, man.
That nigga, Nostradamus.
Let me give you an example, Aton. Let me give you a little example of a tort claim.
Thank you, man. Let's go.
Like for instance, like let me like you sign a mortgage, right?
You see what I'm saying? The Cosby, you see what he did?
No, it's all good. I'm back on it.
Yeah,
like
good.
in a mortgage, right? Let's say you sign a mortgage, right? How a tort in a mortgage can start to apply is that somebody could be like the lender could be sued for negligence, right? If like let's say if you don't like inspect the property, you don't like have the proper permitting for it, you don't have the proper sewage or whatever the thing you did what I'm talking about before giving somebody a mortgage on that place. Later, if something happens out of that, let's say you didn't backfill something right and it bust my pipes in my house, but I found out that was done before I ever signed the deal, I can then tie a tort claim to my mortgage.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I just wanted to you dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah, let me give you my spill on it, right? A tort is absent of contract, right? If you actually look at the application or the promissory note that you sign, it's only your signature on it. If you actually look at the deed of trust that you sign, and then you get the copies when you go home, and then you go to the county records and see what they filed, you're gonna see some extra signatures on top of what you have. That's not a contract. If at best it's a unilateral contract, that makes it a promissory note. You're the one with the full authority. That's what I'm saying. It's a tort because it's a failure of it's called failure of consideration. Consideration means that
that
they didn't give you nothing.
Claim. So failure of consideration is a tort claim.
There you go.
See, but that doesn't make it a mortgage. See, what tort law does and only deals with is civil lawsuits.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It don't deal with shit.
But everything
you can get them on criminal too. You can get criminal on it.
Right. Everything is civil unless it involves, like you said, injury or damage of a certain amount, then it's criminal, which is still civil. It's just a higher penalty.
Yeah, and you got to remember, tort claims are limited.
So let's roll with the Cosby. Let's roll with the failure of consideration, right? In order to prove that there was failure of consideration, you got to prove the fact that you was never loaned any money and that it wasn't a valid contract. Now, that's why a lot of people say what you say, Cosby, and it ain't no knock. But a lot of people don't think a mortgage could be considered a tort. But it is.
Well, I'm only going with that because I'm under this understanding of what I said when it's a breach of civil or the contract, whichever way, it's still all the same. They all work hand in hand. When you knock one, it's like a dominoes effect. You know what I'm saying?
Right. For instance, you can't apply a tort to a mortgage if the contract ain't been breached.
Right.
So it's not. So what I'm telling. So that means it's not initially a tort.
Well, it is once you sign. If they going back, well, I'm assuming it would be if you signed and that we're still you didn't the failure to the closure.
That's an incorrect assumption because you must breach the contract.
That's a breach of contract.
You must listen. The contract is the contract, and contract law got its own law, right? But once you breach that law,
but in the contract,
once the contract is breached and it applies civilly, if it applies civilly, you dig what I'm talking about,
right? But once you disclose something, you broke the contract law.
then tort law can be applied to contract law.
But that's what they're trying to say. When you didn't disclose the, soon as I signed and you signed and you didn't disclose the information, you broke the contract law. Because in the contract law, you are supposed to disclose.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, right? You may not know that till later, right? You may not know that till later.
Yeah, you
and
may.
Then you find out, and guess what? And then you find out that they breach contract. You don't go into contract law at that point, especially if there are damages.
Well, you base.
If there's no damages, listen.
Hold on. You found the tort.
One second, brother. 1 second, because I heard what you said, but that was incorrect. If there's no damages, you stay in contract law. But if there are civil damages, then a tort claim can be applied to a mortgage or any contract. I'm not telling you something I think. I'm telling you something I know and that I've already applied in my life.
Let me say something real quick, Savage.
I'll say that both them laws is running concurrent. They run at the same time.
Right? The law is law. It just is. It acts when you make it.
So hold on. If what? Okay, we just gonna freeze like they ain't said what they said. A-Town them, but we're going with what you saying. So what would breach the contract of the mortgage to make you have a tort then?
You got to suffer a loss.
That's what I'm saying. Give me an example of a loss that you would suffer, because I'm...
Okay, for instance, you were supposed to, like I said, if I already gave one, but I'll give the same instance again.
Okay.
Right? Let's say in the contract, you were supposed to back up this part of the cement, right, with this field. You didn't do it, right? But you said you did. And then let's say you didn't have nobody come back behind it to inspect it, to insure it, right? I take you at your face value, being that I can't go down there and look anyway yet. But a month later, something happens, and because I don't have that thing in my thing, it busts my pipes and stop all my water in there, flood my backyard, mold up my baby stuff and all that shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm starting to injure. So once I find out that it was because it didn't have this listen, hold on. You don't have me because you're about to ask the same question again.
No,
hold on, wait a minute. Wait. This ain't just about you, because somebody else may want to hear this. So what I'm saying is, so you then took a loss, right? And then you go back in there and you see that, your people tell you the inspection actually come and say, well, didn't nobody inspect this? And this was supposed to have backfilling. You look in your contract and it says that it was backfilled and it says that it was inspected. Right then they have breached the contract. But because let's say I done lost all my baby stuff in the backyard, I got flooding, I got molding in the basement.
We understand that.
I done lost stuff. Because that happens, I can apply a tort to my contract.
All right, I got you. All right, thank you. Now, A-Town, let's get back to what you were saying now. In your instance or example, how is the contract? Well, I get it, but can you elaborate a little bit on how the contract is a contract, or how you getting it?
Right. So I've inspected, and I've had auditors inspect a lot of these mortgages. And basically they're security instruments, right? They have securities within that. The other thing is that you transfer all rights and interest and title over. The other thing is that the bank is considered to be a beneficiary in that deed of trust. The other thing is that you're the trustor. The other thing is that they usually hold a company called MERS as a assignee beneficiary to it, and they weren't even at the table. The other thing is that if you actually look at your document, I'm about to give you a bunch of. You asked me, I wanted to give you a bunch of them. Oh, go ahead.
See, this is why I'm saying you just
hold on, Chief. I am. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
You sue everybody. Anybody who touches the transaction.
Hold on, Chief. I am. Hold on, brother.
That's all you gotta do. It's gonna go away.
Hold on.
Yeah, I got you, Chief. I am. I'm finna come to you next.
Okay, yeah,
I got you. All right, but now just give us like two and just like or just expound a little bit more on what you're saying as far as when you giving your example.
Okay, let me give you the one I didn't give you.
Okay.
When you look at your deed of trust, you pretty much waive all your constitutional rights.
When you look at your deed of trust, right? Why do you waive your constitutional rights? Explain that to me.
Because it's a clause in that deed of trust.
Elaborate. Okay. It's something.
Yeah, it's a clause in there that it's a waiver clause. You waive your right to a jury trial. So when you waive your right to a jury trial, you waive your constitutional rights. The other thing, the number one thing, this is 1A and 1B really, is that your deed of trust, you say you wanted to. Your deed of trust that you get at closing is not identical to the one that you see recorded in the county.
Okay, so that you're basically saying that the one that's recorded in the county is basically not the authentic contract with your original signature.
It's gonna have a copy of a signature, but if you look at it and compare it, there's gonna be other signatures involved that wasn't there when you was at closing.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not the original contract that you signed.
Exactly.
So that's why you're saying that it's a breach of contract.
And it's a failure because
valid.
That's contract. a breach of trust. It's more of a breach of contract. It's a breach of trust.
Okay, a breach of trust. I got you. Mm-hmm. Understand. All right. Appreciate that. I think that helped everybody out. Now, Chief, I am. What you got for us?
Nigga, you the
too heavy, goddamn body, goddamn.
This nigga like this nigga calling people out and shit. That's crazy. Okay, hey man, look.
I heard you cooking, man. Earlier, you was dropping that soul food.
It's
man.
The same sauce, bro. Listen, everything he's talking about, as far as you being the grantor and the creator and all of these different commercial aspects of a commercial transaction, you don't qualify for none of those things, which is why you don't understand them. We don't understand commerce because we're not supposed to be playing that game. That's why we're losing in commerce. We're not supposed to be playing the commercial game. That's why this nigga just named 7 positions that you can occupy in one commercial transaction. You understand what I'm saying? He just identified 7 different capacities that you can operate within one commercial transaction.
Breakdown.
Who in the fuck is gonna know how to do all of that?
Okay, I got what you're saying. Go ahead.
Where are they teaching you that? Nigga, tell me that. I'm signing up.
Real talk.
I'm signing up, nigga. What are you? I'm sending my children's children's. Nigga, hold on 1 second, bro.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You cooking? What you say? Bring it down a level. That's why I was trying to get A-Time. He went back in Cosmine. He did a good job of elaborating what he was out to as well.
Yeah, and when we come back around, I pulled up the definition of failure and consideration. I'm gonna explain exactly what that means.
Listen, I understand failure of consideration, lack of consideration, no consideration. Consideration means equal value on both parts. They both give the same motherfucking thing.
All right.
Hey, Chief,
So I understand. I understand that. What I'm saying is, nigga, where are they teaching that? One, I'm 40. I'm 40. I'll be 44 this year.
Okay.
I'll be 44 this year. Where are they teaching the capacities of corporate functions?
They teach.
That's what you're talking about. You, Aton, you telling niggas, listen.
They don't teach that.
In a commercial transaction, which is the buying and selling of a house, you can be operating in this capacity. Name off the capacities one more time, Aton. Different capacities within a buying and selling of a house. Go ahead.
You're a consumer, you're a grantor, you're a trustor, you're a debtor, you're a lender, a creditor. You're actually a natural person, a living being. You're a lot of different things in this whole dynamic.
Hold on. What school are they teaching that at?
I mean, I learned it in college.
Right.
Okay, what kind of college? Okay, let's keep going. Right. Let's rock. Hold on, give me 1 second, B. Give me 1 second.
My bad.
What school did you go to? You said you learned it in school. You went to business college? Is that what you went to?
No, I went to Cal State Fullerton and Cal State LA.
Okay, and what did you focus on?
Politics and law, public policy.
Okay, well, so you guys learned corporate espionage, basically, right? That's what you guys were learning there.
I learned everything. I learned everything from
because to understand the capacity.
Don't answer my question for me, man. I learned everything from constitutional law to public policy and public administration.
So they taught that at Cal State?
Yep.
Okay.
Where I went, Cal State LA, yeah. Cal State LA, yeah.
Hey, Chief, quick question. Is there a difference between a tort and a lawsuit?
A tort is a civil lawsuit.
So you're saying they're the same thing?
A lawsuit can be civil.
No, I'm not asking. Can it?
Chief, I am.
Are they the same
focus,
thing?
Man. He said a tort. He didn't say a tort claim, tort nothing. He said a tort.
I'm saying is a tort. Is a tort and a lawsuit the same thing?
I would say yeah, but it's just in a more aggressive.
You gotta Google it real quick. Question still stands: is a tort and a lawsuit the same thing?
I can look.
I would refer to the previous conversation before you just so elegantly disrupted and intruded upon that capacity, right? Capacity, right? When you say tort, in what capacity would you mean tort?
It doesn't matter. I'm asking a simple question. It's a yes or no. Is a tort and a lawsuit the same thing?
A tort claim and a lawsuit
they're not the same thing. So y'all be careful about these people who don't even know what a tort and a lawsuit is. See, a tort is an informal notice of a claim that can trigger an informal resolution without the cost of litigation. That's the whole point.
That's what we was trying to get across earlier. That's what we was trying to get across earlier. That's what I was trying to get across.
That's why I said the tort is the prerequisite.
Hold on. Real quick.
The tort is the. Hold on.
Hold on. We trying to catch him up to speed. We trying to catch him up to speed.
Hold on. Let me just.
Hold on.
Let me just knock him.
Let me just say what you gonna say, bro.
Let me just kick his cloud real quick. With all due respect, bro, I said in the beginning that a tort is a prerequisite to a claim in federal court, which is where you're going to get damages. That's what I said, bro. So we agree. Is it informal? Yes, but it's a claim that you make, and you make it in monetary value as a prerequisite to filing the federal claim, which is going to bring the relief or the injunction that you're looking for.
Nah, not really. No, because see, a tort brings that resolution. What it is what it is. No, you said no. You said you're noticing before the lawsuit, but see, that only implies if you're going to sue like a governmental agency or.
Why would you bring a tort if you don't intend to
sue? No. You must. Listen, you must. This is what you got. Listen to what I'm telling you. You must submit a formal tort before you enter a lawsuit.
I just said that.
But you don't have to do that if you're not suing a governmental agency.
Hold on. Let me say this. So when you sue somebody, you're seeking monetary, right?
Damages.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
When you file a tort claim on somebody, you're seeking
monetary damages.
Funds.
Man, this is good. This is good. This is good.
So I'm letting you know. Listen,
hold on. I got you.
You did this to me on this day.
Hold on. I'm just
let him land, Chief.
I'm just trying to explain to Cosmo why when he
listen, first of all,
I'm trying to say
you gotta say what you just said over.
That's
again,
why I responded as yes when you said is a tort and a lawsuit the same thing. Because at the end of the day, you're still seeking funds or monetary damage.
Not the same thing.
Like I said, a tort is a prerequisite. I said it in college terms because I know most niggas only went to college.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They only got 4 degrees out of 360 or 720. However you want to run with it, right?
Man, get off that shit, man.
It's okay.
He ain't got 360 degrees.
Okay, all right, listen to what I'm saying to you, Cosmo. Listen what I'm saying to you. I said before you came on the call that a tort is a prerequisite. I said exactly what I'm saying right now.
That's not what separates a lawsuit from a tort, sir.
No,
it don't matter what you're saying. Listen, we know what a tort actually does.
A tort is a prerequisite.
Let me explain this to you.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on.
Let me.
Anybody know what a prerequisite is?
Wait a minute.
I went down to the. I went down to the courthouse.
Okay.
I went down to the courthouse to see. And when I went down there, they said a lawsuit has a max of, I think, like $2,500 if you're trying to sue somebody for like $2,500 or less, or some crazy shit like that. And then a tort claim is for you're trying to sue for a higher amount, like 100,000, 200,000.
No, and it's more likely the opposite. But look, the difference between a lawsuit and a tort, the difference between a lawsuit and a tort is a lawsuit is a formal case that has been filed in the appropriate court of law. A tort claim is an informal notice of claim that may trigger an informal resolution without the cost of litigation. That's the difference. That's like in a car accident, right? That's like in a car accident when you before you get to a lawsuit, like most good lawyers settle out of court with tort before they ever get to a lawsuit, and by negotiating by negotiating with the driver's insurance company.
Hold on, Cosmo. So if I send you notice that I'm about to sue you in federal court for $500,000 in 10 days.
It's not
based upon these violations of your responsibilities to your state, county, or federal constitutions, right? And either you settle with me, give me what I want, or I move it up to the next level. Is that not what the fuck a tort is?
Well, a tort doesn't have to go federal.
Absolutely, that's what I got from the understanding when I went down there.
Look, a tort doesn't have to go federal, is what I'm telling you. A tort can be in the state. You can tort your police office.
That's how. I'm telling niggas the fuck.
That's what you would do.
Hold on.
That's what you would correctly do.
Look, for instance, right?
Hold on, are you saying not to follow tort?
When you deal, let's say you're in a car accident, right? Because there has to be injury, right? You just can't make a tort claim. You dig what I'm talking about? If there's no actual injury that can be proven right there, and then you only got a certain amount of time to even put the tort in. You gotta put the tort in a certain amount of time, and then you got a certain amount of time to put the lawsuit in. You dig what I'm talking about? But the thing is, firstly, it doesn't have to be federal, right? A tort claim is applied when your regular old lawyer, let's say you get in a car accident, nigga hit you from behind. Pause. That sounds way weird. You get into an accident and it's the nigga at fault, right? A tort claim, your lawyer, right? He puts what is called a tort claim in to the insurance company. That alerts the insurance company, this nigga got in an accident. We about to tear your ass up. We looking for this, right? Now, what the tort allows you to do is to get remedy or a solution, right? Without ever having to go in court and me spend money. You dig what I'm talking about? That's what the tort claim does, because it allows my attorney to interact and deal with the insurance company direct without the court.
Okay. All right.
You say that I didn't. Hold on. What did you
go back to
what I didn't say, Cosmo?
Don't ask no questions. Just speak your spiel, Chief I Am. Cosmo on what he's stuck on.
What I'm telling brothers and sisters on this line right now tonight, shout out to Cosmo for showing up. Hey, man, we got to hit them where it hurts. They playing the commercial game. You playing the commercial game. We don't know the commercial game. We pretend that we know different aspects of it, but we really don't know it. But there is a way to hold them accountable because they're operating as public servants, public officials, judicial officers, justices of the peace, judges, attorneys, lawyers. That's what they're operating as. That's what's killing us. The game is now what everybody's telling you, look.
Hey, Chief I Am. Chief I Am. Let's deal with the subject matter, right? Let's deal with a mortgage. We was talking about a mortgage. Let's deal with a mortgage. Millions of people got mortgages, bro. Let's deal with a mortgage. Let's simplify it a little bit.
Easy work. Okay.
Right.
What is the mortgage initiated by? Who initiated?
We was talking about failure and consideration, right?
Yeah. Failure.
Anything absent of a contract is a tort. You said 100% before you bounced. So absolutely. You back here now. So if a tort claim is absent of the contract, can a mortgage be considered a tort? You say yes, 100%. So I agree.
Yeah.
Well, that's why
because the tort is being brought.
Why he says yes.
Because
why do you say
listen,
yes?
Say it again.
I was saying, why do you say yes? We heard why A-Town says yes.
I say yes because the body or the body corporate that is bringing the mortgage foreclosure, the servicing company, That is a body of persons. And a body of persons is made up of living people. So all you got to do is sue the motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying to y'all? This shit is simple. Once you sue them, they're going to know that you know.
Coming up with the dang it.
Yeah, they're going to know that you know what's going on.
Hey.
This is a corporate game. This is commerce. This ain't I didn't pay my mortgage payment for 13 months.
I'm gonna give it right to you, Cosman. But let me look. I said that a tort is absent of contract for failure of consideration. You agreed. So can you provide what is considered to be a failure of consideration?
Oh, they didn't give you shit.
Damn. That's what I want you to get to. Get to the nuts and bolts of this shit, man.
Yeah. Okay, so consideration from my remembrance of contract
in a mortgage contract. In a mortgage contract.
In all contracts.
No, in a mortgage. In a mortgage. In a mortgage. Not all. In a mortgage, bro.
It's meeting. The first part of consideration is meetings of the mind. That means you have to come together and discuss the terms of the contract. And disclose all the terms of the contract.
The simple answer is they didn't give you no fucking bread. They didn't give you anything tangible.
That's all I was just saying.
I didn't
and a debt that occurred with it.
Cosmo,
that's all I want this nigga to say.
You're right, but I'm not saying even
I know
that.
I'm right because I know what I'm talking about.
No,
that's all I want this nigga to
say. Let me help y'all to something. Let me help y'all.
Hold on, before you say what you're saying, Cosmo, let me say what I'm saying. Let me see what I'm saying. You're right that they didn't give you anything. I'm saying they didn't even meet your mind. Y'all didn't discuss the actual terms and conditions of the actual full contract. You had no idea that as soon as you signed it, they was going to collateralize it and sell it on the stock market 10 times.
Well, you should have. It's in the paperwork.
Well, they didn't disclose it to you. You didn't walk it down.
It don't have to. They only got to disclose.
Yes, you do.
What they got to disclose. No, they don't. That don't even happen in their business.
So you're saying
what I'm telling you is the consolidation doesn't even happen with them. It doesn't happen with them. Listen, let me tell y'all
what it happens with.
I don't want to argue.
Did it happen?
I don't let him get it. Come on, Chief.
Did it happen? That's the point.
Yeah, let him get it. Let him get it. Hey, we building on this shit. Let him bring it.
Yeah, bro.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little something where tort claims is going to come in handy for somebody who's been there, done that, not just talk.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly.
You dig what I'm talking about?
Hold on, Chief I am.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hold
Tell
on.
me where it's going to come in.
Hold on, Chief I am. Hold on, Chief I am. Go ahead, Kyle.
You got it.
No. Go ahead, Kyle. Go ahead, man. We've been talking a lot, Cosman. Go ahead, bro.
Listen, this is where a tort claim is going to come in handy for you. Just for me, example, yesterday or the night before day before yesterday, my cousin called me, found 120 acres in my second great grandfather's will that was given to him by the country. So it's still there, still raw. You dig what I'm talking about? 120 acres in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. You dig what I'm talking about? Instantly, right then, you got to get your lawsuit together, right? Now, because the claim has been in existence since 1858, you dig what I'm talking about? And I'm going to be suing the state, right? You put your tort claim in that way, right? You need a tort claim to sue any state or federal government agency,
right?
Anyone, but when you make your tort against the government, you must follow with the lawsuit. You must follow with the lawsuit. It's not. Listen, what I'm telling you is they're going to meet the claim. They're going to answer the claim, especially when you're dealing with physical land and loss of wealth. You dig what I'm talking about? Like if it's some dumb shit like with the state, you dig what I'm talking about, in an insurance company, that's a tort claim is nothing. But when you suing the actual government of the state, you dig what I'm talking about, to, like, let's say, get your land back is what you will have to do in many instances once you find your land on the BLM and all that. But many times it comes with making the claim first, but then also having the wherewithal to follow through with the suit. You're going to win. Okay. But the thing is, this is the same thing that got the people caught with the UCC squatter white shit. Eventually, the state must answer. Well, so you dig what I'm talking about? This is what was happening with that 9, that 3, that 1 torch was being made, and then they couldn't eventually find out who it was until they start actually physically going out to the places to see, and then the shit hit the fan.
Well, so
what I'm trying to tell you is there is a way to do this. You dig what I'm talking about, and it does involve tort, but it follows with a lawsuit, especially when you're trying to get your land back.
Well, so when I'm saying tort, Cosmo, and look, shout out to you.
You just talking about civil. You just talking about
civil. I'm talking about like everyday twos and goes, like nigga, traveling to the store and you get pulled over because the cop recognizes you and knows you don't have a license.
Well, you can't do it. Listen, if y'all don't believe me, listen. This is already been done.
Did you hear what I said though?
Yes, and I know it's already been done. That shit is old and it didn't work. They came out with listen to me. They came out with a law, a terroristic law called Black Identity and Paper Terrorism for frivolous suits of tort, because niggas was doing that shit to the cops and they was freezing their shit, taking their homes, taking their houses, getting their bank accounts.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Sounds like you're so
frivolous shit. Listen, what I'm telling you is what you've been doing, what you're trying to do is old. And there's a way to do it.
There's nothing new under the sun. I would never say that.
What I'm telling you, the way you doing it is gonna get people in trouble.
No, listen. What I'm saying is when you get pulled over from the police,
just let them finish, Cosmo, and then go back.
When you get pulled over by a police officer, the first issue is
you can, correct what you think he said wrong or the mistake, but just let them get it out loud like we let you get it out.
When you get pulled over by the police in the United States of America, North America specifically, the 52 union states under the federal constitution, the police officer is assuming under the law of assumptions and presumptions that you are a member of the military or naval forces, or that you have an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America. That's what a United States citizen is. All right? So they're assuming that you are that.
Hey, Tom.
And you are none of those things. You don't have an oath.
Can I ask you a question?
Listen, bro, can I finish what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I thought you was done.
Bro, you don't have an oath, and you're not a member. Some of you might be a part of the naval or military forces, but the question is at that time of the infraction, were you operating in that capacity? Which is why I spoke to the word capacity before Cosmo came on. We were having a conversation. Hold on, brother. We were having a conversation about
capacity. So the is,
oh, my bad.
Are you operating as military official at the time of the infraction? 9 out of 10 is no. It means they don't have the jurisdiction over you that they are assuming to have. But the only one who would know that is you, and you would have to know exactly what I just said. Now, the question does most niggas in America know that? No. Most niggas in America believe that they are United States citizens. Most niggas in America believe that they have residences. Most niggas in America believe that they have first and last names. Most niggas in America believe that they have birth dates. These are all what are considered minimal contacts, which are attachable under the law of attachment and adjoinder, which is Rule 17 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure.
Say it again.
Which attach claims to you, right? So what I'm saying is most niggas don't know what I just said.
No, I heard it, but I want you to explain why
but
don't.
That's what they're doing every single day to you.
You just want to keep.
Yeah, that's what they're doing every single day to you.
My message, can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you. He just keep wanting to talk over you.
No, I was just trying to finish. I was just trying to finish. It's okay. Go ahead.
My bad. I was just gonna ask you to break down. You said that we don't have first names and last. So, how do you identify, or how do you go about it?
I said,
can you
first,
explain? Like, break
you
it down.
know, like on the application that says first, last name.
Yes. Right.
I'm saying that you're.
So you said
you're living as if you are the entity. That's what I'm saying. You're living as if you are the entity.
Aton, let me ask you a question real quick. When
versus knowing that
by an officer, right? When you get pulled over by an officer, in the system itself, is there a natural remedy and offset?
In regards to
being pulled over, let's just say, and getting a speeding ticket or
yeah, yeah, there is.
Is there a natural offset and remedy?
Yeah, there is.
Thank you.
What is it? Hold on. We gotta drop this jewel. What is it?
Yeah. What you mean?
Hold on, I want Cosmo.
Now, the crazy part is
you answer.
Now, the crazy part is you up here talking all this tort claim shit, your straw man shit, and all this, but you haven't actually put any of this in use, have you?
I actually
have you been in court? For instance, the same information that y'all talk about the straw man is the same remedy and shit that you get in court from like a court ticket. You have never applied that.
Hold on, ask me.
Why would you say I have never done that? But why don't you answer the question instead of
I did. What I asked the question.
No, what is the remedy? What is the remedy? You said is there a natural remedy for being pulled over?
The natural remedy is called an offset. Now, the crazy
what is the offset?
Listen,
we don't understand
you
what
got to be
offset
quiet.
is.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Shut the fuck up, then. How you talking and listening?
You talking fierce.
That's what I'm saying. God damn. If you see you up here fronting like you got all this information.
Bro, I'm not fronting like nothing, bro. I'm bringing
all right, well then why is you be quiet?
It's all right, Chief. It's all right.
It's okay.
No, you got it. Go ahead, bro. Tell the people. You know every fucking thing.
Nigga, I'm asking you to answer the question. Stop playing. Don't do the reverse.
The proof is you don't know everything. Is the same shit you touting right now out your mouth is the same way you get out of a fucking ticket.
So the same shit I'm saying is the same way you get
out. Am
I
lying a time?
No. Nigga, you tell us what's the natural remedy. Go ahead, tell us. What is it?
Okay, continue, Chief. I am.
So I guess Cosmon's not going to give us the answer.
Just go ahead. You got it.
He said he asked Aton, "Is there a natural remedy?"
No, you got it, bro.
For a traffic.
You listen. You got
it. And I said, "What is it?" All I'm asking is, "What is it? Tell us what it is." Man, please tell us what it is, brother. Thank you. That nigga played the cricket.
Somebody found went off.
That nigga, yeah, you see?
What's happening, man? What's going on? I like this. This is some good action. No, this is some good action. This is some good action right here. Because I always say
he came in the box. Nigga just got knocked out. I'm waiting on the natural remedy for a traffic ticket. Give it to us. Aton, you agreed with Cosmon that there is a natural remedy. Cosmon, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you a little bit.
And you agree too, bro. You agree too. You agree too.
Cap ass nigga.
He came on here and shit on me.
He came on here and shit on me. It's called a special appearance.
Yeah, Mike breaking up.
Did this nigga just say a special appearance?
Yeah. All right, there you go.
So when you special, let me ask you this: when you special,
don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me nothing because you're being disingenuous right now. This is what I'm telling you. When you can be genuine, you can ask me something.
Okay,
until then, keep the questions to yourself, since you got all the answers.
I mean, no disrespect.
Because your mind is already made up. You don't want to hear what I got to say.
No, listen, my bad. I heard part of what you said, and I automatically thought about that school of information, and I jumped the gun. Forgive me. Please continue. Please continue, brother.
No, you got it.
Please continue.
No, you got it. Y'all continue.
Your mic was breaking up, Cosmon, so you did go in and out.
All right, man. Somebody put us up on special appearance. I looked this shit up in Black's Law if I have to.
I don't care. Go ahead.
Okay, so special appearance is when you come in to a court under special appearance, you pretty much challenge
special appearance.
Are you about to cut me off too, bro? See, this is why this nigga don't want to talk to your ass, nigga.
Okay, my bad. I'm just saying special means private, right?
No, bro. It don't mean private.
Why would you show up to public
at all?
It don't mean private.
Special doesn't mean private.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it does not mean private. It does not mean private.
They say the loudest laughs are birthed in the darkest pits of ignorance.
I guarantee you.
See, you going outside the scope, right?
Stay within the scope. Smoke looks up special.
Hold on, bro.
I got you. I'm with you.
I'm trying to give the definition.
I heard that as well, but I got you. Let him get it out.
I'm trying to give the definition, right? Special appearance. When you make a special appearance, you're actually challenging jurisdiction.
Well,
that's special appearance.
I heard that as well.
Yeah, when you coming in under special appearance, and what I use is special visitation, right? So, but special appearance,
you're taking yourself out of the
right
debtor's seat. You dig what I'm talking about, and you're actually answering for the straw man. Like
even before that, you don't have to answer if you're coming in special appearance because they got to prove that you got to have that they got jurisdiction.
So my question to both of you would be: when you utilize your special appearance as a tool, right?
Man, slow down, man. Start all over again, man. Slow down.
Okay, so special appearance is a tool, right?
No, it's not a tool.
So what's the opposite of special appearance?
General appearance.
Yeah,
okay, so
you persona non, you're in your regular person.
Okay, so you can elect to do such.
What I'm telling you is it's a stance that you can take.
I understand what it is.
Hold on, listen, brother. You don't understand.
I absolutely do.
Why are you asking this question if you understand?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why are you asking this question?
Okay, I'll just get right to it.
There you go.
I'll get right to it. How can you specially appear but show up for fucking court?
The same way an esquire does.
You not a fucking esquire.
Because you're not showing up at the scheduled court date.
If you're saying the court lacks jurisdiction over your person, why would you show up to court under special visitation or appearance?
Because you're offsetting the balance of a debt occurred. There's a
so why would you show up to court to do that?
What you don't understand is you're not fighting anything. You're accepting. And there's a natural.
Why do you have to show up to court to accept it?
You don't have to do anything. That person is already there. What I'm trying to tell you is
why would you call it a special appearance?
Listen, be quiet.
Hold on. Let Chief I.M. let him get out a little bit so we can get where he's going. And then you can go back.
You got it. No, you know what? I'm doing.
Well, you gotta let you gotta let him get a couple minutes out, and then you can get your minutes out. Go ahead, Chief I.M.
I'm just saying.
Don't ask no question. Just explain what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, under the doctrine of special appearance, special visitation, it implies you showing up to invoke such doctrine. You have to show up. If you don't show up, what happens? Most of the time, if you don't show up for court, what do they do?
It either gets it depends on if you the plaintiff or the
if you're the defendant. If you're the defendant,
yeah, the plaintiff or the defendant.
If you don't show up for court.
Then you get a failure to appear.
Which equals what?
It could equal incarceration. You know,
a warrant for the IRS.
Most times, no. It's you get a judgment against you
for a warrant for your arrest.
That's in a criminal court.
Well, criminal are.
Let's say I didn't show up to court for a parking ticket.
I told you, was a lawyer.
A speeding ticket. You dig what I'm talking about? I will get a civil judgment against me right there on the spot.
So what about a
right there on the spot?
A traffic. Or what about a traffic ticket?
I just told you what about a traffic.
So you're saying so
a gross misdemeanor traffic violation.
Well, just say if you get caught with driving with no license, you get caught with driving with no license, and you don't show up for court, they're going to issue a warrant.
Because it's now criminal.
Huh?
Because it's now criminal.
Why is it criminal? You haven't hurt nobody.
Because you didn't show up to court.
Uh-oh.
But I thought you didn't have no jurisdiction over your special.
Okay, smoke with the black smoke.
Who said they ain't got jurisdiction?
I love this nigga. That was classic. I've never heard a nigga say it that clean like that. That was crazy. Okay. I ain't got no beef with you, Cosmo. You said, who said they ain't?
Yeah, y'all stop fronting. Y'all gonna go to court, nigga. You gonna get that warrant. They definitely got jurisdiction.
So they have jurisdiction.
You fucking right, they got it.
Let me read this. Let me read this. A special appearance is for the purpose of testing the sufficiency of service or the jurisdiction of the court. Isn't that what I said? A general appearance.
What are you reading this from, HR? Oh, okay, my bad.
Right up there on the thingamajig. I think Smoke.
I had
that in his back pocket. Yeah, I know.
Gotcha. I had my ear to the phone. I wasn't looking. Go ahead.
A general appearance is made where the defendant waives the effects of service and submits to the jurisdiction. And there's the case law. Bingo. All right. So I said that, right? Didn't I say that? Okay, for the record. I said that.
But that was my question, though.
Let the congregation say amen.
Amen.
Amen. But my question,
because it's niggas who talking, it's niggas who talking who ain't never lived this or did this.
No, never lived this life. That's not true, bro. I'm talking.
That's an opinion.
And I live it currently.
Just saying, no, it's obvious. Because if
listen, I'm only asking a question, Cosmo, for the people that don't understand.
You talking about you be in prison already.
Well, I haven't been in prison ever.
Well, this is what I'm saying, because you ain't applying what you talking about.
Listen to me, bro. All I'm saying is when you invoke special appearance, are you going into the court to do it? Or are you doing it through another means? Are you doing it through certified mail? What are you doing? How are you doing it?
You supposed to do it
why are you going outside
you
of that shit?
Registered mail?
I just read the definition.
Yeah, no.
How are you invoking it?
No, that's good. No, because people need to know how do you do it. So yes, you would do it through certified mail, correct? You would form up an affidavit or what y'all call it, testimony, whatever, and you would send it certified mail to the courthouse. Is that correct?
No, you ain't got to do that. If you the defendant, all you got to do is come in with a motion to dismiss.
So you're going into the court
and come as special appearance because the mail came to your house.
Up to the court that doesn't
hold on.
You said, Chief, I am.
Hold on, A-Time. So you're saying just go to your court date with your own affidavit of a motion to dismiss, not sending nothing prior to you going to court. Because I thought you were supposed to send I thought you would send your paperwork before you go to court.
I thought your paperwork preceded you.
Okay, so let's take turns on this. Let's take turns to
I thought your paperwork.
Let's take turns.
Yeah, okay. Let A-Time answer and then let Cosmo.
Let's take turns.
Clean it up, Chief I Am.
Let me see if Cosmo and Chief I Am agree with me. Okay, so if you get something in the mail, that means that you have been summoned to show up, right? So if you know that's not you and you know you operating outside of that, right? Then you can you actually got to bring in a motion. You got to file a motion to dismiss, and you can come in by special appearance, challenging the jurisdiction, the subject.
I'm not trying to cut you out. I'm just trying to get some clarification. Right. Are you saying file a motion the day of court? Or are you saying file a motion to dismiss before you even go to court?
Before you go to court, because they're going to give you a certain amount of days to do that.
Right. So after you get your ticket, you should go like the next day and file a motion to dismiss. So that court date or whatever is set in record before your actual court date.
No, because it might be a DA reject. So you got to wait till the court summons you to come. The DA got to pick it up. If the DA don't pick it up, it's a DA reject. So if they don't pick it up, then basically you ain't got to respond. But if the court summons you to come, then that's when you file a motion to dismiss and then make a special appearance based on challenging subject matter jurisdiction and personal jurisdiction and failure to state a claim where relief can be granted behind those different type of things. But they got to prove to you that they have subject matter jurisdiction over you. And if they don't, case dismissed. It's a bye-bye.
Okay, so what's unclear, well, what's kind of fuzzy is, are you saying that you should file, hold on. You're saying that if we file the motion, right, before the court date, if the DA doesn't
respond to your motion, then you don't have to come to court on that date. But if the DA responds back to your motion, then you need to show up on that date and file another motion of dismissal.
No, if they respond or don't respond, you still got to show up.
Okay.
Yeah, because the DA
So
ain't gonna respond to that.
Or not? How do you know
the DA ain't gonna respond to that?
See, this is what God will tell you, right? The God of the Bible. Brother, that shit ain't got nothing to do with you. Why
Man, you better show your ass up to court. I'll be damned. You better show your ass up.
Yeah,
you better show up.
Yeah, you going last. Cosmon, go ahead. Was you done? A-Time, my bad.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm
I
done.
ain't got nothing to say.
I'm done.
Handled it. A-Time handled it.
So
Yeah,
you basically agree with what A-Time was saying? All right.
That's how you handle it, man. It's a write-off. It's called an offset. If you know what you're doing, you can just apply to the court for dismissal under these certain grounds. Remember, there must be an injured party.
Corpus delicti.
So
corpus delicti.
Go in there. They're not gonna ask. They're gonna ask you, "Are you Calvin Peoples?" No, I'm here. I'm here as a special appearance as a lawyer for Calvin Peoples. I'm speaking for him. You dig what I'm talking about? The thing is up there has already been offered up. For dismissal. There is no injured party. I offer my offset. And this is due cause for dismissal, right? What's she gonna say? What's she gonna say? 9 times out of 10, the cop ain't even gonna be there. 8 times out of 10.
Right, pretty much.
You dig what I'm talking about? And so there's nobody there to even speak in the state or the city's behalf or the, you know what I mean? Anyway, so what does the referee do?
Okay, hold on. Okay. So what you're saying, Cosmon, is you need to go. You should, before you go in there, file an offset of dismissal based on corpus selecti.
No, I ain't talking about no corpus select. I don't
well, that's what A-Time said. I thought you was agreeing with him.
Yeah,
so what are you saying?
I just gave the Latin word for injured party.
I don't even know what that is.
Okay.
See,
corpus delicti, Cosmon, is injured party. Got to be
okay. Right. So there ain't one. So what I'm saying is, you go up under it because exactly what it's saying is what you're going to question: jurisdiction, corpus delicti, and all those things. All of those are going to be in your dismissal claim.
Okay, so in your dismissal, you're asking, where did I injure somebody?
Dismissal on these grounds. That's what a dismissal thing is. That come in. That comes in. You can. I've done it on the day of court. Just go there beforehand, an hour or so. Go ahead, apply the stuff, get it stamped. You dig what I'm talking about? And when I put it on the record, there ain't nothing they can do. It's already
exactly.
So
you put it on the record, that's live. Here you go.
Yeah.
Here you go. And then they got to make copies and then give you those originals right back.
Yeah, that's that oops. That's that oops, son, Cosmo. Oops.
Yeah, they ain't ready.
My bad. Like, oops, my bad. I forgot.
Yeah,
you got more rights as a defendant than you do as a plaintiff. And when you ain't got an attorney,
hold on, y'all going too fast. Y'all taking it too fast. Hold on,
can I get a stab at it?
Yeah, you was finna go next, but I was finna
you gonna see you over in the crowd and shit.
Huh? Say it again.
I said I see you over here emceeing the crowd.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to help it out so it goes.
Hey, man, we gotta have a neutral.
Y'all was building. Man. Yeah, y'all were building. I just want to see everybody
somebody calling balls and strikes because we getting it in right now. We need somebody to call balls and strikes.
Yeah, I like everybody building. I just want y'all to get it out without it going into chaos. So Cosmo, you saying go in there and you're asking on the grounds of dismissal because there's no injured party. Say another one.
I mean, amongst other things, but whatever it is that you dig what I'm talking about, your grounds is for dismissal. You put them in your dismissal clause, and you
so like the under the color law, if you got stopped under the color law,
you get that to the secretaries. You dig what I'm talking about? They'll file it. You dig what I'm talking about? They're gonna stamp it and give you the original papers back. Once you go in court and you make your claim, because it's not like they go in there and the judge asks you which lawyer it is, or she see the same lawyers every day. You going in there just like any other lawyer. You dig what I'm talking about?
Right.
I'm here for my client, Mr. Calvin Peoples.
So you're typing up your own.
You dig what I'm talking about? And then you offer it up. Boo, 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 boo. You dig what I'm talking about? And then
so are you typing up your own affidavit, or is this something you're writing down?
I mean, they got affidavit, shit already printed. You dig what I'm talking about for your state? You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm saying
go right on your .gov and pull the paperwork, print it out, fill it out. You dig what I'm talking about? Put your grounds, because you're gonna state your own grounds in there. You dig what I'm talking about? And then that is gonna get approved and put onto the court record. You dig what I'm talking about? And that comes in before you ever even go into court. You didn't put that in there. You go there an hour early, stand in the little line, get the little shit, boom, 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 boom. You apply it to the record. Don't cost anything. You dig what I'm talking about? And then you go in court and make it known on the live record. Dig what I'm saying? Listen, the state ain't trying to even deal with it. Because guess what they're gonna have to do? If they don't immediately offset, right? Because you didn't offer it. You offered remedy already, right? To where they could just throw this out, everybody wash their hands, and then ain't no points or nothing coming off or nothing, right? Everybody wash their hands of this. Because you now know I'm abreast of the law. You dig what I'm saying? Or guess what you could do? You can call the officer back, because most times he ain't gonna be there for a little simple speeding ticket. You dig what I'm talking about? You dig what I'm saying? You got to call him back. They got to set up the whole thing. Now the DA has gotten involved. It's a whole bunch of bullshit. You dig what I'm talking about? So a lot of times, instead of spending the money, you know what I mean, they'll just, instead of running a whole court that may cost $1,000, they'll just cancel out on that little $126 plus fines, $179. You dig what I'm talking about? They would just cancel out on it here, offset. They offer the offset. They still get to cash in the bond. You dig what I'm talking about? Because the bond was created as soon as they made the speeding ticket. You still get the cash in on it. You dig what I'm talking about? Because I offered remedy.
So you helped them with the fraud?
Yes, fucking right.
Oh,
this is how you work the system. It's a
so
whole system of this shit.
Okay. Well,
everybody knows some white boys who didn't got caught drunk speeding at night in their daddy car. Why these niggas ain't in jail? Why they was in school the next day?
I don't know if that proves your point, but I understand.
No, but what I'm trying to tell you is there's a whole process to this shit. These niggas ain't going to jail.
I appreciate it, Cosmo. Bam, go ahead and clean it up for us.
Man, listen. This is needed tonight. You know what I mean? This cleanup session. All of the remedies that these niggas are seeking, that they're talking about seeking, only appear within Article 1 of the Constitution. They're not even lawful fucking courts. So there's no pleading jurisdiction once you understand what's actually going on. Why would you go to court for a special? This is why I asked about special appearance. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna specially appear and challenge. If you think that the court does not have jurisdiction over you, why in the fuck would you show up? You know, like these are the questions we really have to ask. So if they don't have no jurisdiction over you, you won't show up. And what would you do though? Would you send them documentation via certified mail saying
you raising questions, Chief I am. He asked you a direct question.
I'm talking while I didn't say shit while you say nothing, bro.
Yeah, but why are you raising a question when he asked you a direct question? We answered the question.
I'm answering the questions and answers within my
question. It's all right. I got what.
Yeah, all you niggas got y'all the whole time. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. All right, man. Go ahead, man.
Calm down, Tiger.
You gonna get him back?
Come on, man.
Calm down, grasshopper.
I gotta calm down. All right, man. My bad, man. Go ahead, man. Get to it, bro.
Don't let me out. You gonna forget what you were saying.
Oh, you got Article 1 of the Constitution, and then you have something called Article 3. Article 3, Section 1 tells you that any state in the Union bringing a claim to citizen must do it in the name of the United States. Nigga. So why are we even talking about jurisdiction? Why am I showing up? Why am I doing a special visitation? Why am I doing any of that shit? When it clearly states within the fucking rules that all government officials must abide by.
Never getting on your back.
Article 3.
You just set you up. You set yourself up.
Let him go. Let him go.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him go. I got
go ahead. Finish nailing yourself.
Listen, man, let me share my motherfucker.
Man, go ahead, man.
Go ahead and put your whole neck. Go and put your whole neck in the news.
Y'all leave him alone. He's fooling.
Listen, man.
No, this is great. This is great. These type bills I like. This is the type bills I like. I have these every day, bro. I have these every day, bro.
Think about what I'm saying to y'all. Think about what I'm saying.
You've been doing good.
If we're saying that the courts are corporate courts and they're doing corporate business and we're not subject to any of that shit and it has nothing to do with us, why in the fuck would you show up? And if you show up, it doesn't matter what the fuck you say when you show up.
Let me get that response.
You showed up, nigga.
Let me get that response, please.
You made the corporate fiction real.
Are they ready
You made the corporate fiction real by showing up.
He making a false assumption.
Virtue of your action.
He making a false assumption.
In action. See, if you niggas read law, you would know what form and action.
See, he won't talk at us. He talking at us.
Go ahead, H-John.
Hold on,
hold on. I'm not done.
Let him continue. He gonna talk at us. Go ahead, talk at us.
I listened to you, Cosmo. You was talking for about 10 minutes, nigga. Stop.
Yeah, whatever.
Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead, Chief I am. Ain't nobody mad, bro.
It's okay.
We active right now. You active, and we active too. We got to match your energy, bro.
Right. You like to overtalk people all the time.
I just want to deal.
You have totally lost decorum.
I've lost the
decorum. You thought, Chief I am. Give us the solution.
Because you're crying, but you ain't gave us no solution.
Brother, you came on battling my solution. You told people not to file tort claims against public officials.
No, I didn't. You're lying.
That's what, nigga. Why did you come on? Why did you, when you came on? What were you talking about? You were telling me I didn't know.
Because I was just showing the people that you don't even know the difference between a lawsuit and a tort claim. I was just showing that you was capped.
This nigga came on the show that I was telling the people the wrong thing.
You were gonna get them.
I was telling people the right thing to do,
like
just
like you're telling them wrong right now. You're telling them not to show up to court. That's a stupid move.
Why? Okay, so if the court lacks jurisdiction, why would you show up?
Because you dumbass nigga, because you're under an assumption that the court lacks jurisdiction. It totally does have jurisdiction.
What?
Yes, nigga.
The court lacks jurisdiction over you. Why would you show up?
That's why you gotta come to court. That's why they can put a warrant out for your arrest if you don't.
So is there any way? Is there any way to address this?
Okay. Address
quasi court without actually showing up.
Address how to handle the situation.
Look, Wild Savage. What he's missing, what he said in
I've already said everything.
I know, but what you said,
I told you exactly what to do with it.
But you agree that the courts, that the system works on assumptions. Hold on, Chief I am. You said this is what came out of his mouth. Wild Savage.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Hey,
I'm gonna prove that they don't know what they're talking about.
Hey, ref.
I don't have to say it.
Said that the courts the system operates on assumptions and presumptions. So if they are presuming that you are something, nigga, you better show your ass up, nigga.
Share my screen, Smoke.
I'm just asking to hear his method. Since he
already said it, man. He should have landed.
You listen.
Hold on. He's going from the mind. Hold on, I got you, Chief Ryan. He's going from the mindset of the court has no jurisdiction. Y'all said y'all's way of how y'all
were double talking though.
He double talking.
It's cool. But he's almost
done. If you don't got jurisdiction, how can you apply a tort claim or a lawsuit?
It's okay. Just let him get.
I already know it's okay.
I'll show him as soon as Smoke shares my screen what he doesn't know. What his 40 years in this game has never taught him. But
I read the definition though. The definition of special appearance is the challenge.
I didn't say nothing
if you get a presentment in the
talking about that, y'all. Like
I didn't say nothing about special appearance.
He got
I don't believe in that shit.
You gotta hear this though, because this is the things he agrees.
It's okay. He can hear it after he gets it out. But if
he better hurry up.
Not going to get out what he's trying to.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All I'm trying to
I'm trying to get there. I ain't about to leave the panel until we get this straight.
Hey, does somebody have the screen? Can I share it to somebody else? Can I put it in
Smoke gone, bro. Smoke gone. Smoke gone. You know he lurking. He lurking. He might pull it up. I don't know.
If Smoke can share my screen.
He is not on the panel right now.
Go ahead and shut the whole conversation down.
Just read it. Read it right now because Smoke ain't here. Smoke ain't here.
Just read it. Okay.
We having a slight disagreement. It ain't a big disagreement. We're having a slight one. Because you're double talking.
Not double talking.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I'm saying you don't qualify for the transaction, bro. That's all I'm telling you. None of you.
I'm telling you, if the court
I know what you're saying.
You none of you. None of the transactions that Cosmo's talking about. You don't qualify for it.
You capping, bro.
All right, Chief I am. Can you explain, since the court don't have jurisdiction, how you would handle notifying the courts?
Oh, easy work. Let me show you what I do. In any state that you live in, you can file a notice to disqualify the judge for being biased. Why are they being biased? Because they work for the state, right? They're getting employed by independent contracting company, which is paying them VA the state. And guess what else you can file on the attorney? You can file a motion or a notice to show or notice of no authority, right? Which means they have to produce authority. Every state
Why do you have to do all that if they don't have no jurisdiction? Period.
Listen, he asked me what would I do. I didn't. I'm not talking about
you saying they ain't got no jurisdiction. Period.
I know, but
I'm telling you what I would do.
Just let him explain what he would do, so I can understand.
Right? So I'm going to disqualify the judge. It's an automatic disqualification.
I got you because of
automatic, and it's Let me give you the title real quick. So anybody that wants to look it up, 26 USC code 6903. Automatic disqualification. If the motherfucking judge did not give notice to the Secretary of Treasury that they were opening an account in your name, which is a court case. Cosmon don't know nothing about that. That's the beginning of due process. Due process is not you being served in the fucking mail. Due process is the judge contacting the Treasury Department and telling them that they're about to open a case in the name of a private citizen. And they got to give you notice.
I got to respond.
So are you saying that when you do that, you do not? Okay, let me ask them.
When they do that, they automatically disqualify themselves. When they don't do it,
so do you have to?
All you have to do is know it. All you have to do is know that.
No, I'm
giving y'all $1,000 jewel right now. This is worth $1,000.
I got
this
you.
Nigga, in 2 months, he's going to be selling this on TikTok and motherfucking YouTube.
What I'm asking you is,
we didn't hear that. We didn't hear that.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give you the code right now.
We didn't hear that.
It's 26
I ain't part of your RICO.
Yeah,
it's 26 USC 6903.
I got that. But I got to respond to that.
Hold on. Now let me ask you this. Now, once you send that in, and you are you sending this off certified mail?
You can do that. That's fine.
Are you going down to the courthouse and found? No, I'm asking.
You can go down to the courthouse. You can hand it to the clerk.
How do you handle it? That's what I'm asking.
There's multiple ways you can send. You can sign.
Never did it,
brother. I'm telling you, there's multiple ways. Brother, there's multiple ways you can get the document.
Never did none of the ways.
Okay. So, which one have you done? Or which ones have you done?
I've done certified mail, and I've also hand delivered it to the clerk of the judge in chambers. On the document, I wrote in chambers, which means directly to them. Right? Do not pass code. Do not directly to the judge, and then she reads the documentation. He reads the documentation. I've done this more than 20 times in my life, bro. So shut the fuck up, Cosmon. Tell me what I ain't done. If I'm colder than you with this shit, don't get mad.
Oh, okay. Chief, I am. So you didn't show up on the court date.
Show you one court case he won.
Hold on.
I'm asking a question.
Let me give you the whole sauce because we talking about it. I want the sauce, right? Okay. So you got two adversarial parties in every transaction. You have the prosecutor for the so-called state, and you have what is called the judge, the judicial officer, the officer of the peace, or a judge. These are all different terms that they use to describe the person administrating the case. You disqualify the judge, and you prove that the attorney has no authority because an attorney using a statute must be delegated by authority from the board of governors for every state.
Let me ask you a question. When you disqualify a judge,
I don't have to. Why would I go to court? Hold on. Let me finish. Why would I go to court? Why would I go to court if the judge is going to put on the record that they've been disqualified and the attorney is going to run because after I send them a notice of no authority, I'm also filing a bar grievance and a tort claim, which Cosmon said you shouldn't do.
No.
So I'm looking at everybody in the game, and I work this nigga. I get paid.
Let me ask you a question. Let's let's just say what you're doing works, right?
It does work.
You disqualify. Listen, let's just say it does. We're rocking with you. Let's just say it does, right? And and you get a judge disqualified. Tell the people, does that nullify your case? Does your case get thrown out just because the judge gets changed?
No, it doesn't. What will happen is most of the time, what will happen is
case, correct?
They'll put a different judge on the case,
right?
But,
and you're still going to proceed with the case.
But hold on.
So he didn't give you no remedy.
You forgot about what I did on the other side,
y'all.
Hold on, but you forgot about what I did on the other side.
Oh no!
I proved that the attorney had no authority. And I filed a bar grievance, and I filed a tort claim against the attorney, which means it's gonna create a stay. If you look up in your state, the state that you're in, I believe you're in Michigan, right? I know a couple of family in law that are in the state of Michigan. There is an actual statute that says once you challenge the authority of the attorney, it creates what is called a stay. Do you know what a stay is, Cosmo?
Does a stay does a stay stop a charge from being
what is a stay, Cosmo?
What happens is it's basically a stalemate because they have to prove that somehow the prosecution has some type of interest or vested interest or some type of bias into the case. Now,
hold on,
the remedy. Listen. What
I remove the prosecutor and I remove the judge.
Let me show you how it happens. Listen. What he's talking about, I've already seen done. Let me show you how quickly they get past this in court. Wow, Savage. And the judge is going to say, as into the bias charges against the court sees, they are not sustained. You're right. They're gonna throw that shit out that quick. It's gonna happen in 2 seconds, right? Because they already got the court set up. See, what you trying to do is trying to go against what's going on instead of offering a remedy.
I'm for the people.
What I'm telling you is, in the end of the day, you didn't apply all that paperwork. You done did all this shit. You done got the judge removed, and you still haven't got rid of that goddamn case.
So no case is ever closed. Every case is always open.
Lying.
Nigga, I guarantee you went to prison. I know you went to prison.
Lying. You don't know shit about the law, bro.
Well,
it don't matter. Listen, you can get the judge removed 17 times, but on that 18th time, they're gonna tell you, nigga, you got to come on.
Why would they, bro? If I file a fucking tort claim and a bar grievance against the attorney,
that shit don't stop nothing.
Yes, it does, nigga. No, it does. It works.
I'm not saying it don't. I'm just saying it ain't gonna stop nothing.
Well, I'm giving remedies. What are you doing right now? You're telling me
they got remedies for that now.
You saying it might work?
Do you know what a paper terrorist is?
Nigga, I'm not no paper terrorist. I'm suing your ass, nigga.
Applying it like that.
Me in court. How about that? When I provide evidence that you are warring against the Constitution by proceeding in the name of the state, but not the United States of America, nigga, that
ain't got shit to do with
evidence.
That ain't got nothing to do with
you think I'm going to court once I put that shit up? You don't even know what you're talking about. I know. It's bona fide evidence. They're going to drop every case. I'm talking about gun charges. I ain't got no dope charges off yet, but I got weed, pounds. I think niggas, all types of shit.
All right, so look.
All types of shit, nigga. And I'm not running.
Look.
You got my email anytime. You see my real.
Yeah, too much information, bro. Hey, look. I want to say this. Let me say this. Let me say this, right? There's something that's called being in honor, right? If there's something that's within the system that they're actually attaching you to, and they summons you to come, we getting back to special appearance, right? I know you want to kangaroo jump over all this shit, but I'm just saying,
it's not even a kangaroo jump.
That's a kangaroo.
Okay, so who issues the summons.
Listen.
Who issues the summons, bro?
Listen to me, brother.
The question is irrelevant, brother.
Listen to me, brother.
It's not irrelevant, bro. It's not.
Listen to me.
If you got individual issuing a summons to an inferior court, they are committing trespass, nigga. File a tort claim. What the fuck is wrong with you? They're not. They're not committing tort claims. They're not committing a tort claim. They're not depriving you of your freedom, your pursuit of happiness. They're not depriving you of that when you.
I can't get it off.
Okay, go ahead.
Look. I don't disagree with you.
For 30 straight minutes.
I don't disagree with you, but the bottom line is this, right?
Y'all couldn't slack. No, he ain't.
Stop capping.
I don't disagree with you in most of the things you're talking about. But see, what you're talking is something outside of what people are already within, right? So if you got DLs, you got ID, state ID or whatever, you got some type of identification within the structure of what it is, and you get summons to court, you gonna show up. You better show up. Anybody listening, you better show up.
Go to court, man.
But here's the option. No. See, you about to cut me off again. Because there's more than one way to skin a cat, right? Yep. If you just the regular Joe Blow doing your thing, right? If you want to challenge subject matter jurisdiction, then you can appear by special appearance. We just read it. Smoke pulled it up. I read the difference between a general appearance and a special appearance.
What is the definition?
And that's challenging the jurisdiction.
Court?
Why are you talking?
What is
Hold on, brother.
Just let him get it out. That's his method.
Yeah, hold on, brother. Look, everybody operates in different realms. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own lane, bro. Come on. So, look.
Y'all was hard on him, though, just to be fair.
Oh, no. He good. But, you know, I got to stop him because he got it out. So what I'm saying is that if by special appearance you come challenging subject matter jurisdiction, even the process of service. That's a whole nother conversation. Because the bottom line is that if the whole claim is dealing with some type of mishaps or erroneous, intrinsic, extrinsic type of errors, you could challenge all of that, right? It's personal jurisdiction, subject matter jurisdiction, failure to apply an actual real defendant to the claim. There's a whole lot of different things that you can do with that. You gonna say you're not gonna show up? I'm not gonna advise that to anybody. You better show up. Because you still got a remedy off of that.
Do you qualify for the transaction?
That's his.
Wait, brother.
Are you a government?
Let me explain this to you. You should be patient. You should be patient. You a cheat.
You're very long-winded, brother.
You got a lot of questions.
You should be patient, right?
Niggas Cosmo, man, tonight. What's going on?
You talking to me, bro.
I know, and I hate Will for ignorance. I got a real short
temper for niggas who want.
I got a real short temper for niggas who want to be stupid.
If you calling me stupid, then that means you're an idiot.
All right. But I know what I'm talking about. I'm not up here capping like you.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
You're gonna definitely get some niggas locked up.
You're going to jail anyways. You showed up talking about special fucking appearance. Challenging jurisdiction.
Man, use a damn lie, bro. Use a damn lie, bro. If you stay within,
bro, there's a whole
ain't nobody getting. How you getting locked up on a goddamn traffic violation, bro? That's not a
dumbass nigga, man.
I mean, what you talking about, man?
Capping, bro. We talking about
who's getting locked? I'm saying if you get locked up, if it's a
I'm
DWI,
telling you, doing it the way you doing it.
if it's nigga, I'm giving traffic.
Yeah, come on, Chief I Am. Why you interrupting me, bro? Hey, why you interrupting me? Why you keep interrupting?
This nigga over here mad and shit.
Nah, why you talking about him? Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, why you so big mad?
Yeah, talk to me, man. That's not correct.
Turn your man down. Your man on.
That's not correct. That's not correct.
Laugh a little bit, Cosmo. Let me see your teeth.
I'm just saying your man is on 10. You gotta turn that down.
Let me see your teeth, Cosmo. Let me see your teeth. Smile a little bit, bro. It's okay.
Just turn it down a little bit, bro. You'll be all right.
Okay, you getting your ass.
Come on, Chief I Am, man. We was rocking, man. Come on, man. Chill out, bro. We just
you upset.
Hey, we gonna build and argue, man. But we running the same lane. We good.
Yeah,
we
don't
just
get
running
hurt
parallel.
Keep rocking with
different lanes running parallel. We good, brother. Let's relax. Yeah, we good. We good, bro. We good. We good. We good. We good. You know, it's the late night, last call. It's the last call, but I get it, right? So I would say this. Let me give you an example, right? I had somebody I knew got caught with everything in the car, with an open container, right? But if they don't have that subject matter jurisdiction, right? Special appearance, and you're in honor. Show up on time, deal what you got to do what you got to say. Then, you know what I'm saying? Things might work out a different way. It could be something that was just real crazy from that to somebody that just got pulled over for speeding. I mean, it's all the same thing. Do you agree?
Hell yeah. It's
all right. So if you agree, that was a yes or no.
But not how you agree.
So if you agree, right? If you agree, it's pretty much all the same thing, right? It's Article 1. I'm not going to disagree.
But not in the way that you agree, though. I agree.
If it's Article, okay, so if it's Article 1 and it's dealing with commercial transactions or some type of agreement, then basically subject matter jurisdiction falls in place. Special appearance falls in place. That's all I was trying to say. I'm not speaking for Cosmon. I'm not speaking for Cosmon. I know Cosmon ain't speaking for me. We got all our different type of approaches to this thing, but it's more than one way to skin a cat. And you agree to that.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So what the hell are you so goddamn amped about?
Well, no, because Cosmon
He big mad. Big Cosmon was just punching.
No, this nigga Cosmon
is a little sensitive right now,
bro.
He'll be all right.
Every time you see me up here vibing out, he come up, he pull up, nigga trying to shit on the
shoot that bullshit out the sky. That's why they call me the cloud kicker, nigga.
Yeah, well, you can't click me.
You up here selling pie in the sky, nigga. So this why they call me the cloud kicker. I come and step on all that.
Hey, guys, about to be like, pull. It'd be like, pull.
Trying. I get him. I get him trying, but
be like, pull. I had to get that.
At the end of the day, if
all right, so look,
if you can offer something better,
this is what I call. Let me land on this.
I call it.
Let me land on this. Kicker. Chief I Am. Let me land on this. Right.
The cloud kicker, big chief cloud kicker, nigga.
Hey, Chief I Am. Let me land. Hey, Chief I Am. Let me land on this. Right? Hey, let me land on this though. Chief I Am. Let me land on this. Right.
Go ahead.
Right. You can't disagree with special appearance. Subject matter jurisdiction is everything because basically everything that you're doing is challenging subject matter jurisdiction. So if the approach for somebody that don't have all the keys in their hand, they can start there. Right? You can actually utilize special appearance to actually formulate a tort claim, can you not?
Yes, indeed, you can.
I wouldn't use the tort claim to spread.
Wait a minute. See, you deflected. I asked you a question.
I said no.
If you don't know, look. Let me be more clear. If you don't know about tort claim and being able to bring that, and you challenge subject matter jurisdiction, and they can't prove it, can you bring a claim?
Especially if
under
it was
tort law.
Damage is done because of it, and a damage.
Well, that depends. That depends on what
the
outcome of the case is. Did you end up taking a plea, or did they find you guilty and you went to jail? You sat down and you got on sued their ass. That's a whole. Those are two entirely different worlds.
You might as well give me that chessboard. Man, you ain't talking chess, because bottom line, if I come in as a defendant, I got more rights. If I challenge subject matter jurisdiction, right, and they don't have it, that means that everything else they try to do prior.
Yeah, but you went in to do
everything they did prior and up to that date, I can actually use against them, bruh. As a tort claim.
Let me answer the question, A-Time.
Hold on, A-Time. No,
you can ask he what he doesn't what the brother doesn't know is what the brother doesn't know is
Cosmo, he asked me.
You don't know though. Why don't you just say you don't know?
Why would you tell me I don't know?
Because you haven't answered it. Can you answer his question?
Answer the question, man. You telling me I can't bring a tort claim after I did a special appearance and they don't have subject matter jurisdiction? They locked me up. They put a ticket up on me. They put a bounty on my head.
Or they just put a ticket.
Telling me I don't have no goddamn tort claim?
You absolutely have a fucking tort claim.
All right, then. What the fuck are we talking about?
What I'm saying is,
you ain't saying shit. That's the
fucking problem. Can I get it out, Cosmo?
You about to wipe away about 3 hours of shit.
Cosmo, if I'm wrong after I say it, then you just check it and clean it up, all right, bro? Is that okay?
Man, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. According to the rules that govern the federal government, which govern the state governments and states, in order to initiate a case, you have to first notify the Secretary of Treasury that you're about to create a financial transaction. And then after you notify the Treasury, you're supposed to notify the person that you're bringing the case against that the Treasury has been notified.
Man, you repeating the same shit. See, this is what I'm saying.
No, hold on. Let me.
No, you sluggish right now. I hear it in your voice. You sluggish.
No,
I'm sluggish too, man. I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
you sluggish, bro.
Hey-Time, let me just finish.
Nah, but you see, I'm tired too,
bro,
man.
Nah, bro, we ain't letting you finish.
I'm not gonna let you, bro.
You're
not going backwards, bro. We on some.
Bro, there's no going backwards.
You already said that, bro.
All right, I'll speak fast for you then. You niggas are talking about going in a special visitation, special appearance to challenge the jurisdiction of the court. I'm telling you that it's fraud from ab initio because they created an account in your name and they did not give the Secretary of the Treasury notice that they were doing such, which means they are defrauding the IRS of tax obligation. So what I would do is disqualify the judge and prove that the attorney has no authority. So why the fuck would I go to court?
Because guess what? You want me to tell you why you would go to court? Because that's done in a special appearance, idiot.
No, it's not.
That's all I've been trying to tell you, bro.
This nigga don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It, bro.
No, it's
not.
It's
done in a special appearance, you dumb fuck.
You can establish all that shit in the special appearance, bro.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Tell the judge that they're disqualified because they're a fuck. You don't make an appearance to motherfucking tell an attorney that he has no authority.
Let me ask you a question.
You don't have you don't have to show up nowhere.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you this question
first,
and then this goes to Cosmo too as well. Do you understand the 52 fake and the late for the play? Hold on, Chief. I am. You know the 52 fake and the late for the play?
Yeah, that was a good one. I got you. That was a good.
Do you know the 52 fake and the lay for the play?
I don't know what that means.
You don't know about the underlay for the overplay?
Nigga, you setting them. Look, you setting them up, bruh.
No, nigga.
I'm telling you,
nigga,
hey man, I want that
already
motherfucking
set up
special
once
ass
they
chess set you
open the
got.
case.
You gonna give up
name.
that
That's
chess
what
set.
I'm saying.
You are going to give up that chess set.
Yeah, you getting checkmated,
I'm
bro.
I'm beating your ass up. Look,
I got you in
I wasn't even
checkmate
trying
on
to
your
beat
first
you up,
move.
bro.
Let's imagine this. Let's imagine this. You're the judge. In order for you to bring me into the court, issue a subpoena, or create a court date, a docket number, what you're supposed to do is contact the Secretary of the Treasury and say, I'm about to sue this private citizen. And then once you tell the Secretary of Treasury, you're supposed to then give that private citizen notice. You guys believe that the notice
to do that?
Yes, that's the law, nigga.
Supposed to do that.
No, that's the law. The judges are supposed to do that.
All right. Never mind.
Damn. Yeah, nigga.
See,
So
but this is
yeah,
where
nigga, I'm giving real jewels.
This
You
is,
niggas,
no, listen.
You niggas is talking about deficiency of process. I'm saying, nigga, you're a fraud.
Listen,
and I'm suing you.
Listen,
because what you just did was fraud.
See, but this is where this is where you contradict yourself. Hold on, Chief I Am. Hold on, Chief I Am. This is where you contradict yourself. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna be intricate about this shit.
26 USC 6903.
Man, calm down, bro. Calm down.
Fuck out of here. You niggas don't know shit about
you look, I'm gonna be intricate about this shit. Hey man, you said what you had to say, bro. I'm gonna be intricate about this, right?
Intricate, be delicate.
You putting the cart before the horse,
be
right?
Delicate for Cosmo.
You putting the cart before the horse, right? Because it's a slow walk. You don't have to do that yet. You already know you got that in your back pocket. What you want to do is let the judge and the court know and the attorneys know that you don't have that in your back pocket. You want to let them know you want to exhaust that. That's what special appearance and special visitation is so powerful.
Why would I show up for somewhere I don't have to show up?
What do you mean? You're not showing up, bruh. You are being
if you're
forced.
Doing special appearance, you got to go and tell
you are being forced. You are being forced. It's duress and coercion.
Nigga, and I'm telling you that.
All right then. So if it's that, and if you know that, you ain't supposed to know this shit. You a man. No, look. This is where you contradict. See, you're not even letting me finish. This is where you contradict yourself.
You want to talk about special appearance?
Man, listen.
Sorry.
Listen. Look, this is where you contradict yourself. You said that those codes, you said earlier, I listened very well. You said earlier, all those things don't apply to us. So those codes and those statutes and everything don't apply to us. It applies to them. What they are banking on and what they're gambling on is that we don't know it applies to them. So all you got to do is come in a special appearance and ask them questions. Once you do that, you got it in your back pocket. Once they violate that, then you got them on like umpteen charges. Then,
okay.
Now, anybody that not just you, not Cosmo. Cosmo, know you know, but you putting the cart before the horse. Anybody else? The Administrative Procedures Act. Listen. The reason why it's taking me so long because you keep cutting me off. The Administrative Procedures Act, right? The Power of Appointment Act. All these acts have been codified. You can find them, right? So if that's the case, your special appearance, your special visitation, however you come, it's not you coming as the man. It's that you coming because you got something in the mail and you want to figure out what's going on. You ain't admitted to nothing. You ain't made no pleas. You ain't did nothing. You need these charges to be certified, read into the record, and everybody on the penalty of perjury. I don't know what's going on. They gonna say, well, whoop-de-whoop. I said, here, I'm here by special appearance. I need to know where you at in this situation. What's going on?
Bro, I hear what
then you can get busy like you talking about. You talking about get busy off the gate. You can't put that on the judge. The judge is relying on the DA and the police that what they're bringing is true and exact and prima facie.
No.
Listen, bro, let me finish, bro. Let me say it again since you cut me off. The judge is relying on the DA and the police that what they're bringing is prima facie evidence, right? That's facts.
Okay.
You got to come in and challenge those facts. What you got to do is go get the goddamn police report. You got to get the ticket. You got to bring it in order, and then bring that motion to dismiss and challenge subject matter jurisdiction. That's the process of the court. That's the rules. Anything outside of that is the cart before the horse, and it's violating all the rules. And you're going to lose, bruh.
Okay. So thank you for your statement. Can I just respond? Is that okay? All right. I'll respond. So what you're missing out of everything that you just said is something called good faith.
No.
Good faith doesn't come in. Good faith does not come in. I let you talk.
Good faith doesn't come in. You can't try to remix that shit. I already said the judge is relying.
Oh my God!
I already said no. We gonna get some clapback on that shit.
No, nigga, you didn't even let me. I
already said the judge is relying on the DA and the police. That is considered to be prima facie evidence, or what you want to say is good faith. You trying to remix this shit? Don't remix it, bro.
Nigga,
don't remix it, bro.
Can I just say what I'm saying without you cutting me off?
All right, don't remix it, man. You got to come back to it, man. Snap back. Let's go, man. Don't give me no long drawn out preamble, bro. Come with it,
nigga. I just let you just talk for 7 minutes.
Damn, this nigga had a clock. God damn.
God, nigga, can I get a minute, maybe?
Nah, man, don't play that game, man. You've been interrupted. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Every statute in North America, state to state,
I'll be damned.
Prosecuted. Listen to me.
This nigga went to every state, huh?
Yeah, every statute in America.
All right. Now you want to teach the people, right? Okay.
I'm teaching because I got to teach you too. Because
you ain't got to teach me, bro.
Listen,
I do a whole different
statute
thing.
in America, state to state,
I do a whole different thing.
And prosecuted upon something called the good faith clause. Now, what is good faith?
Man, come on, man.
Honesty. This is a simple definition. But
all right, man, you gotta speed up, bro.
You gotta just chill out, B. I'm gonna get it
off. Nah, come on, B. You gotta come on, blood. You gotta come with it, man. Come on.
Once good faith is removed, that means they're operating in bad faith, which is unclean hands, which means
how do you know that? How do you know that?
I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm gonna cut your ass off when you get to talking this shit.
You gotta let me get it.
Nigga, you ain't talking to no novice, bro.
You gotta let me get it out, bro.
No, you ain't talking to no novice.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Let me know when I can talk.
They got the rewind button. You ain't talking to no novice. It's me, Cosmon, and you, bro. You ain't talking to no novice.
Okay.
Let's go, nigga. Hurry up.
There's 80 people listening. 80
all right, hurry up, though. No. We'll break it down.
I'm a novice.
All right. Yeah, Master Self still up here.
Okay.
So,
but I just walked back in. For real.
The hell with him.
I just walked back in. Damn, that's how you feel, blood?
Why you so
the hell with him. He'll figure it out.
I'm a novice too. Don't leave me out.
Go on, man. This nigga, man, he put me to sleep, man. Come on, man. I'm already tired.
I'm putting you to sleep because you need to be rocked to bed because you're a minor.
Come on, man.
You're a minor.
Man,
that's information overload, Chief. I am. That's all. That's why you put it.
It's okay. I'm gonna get it off real quick. In every state,
this nigga about to make
there are statutes.
You about to have a cool argument, nigga. You better hurry up, man.
All statutes in all 50 states are prosecuted under something called the good faith clause. What that means is that the prosecutor and the judge administering the statute have to operate in honesty and truthfulness. Now, why do me and my community, why do we attack the judge right away versus going in and doing a special appearance? I've done all that shit before. Don't worry. I've done it. Right? Man, why do we attack the judge and say, well, hold on, judge. If you open an account in my name,
You're acting as a fiduciary, which means you were supposed
See, but
to
this
give
is the thing. You talking about you and
Let
your
me
camp.
finish.
That no,
Let
hell
me.
no, bro.
I agree with that.
Nobody know this.
The judge is liable.
Let him get it out.
This nigga won't even let me finish.
Hey, but
He know I'm gonna
look,
finish the
Wild
whole
Savage
argument.
Master himself. Nobody knows this. See, we're talking common.
I'm giving the juice away
shit,
for
right?
free. I told you this is worth $1,000 you owe
But
me.
this is not common, bro.
I sell this for $1,000.
It's okay if it's not common.
Still got a driver's license.
It's Chief I Am.
We talking about people that have a driver's license in their hand, bro. We talking about people that have a driver's license in their hand. We talking about people
that don't matter.
Still go. Oh shit!
It don't matter. That don't matter.
It don't matter.
No, it don't.
Okay, tell me why it don't matter.
Well, can I finish what I was saying, and then I'll tell you why?
No. I'm not going to allow you because that's
Please
wrong.
allow him to
I'm not going to allow you to do that because you're misleading people. I'm not going to allow you to do that.
I'm not misleading people. You just
come on, man. We can sort that out afterwards. Just let him get it out.
Yeah, man. Let me get it out before I lose my
I told
thought.
you that cart before the horse shit, man.
Ain't no cart before the horse. So what I'm saying to brothers and sisters is,
I fucks with you, Chief. I am. I'm just saying. We just
debating.
We're going back and forth.
You got my email. We gonna be in contact. I'm gonna give you everything I got because everything
I
got.
I'm gonna tear your ass up over that phone.
And I give it away freely. I don't. If niggas want to pay for it, they can pay for it. But I give it away
accept
freely.
everything, brother.
No doubt. No doubt.
Pushback.
So 26 USC 6903 tells you that any judge acting on behalf of another, which is opening an account in that defendant's name, because that's what a court case is. It's an account. That's a fact. That means that they are liable for the taxes. And they're supposed to give notice to the Secretary of the Treasury that they are doing such, and also notice the person that they're acting on behalf of, which would be you, the defendant. If they don't do this, this is the first breach of the due process clause. They're supposed to let you know that they're about to open an account in your name, nigga. So why why would I be going to go talk to a motherfucker that I know is breaking the law? I'm just gonna remove their ass.
Real quick, Master yourself. I don't disagree with you. What I'm saying is you're putting the cart before the horse.
I said, fuck the cart and the horse, nigga. I'm on the land.
That's his method. That's his method. Everybody got their own method of how they attack.
I feel you, my nigga.
And at the same time, every state in the union has a motion to the attorney to show authority or to prove authority. Why do I know this? Because I looked up every state.
And not just assume authority type shit.
No, prove authority. And how must an attorney prove that they have the authority to prosecute a statute? They must have something called a delegation of authority issued from the board of directors of the state. Did you know every state has a board of directors, Aton?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So what if an attorney...
What did I tell you? What did I tell you about the county board of supervisors?
Okay, hey, look, I love it. We punching together.
All right.
Now.
See, this is what I'm saying. You're not listening.
So what I'm saying is,
we walking, y'all. We walking. We doing good. Let's keep on walking.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, Aton, before the court date even comes, the judge is already gone. Because it's automatic. It's an automatic disqualification. It's not something that must be ruled upon. It's called an automatic disqualification. So the judge is gone, and then not only is the judge gone, but I'm filing the notice with the attorney to show and prove authority, right? With the memorandum of law attached to it. I'm also filing a bar grievance against the attorney because they are what? What are they doing? What is the attorney doing that's against the law? They are misleading the court. Yes,
Practicing.
because they're pretending that you are a public official. Because only
they're committing perjury. They're committing fraud upon the court. They misrepresenting material facts. Yeah, they misrepresenting.
I'm filing the bar agreements and I'm filing the tort claim against the same attorney for $500,000.
The reason
let them know that if they don't respond within 10 days, I'm filing a federal suit and I'm on your ass, monkey nigga. Now,
I agree.
Or you want to do what I do? These are
I keep saying I agree.
One-page documents.
I keep saying I agree.
You know what I'm saying? These are two
did I say I agree?
One-page documents.
Did I say I agree?
Amen.
How many times did I say I agree?
You agree.
Amen.
Thank you, Jesus.
This nigga stupid. See, this is what I'm saying about that bullshit, nigga.
And we
Come on, that bullshit,
we can keep
bro.
going. Once we got them on the hook, guess what we can do, Aton? We can pursue it federally. Damages, right? We can equity, which means we can lock their ass up, right? But you just have to know how to pursue it.
Right.
And you have to do the fundamental requirements before it, which was what I said the tort claim is. Cosmon came on trying to be Captain Saver the universe from himself.
Cosmon has his method. Leave Cosmon alone. But for the God of a Waspy comes in sacrifice.
Jehovah, nigga, yeah.
See, but
what about
nobody was disagreeing with you? All that. Nobody was disagreeing.
Man, I'm trying that's why I said, hey, Tom, I want niggas to figure out if we can come together and figure this shit out and how to act. Like, what I got is it works, but I'm talking about on mass levels. Like, so they stop this shit. Like, everything they're doing is they're wicked. They're not operating in righteousness or good faith at all. So once you remove good faith, it now becomes bad faith or unclean hands. And now you lose all immunities that the state would provide you, and your ass is susceptible to any suit.
What is unclean hands?
What is using religious terms? Is there a religious aspect? My fault. Go ahead.
My bad, Master. So what is unclean hands? And then you got it.
Shit, that means your hands is dirty.
Man, damn all that.
That's basically what I was about to say. You using religious terms. Is there a religious
aspect?
Those
are lawful terms and legal terms as well. Unclean hands is a legal term, bro.
Right. But the source of law comes from what?
Oh, I always tell y'all where it comes from. It comes from that
Master
book.
itself. It comes from an affidavit, right? In order to bring an affidavit, you have to have clean hands. In order to bring any claim, you have to have clean hands. Yeah, and the affidavit talks about clean hands. It's a part of the maxims of the law.
Well,
it's ecclesiastical too.
Us of our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Huh?
That's right. Go back to that big book, that big old book that they love to hate. Yeah. Chief, I am rock with that book though. They don't. That's why I've been blessed with this information. I hear you, Master. They've never heard giggling,
huh? I'm just saying, it's a source of all this law shit, bro.
Right. There's a foundation to it.
The law over here was you know who, bro.
There is a foundation to it. Look, Master himself, when Chief I.M. came up here the first time and he brought that public law about that Christianity. You remember that shit, Chief I.M.?
That was like what, a year and a half
ago. Never forget that shit, right?
Damn, I wasn't even around.
And I asked him a question, he couldn't answer it. I said, "Who is bound by that?" And he tried to say, the people, the United States citizens, the slaves is bound by that. I said, "Hell no, nigga, you read."
I would say the people who identify when they say, "Are you religious?" You know, don't the doctors ask you that? Everybody asks, "Are you religious?" Why is that so important?
Well, this is what I would say is,
damn,
it's kind of odd that y'all would say that
the freedom of religious freedom.
The very
public law again. Bring that
religious freedom is in the amendments, right? The freedom of religion, which means
it's a public. What's that public law, Chief Iron?
I think it's 73 -124, some shit like that.
Right,
93. Let me look it up.
Yeah, it's 93 something, bro. It ain't 73.
So when you challenging jurisdiction and all that shit, right? And you get to the point where you can basically you're deciding which law you're going to be adjudicated by or whatever. Do you have the option to choose a religious doctrine like canon law?
Absolutely. Why you think the Nation of Islam operate like they operate?
Right, exactly. That's why I was there's another aspect to all that.
See, but if you know anything about the Sharia, the Islamic law, it's biblical law. The same comes from the book.
Right. Yeah, right.
It's firstborn son. So all the Sharia with Islamic law is biblical law.
Man, get that public law, Chief I Am. Go ahead, Master Self.
It's 97-280. October 4th, 1982.
97-280. 97-280. All right.
Whereas the word of God has made a unique contribution in the shaping of the United States as a distinctive and blessed nation that ain't nobody fucking with. That's what it says.
All right, stop right there, right?
Yeah.
That's what you just read that, correct?
Yeah. I put that.
So who established that United States?
Shit, I mean
Christianity did.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Christianity?
I would say not only Christianity.
Look, Master Self, Wild Savage, y'all wasn't around about a year or something ago when this nigga first popped up and he was pushing that line and I was tearing his ass up. He was
I'm a hard liner because
he was trying to make it seem like the people was bound by that. No, the United States was bound.
You are bound by it.
No, you're not.
Okay, so let me ask you
have
put
an
this
option to choose to be
render
bound
on the Caesars.
Only the followers of Christ are bound by that.
No, render on the Caesars with the Caesars.
If you're a follower of Moses, you follow the Jewish law.
That's public and private.
But it's different types of biblical law. You got the Jews. You
see what I just did there?
No.
Render on the Caesars what is Caesars, and unto the Most High what is the Most High. That's biblical law, and it translates into actual law today. Public.
Hey, Master Self, you heard what he read, right? You heard what he read?
Yeah.
Prior to that, right? What did he say?
Yeah.
That Christianity was United States.
Let me click on
it. Hey, remember when I brought up the Geneva Bible, how the first Great Seal of America was designed based off the Geneva Bible? Remember I said that?
Yep.
It's all biblical, man. You living in biblical.
It dates the King James version.
Why would you listen? Why would you believe that if you're living in the land of the scriptures that all of the law wouldn't be based upon the scriptures?
First of all, you would have to believe that.
I don't disagree with you.
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I don't disagree either. But how are you able to dismiss cases based on ecclesiastical law?
Mm-hmm.
What is ecclesiastical law to you?
So who's bound by that? Who's
all
bound?
All those who are
how
under.
You
gotta know
the law. How are cases
that's wrong?
Dismissed based on ecclesiastical law in the Bible?
Even
scripture.
The laws don't even.
Who's bound by that?
Israel right now.
Us or
they
don't
even
everybody who was under the jurisdiction of it. It's just like the regular laws. It's just a different form, different language, but it's same. The jurisdiction works the same across the board.
Listen,
whoever
the whole thing is simply
subscribes to the jurisdiction is bound by the law.
The law don't even apply to Israel today.
Yeah.
The law don't even apply to them.
But see, that's why I say he be putting the cart before the horse. He be jumping over.
They'll tell you
playing
that.
checkers.
Real Hebrews will tell you that. Listen, because we don't got the temple.
You know what I'm saying? But
the law.
America was created before Israel, bro.
If he know how to comprehend what he reads,
America was created before Israel.
Yeah, way before Israel.
That's true. That's true. But what I'm saying is,
what you're saying is redundant.
That's true. That's true. Let's just say that's true. I ain't gonna even argue with that. Let's just say that's true.
By 200 years.
Let's just say
now
that's
I'm saying the corporate, even the corporate structures, America was here before the current Israel.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's just say that's true. What I'm trying to get at, because he didn't answer the question. How are you able to dismiss cases using ecclesiastical law and Bible scriptures?
Okay, you heard. Let me answer this real quick, Chief.
He didn't answer that question.
No, I'll answer it. You're under the law of God, nigga. That's
no. Let me give you a real answer. Let me give you a canon law answer because it's something called apologetics in the canon law. Look it up real quick. It's called apologetics.
I know about it.
Where based off the scripture, if it's allowed, if it happened in the scripture, then basically it's legal on earth. Basically,
there you go.
It's apologetics. You're being forgiven of your trespasses.
There you go.
Yep, justifying the actions. Yep.
There you go.
Which means you're under what? Biblical law.
So wait a minute.
You're under an ideology.
But see, that's where he's wrong.
You got to subscribe to that. You still got to subscribe to that.
See, this is what he's not understanding. What he's not understanding, Master himself, is he's saying a lot. And he's forgetting what he said prior. What he said prior earlier. He said that the rules don't apply to us. It applies to them.
No,
them
I said the
public officials and employees in the government agencies. Doesn't apply to us. Didn't you not say that?
I said okay. I said that the Constitution, the codes, the statutes, and the ordinance apply to government, military, and naval officials.
All right.
Public service.
What did Master himself just read off?
He said something about the law of God. That ain't got nothing to do with them.
He said the canons.
Which sets precedents. Which set precedents for our Constitution, basically. But it sets precedents for our Constitution.
Right. But I understand.
And it's equated to the Bible, correct?
The Constitution is a safeguard. It protects the people from the servants. That's what
I would say the religion is the law of the air because it's in thin air. The Constitution is law of the land. The statutes, orders, all that is law of the water.
No,
LAW, land, air, and water.
I can see where you're going with that, but I wouldn't necessarily agree with it. I would have to actually break down that statement.
That's the Holy Trinity, bro.
I wouldn't necessarily. I wouldn't say it's wrong, but I haven't ever heard that, so I don't want.
I know that's you for yourself.
See, but you're contradicting yourself, Chief. I am. You contradicting yourself. You said it off the rip. You said it off the rip. Look, when you first was talking, you was talking about ecclesiastical law in the Bible, in Christianity, and how it runs the United States. So how are you walking that back?
No, that's a fact. I agree with that.
Okay, but don't walk it back and you can't say the people were subject because you said today that the people are outside of that. The people, our people, are outside of that.
Let me help you. Let me help you out. All right,
come on, man. You got to help me out, man.
It won't even take too long. Give me like
I'm getting 15 seconds.
Okay. So you got public and private, right? The public is the statutory jurisdiction, which is only the government officials or people pretending like they're part of government come under. Then you got the law of God, which is dominion. Dominion means that nobody fucking controls you. As long as you don't hurt nobody, can't nobody fucking hurt you. That's the law of God. Nigga.
Except for God, huh?
Shit, well, I guess you could say except for God.
But didn't the Pope claim to be God? Did he declare himself God? With sovereign authority over the whole.
Himself the vicar of Christ, which is the physical manifestation. And
right, so that's canon law. We're not talking about the scripture in that aspect. We talk about canon law in that aspect. So in canon law, the Pope would be God, right?
Yeah, but remember, the canons are only created to divide the fruit from the tare. See, the people of the public are the tares. The people who believe that they are citizens of any individual nation state. They are the tares. They are the confused. They are the monsters. They are the human beings. All of these words in legal tense, they have meaning.
Diabolical. That's not.
So I'm not saying no shit. It's not just coming off the top of my head. I've studied this shit for years, right? So what I'm saying is,
no, I'm not taking that from you, right? So
the canaans protect the wheat from the tares. So who are the wheats? The wheats are the people who don't need God's law because they operate within.
All right,
the
so
law.
all right, so
I agree with that. I agree with that for sure.
So
what I'm telling you is that you don't need to be in commerce, because commerce is the legalization of laws that are against God.
Okay, so let's I'm kind of not changing, but I'm gonna go down a different lane. We still running parallel, right?
Of laws that are against
we still running parallel, right? Check this out.
You are a sinner. If you
check this out, we still running parallel, right?
That's doctrine,
though. So when before Trump got out of office, he mentioned in July 4th of 2019, he mentioned our Judeo-Christian values, right? Every president mentions Judeo-Christian values. Martin Luther King mentioned Judeo-Christian values. Yep. So if we're talking about Judeo-Christian values, are we talking about Public Law 97?
Absolutely. Those are all public figures. Do you know what the Public Figure Act is? You see what I'm saying? Like,
okay, so if that's the case, okay, so if that's the case, check this out. So if that's the case, then there has to be something. Listen. Hold on, brother. So if that's
I know
the
what
case,
an Israelite is.
So I ain't talking about all that, man. I ain't talking about all that.
Everybody else is the nations. They're public.
Hold on. I got to follow up, man. I'm always going somewhere, right? So if that's the case, and that is considered to be public law, it's something that they have to follow that came before them. They have to be following something that came before them. Who are they honoring, and who are they following, and who are they adhering to? Like you're saying. Huh?
Who's the God of commerce?
No, don't answer a question. Don't answer a question with a question.
I'm
asking you a question.
You never even heard that before, have you?
No. See, this
you didn't even know it was a God.
I'm coaching you right now. I'm trying to show you how to stay on point and make your shit land. None of your shit lands.
I don't need to land. I'm here.
You gotta land.
Spark something in the brain.
You gotta land, because if you don't land on something, if you don't land, then nobody's gonna believe you. It's going nowhere.
Okay.
And it's never gonna get to a solution.
So you want me to land?
So with you saying, right? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you gotta land on something, right?
Okay.
Can't just float unless your name Jesus, walking on water. I don't believe that. So the thing is that if that's the case, right? You said that the code, statutes, and ordinances are for public officials and employees and government agents, so on and so forth, right? So if public law is in place, right? Public law is equated to the legislation and everything that comes through there, the statutes, and then the codification comes after that, right? So if that's the case, if that Public Law 97, 230, 280, whatever that you said, has been put in place and that they're following, who are they following? Somebody had to put that in place for them to follow. Who did that?
Okay. So you're asking, why does Public Law 97-280 even exist?
Why any public law is in place and codified for them to follow, like you said. Who are they following? Who are they following?
Jesus.
Well, so the public is supposed to imitate the private. So it's a sibling. That's why it's called color of law. It's sibilance.
No. You said the people, right? So I'm going somewhere with this.
I'm saying the public is supposed to imitate the private. It's a mirror.
right?
So who are considered to be private in America?
You're private. Every one of us.
No. Who is considered to be private in America?
Everyone in America is private. Your actions make you private.
No, sir. No, sir. We're going all the way back to the origin of the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, the Articles of Confederation, all these things. Who in these writings from its organic inception were considered to be private?
The council, members of the council. It ain't the public, not the people.
No. I'm gonna answer yours, but I want to see what he got to say. So I'm taking him all the way back when he first popped up with this Public Law 97. Listen, go ahead, bro.
I don't know what.
Just remember, I got a lot of love for you, brother. After this, I got a lot of love for you, brother. Don't take this to bed with you, brother, because I'm not.
What I'm saying is, I don't know. Exactly.
I asked you a question, brother. Who
you saying who
be the private?
The private people are the people in their private capacity. That's the only way I can answer it. They're the people in their private capacity.
So you don't know the doctrines. Then you don't know the founding doctrines. You don't know the policies. You don't know the Constitution. You don't know none of that.
You're saying according to the Constitution, the people are the legislature.
Giving you some homework, brother.
Congress.
Giving you some homework, brother. Giving you some homework, brother. It's not Congress. It's not Congress.
Okay,
and shame. And I'm not gonna say shame on you, but I'm a little disappointed. I thought you were. I was actually giving you a layup. I was giving you a lob, nigga. You supposed to come grab that, bam, and put that shit over your shoulder.
Let's see the lob. Throw it out a little bit more so I can see.
Trying to put that lob out there, throw it over you, and you just supposed to just You didn't do
I've been dunking on niggas all night, so you know.
I know, but see, but you talking to me now.
So
that shit worked until Cosmon came up here and started beating your shit.
I ain't gonna be funny. I'm gonna ask you the same question a different way. I'm gonna ask you the same question a different way. I'm gonna ask you the same question a different way, right? Now, dealing with public law, and we know all these people talked about the Judeo-Christian way of life, and we are founded under a Judeo-Christian way of life. And your boy Martin Luther King said Judeo-Christian, right? Life. Now, if that's the case, if it's in public law, right? Public law is legislation. If Public Law 97, 230 is in place, and they are following the order, like you said, right? The public officials, employees, agents, and agencies are bound by these public laws, legislations, codifications, and the Constitution. Who are they following? You said the private people.
You saying them Ashkenazis, them Jews, them small hats. That's what you said.
Allegedly.
No.
Private corporations?
All right, let me answer the question. Right? Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3 says what? Let me see if he knows this.
Answer the question, bro. Just go ahead and say what you got.
All right, he don't know it. American Indian, not taxed. Taxation is for everybody, excluding American Indian, not taxed. The 14th Amendment, Section 2, says the same thing.
Yeah, well,
excluding taxation, excluding American Indian, not taxed. Who created the Articles of Confederation? Who created the Constitution? Who drafted it? Who put it together? We did. We are not to be taxed. We are outside the government. It came out your mouth. This is what I'm saying, what you were saying earlier today, and you ran away from it. You said that All these regulations do not pertain to us. That's what came out your mouth.
But the problem with your rhetoric is
you gonna stop punching
How is
on
that
Chief
rhetoric
I am
when
like
it came
that.
out
Fight
your mouth?
back,
So
Chief.
if I'm spitting rhetoric, then you spitting
well,
rhetoric.
Congress
Let him fight back.
has the power to rule
Congress
over
don't have
Hey,
no
John,
power.
you gotta let him fight back.
Hold on.
The
Congress,
powers that they have has been delegated by us. We are the trustors. They are the trustees.
Hey, John, you gotta let him
And
fight
they
know that
say
sounds-
they are the trustees of the American Indians. Look,
back,
bro,
Chief I am.
that sounds good.
What do you mean it
good.
sounds good?
Well, so Article 1.
You want to
Section
debate
8,
this?
It's
Hey,
easy
hold
work.
on. Hey, hold on. Let him
Okay,
get
let's
it
debate.
out. Hey, John. What is
so-
you saying? Who do it apply
Let's
to?
debate it, bro.
Don't apply to the American Indians?
I'm just gonna rebut his statement about the Indians.
Man, this is what came out your mouth.
So Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3 of the Constitution, also known as the Commerce Clause, grants Congress the power to regulate commerce within foreign nations.
No, you ain't got to go no further, brother.
No, let me finish.
Who granted
please.
that, bro? It said
Brother,
grant.
can I finish?
Who granted that? Who granted
Congress, the congregation.
No. The American Indian, the indigenous people granted that.
If the American
nigga's crazy,
Indians
bro.
created it, then why would they be listed within Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3 as regulated commerce of Congress?
Can you read that? Can you start from the beginning again?
Yeah, nigga, if you stop.
Article 1, Section 8 does what?
Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3 of the United States Constitution, also known as the Commerce Clause, grants Congress the power to regulate commerce within foreign nations among the several states and the Indian tribes.
Right.
Congress controls the Indian tribes. So you are wrong at the time.
No.
Right. It did say that, but I'm not wrong.
What?
I'm not wrong.
Commerce
That's why I said,
Indian
you want to
tribes,
debate it?
that means
Let's
you can
debate
only
it.
be an
I'll
Indian
break
if
all
you're
that
in
shit down.
commerce.
I'll break all that shit down. Because
You can
what
only
you
be
don't
an
know,
Indian if you're in commerce,
what you
bro.
don't know, is
I
you
don't know
got, you got
shit.
Article 1, Section 8, right?
Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3.
Okay, I read you Article 1, Section 2. What
That's
did Article 1,
after
Section
Article
2,
1.
Clause? What did Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3 say? Which comes before Article 1, Section 8? What did it say? Bring it up. Bring that up. Since you want to bring that one up, bring that one up. What did it say?
Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3.
What did it say?
3/5 clause
Uh-huh.
dictates that representatives of direct tax be appropriated among the states based on their population, counting 3/5 of all persons referring to enslaved peoples. In addition, hold on. You sure you sure you're talking about the right clause? Because that don't say shit about
read
Indians.
it. Yeah, go ahead, read it.
We go to the comment.
Go ahead, read
it. The actual enumeration shall be made within 3 years after the first meeting of Congress of the United States, and within every subsequent term of 10 years, in such manner as they shall be by law direct. The number of representatives shall not exceed one of every 30,000, but each state shall have at least one representative, and until the enumeration shall be made. The state of New Hampshire shall be entitled to the Charles 3, Massachusetts 8, Rhode Island and the Province of Plantations 1, Connecticut 5, New York 6, New Jersey 4, Pennsylvania 8, Delaware 1, Maryland 6, Virginia 10, North Carolina 5, South Carolina 5, Georgia 3. That's what it says.
Man, you skipped over something. You skipped over something. Wait a minute.
You said Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3. That's what you said.
Let me bring it up because you missed something.
I just read it.
Hold on.
I told you it didn't say. I asked you, did you have the right clause? I know how it be with this Constitution. A lot of niggas can't read, bro.
Nah.
But I know you can read. But I'm just saying a lot of niggas can't read, so we got to be exact.
Okay, so listen. Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3. This is from the Constitution.Congress.gov. Representatives and direct taxes shall be apportioned among the several states, which may be included within the Union according to their respective numbers, which shall be determined by adding to the whole number of free persons, including those bound to service for a term of years, and excluding Indians not taxed. 3/5 of all other persons. The actual enumeration shall be made within 3 years after the first meeting of the Congress of the United States, and with every subsequent term of the years. Blah, 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 blah.
Not
now,
taxed.
I don't know if you
that's
intentionally skipped over that part because you was reading that part.
I read the whole shit.
Over that shit.
I do, but now
did he catch you? Did he catch you being disingenuous? Say he didn't.
No, I read the whole clause, bro. I ain't being disingenuous. I read it word for word, bro.
I'm reading it right now.
Because when he read it, it said something that you didn't say.
Look, I'm reading it right. Anybody else can read it. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Indians not taxed.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna put it in the back. I think it's too long.
So are you saying
according to that conversation?
Okay, so that's fine. We can go with that. I'm not saying that that's incorrect. So are you saying that according to the Constitution, you are an Indian and not an Indian tribe?
What's the difference between
I'm not saying that.
Indian tribe?
I'm not saying that.
Okay, so according to because this says
Article 1,
Indian,
Section 2, Clause 3 said. I'm talking about Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3. Right. Enumeration, taxation, which is equal to slavery, was not on the Indian. You should understand that time, right? At that time.
So all right, so let's compare. So that's Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3. So Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3 states that under the Commerce Clause, that's Indian tribe. So are we saying that there's a differentiation between Indians and Indian tribes?
It might be.
Okay, that's a great conversation.
Actually, by definition, the Indian tribe is the one that
is a person
accepted
in the Indian tribe
to be recognized as a
Cosmon. But hold on,
a federal tribal government. A federal tribal government. Let me finish. A federal tribal government, right? Right. Those are the ones that was going along with being a federal tribal government. Now I'm gonna bring up the 14th Amendment.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead. I'm just saying what I'm gonna bring up.
Yeah, before you go to the 14th, I'm just saying. Okay, so we're going a little deep on this, right? This is the deep end. We're saying that in Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3, Indians is not taxed, but in Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3, Indian tribes come under the regulation of the Commerce Clause.
But they're still not taxed.
Right. You see?
They still not taxed.
What I'm saying, no. It says Indian tribes.
They're not taxed today.
But Cosmon, in Article 1, Section 2, Clause 3, which he just Indian, it says
it's talking
Indian.
It's talking about individual Indians are not
it says
taxed.
Indians.
But guess
what?
The Congress sets.
Right. Don't say Indian tribes.
Listen to what it says when
don't say Indian tribes. So are we talking about 2 different people?
I mean,
would the Indian not tax mean that person is not part of the a citizen of the federal United States?
No, it does not necessarily mean that.
Say it again, Master. So
I said, would the Indian not tax mean that person is not a citizen of the United States?
Absolutely. In order to be taxed, you got to be a United States citizen.
So you saying that you can be an Indian and be not taxed, but if you're part of a tribe, he fall under the Commerce Clause.
Right, under the SS4. If you look at the SS4 form, they have a box you could check for.
But Indian tribes.
Listen. Let me give you an example.
Go ahead.
If you look at the SS4 form, they have a box you can check for Indian Tribal Enterprise.
Listen, what he just read doesn't say that. It doesn't say they're taxing. They're taxing anything. It just says that Congress has the right to make regulations.
14th Amendment, equal protection and other rights. Section.
Yeah, but regulation. You just had a whole conversation before you came on, Cosmine, about regulation.
No, what I'm saying is, I just heard you read it. It
hold on, let me get this off so I can read. So I can get back to it.
So if you regulate a tribe, do you control it, Cosmine?
No.
Hold on, real quick.
It says it's.
Hold on, real quick. Let me read the 14th Amendment.
Listen, hold on, wait a minute.
Supposed to be the Civil War.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Section 2, apportionment of representation.
It doesn't.
Representatives shall be apportioned among the several states.
We can only listen to one of y'all at a time.
Is that it has the right to apply what type of law it wants to in that situation, how it deals with the tribe, right? Not how the tribe deals with it, how it deals with the tribe. They have the right to set that regulation. That's all it's saying. Right?
I don't know, Cosmo. You might have to. I might need you to.
I know because I know because I can actually.
I'm asking you for the people that's watching.
Read it again.
Cosmo,
all you got to do is read it again. It say what it say.
Go ahead.
You ain't got to add nothing to it.
Read it again.
Read what it says. It don't say nothing about even taxing a Indian tribe in that whole statement you said.
Bro, CFR 72.11 tells you that all crimes are commercial and then lists everything and it says.
Man, read Article 1, Section 8.
Hold on.
Read that 183.
Hold on, Eitan, let me finish what I'm saying.
All right.
All crimes are commercial, but they are violations of the revenue. Hold on, all
we ain't talking about
crimes are violations. Brother, all crimes are commercial. All commercial is all.
Well, we ain't talking about a crime. We're talking about 183 of the Constitution. It's not a crime.
Bro, all commerce is if it comes
Read that,
under.
Bro. Read that. We're not talking. It's not a crime.
If it comes under commerce, it's a crime.
We're not talking
That's
about
my
crime.
point.
We're just talking
if it comes
about 183.
Commerce, it's a crime.
We're not talking about a crime.
No, I'm telling you that if it comes,
you tell me whatever you want to, but you're off topic.
No, I'm not off topic. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not off topic.
You're not talking about crimes. Why are you telling me about crimes?
I'm telling what I'm trying to tell you is that you're. Oh my God! I lost my motherfucking thought. With this thing.
Yeah, I know. Just read Article 1, Section 8.
It doesn't have anything to do with what the fuck we're talking about.
Man,
just read that 1, 8, and 3 again and show us where they're talking about taxation. They're just showing you they have the right to put regulations.
That's what I was about to say.
Deal with the tribe how they see fit.
No, listen. That's what I was gonna say. Indian tribes are under the Commerce Clause, which means their activity is governed by Congress.
Oh my God, man! Just read the 1, 8, and 3 again, bro.
I just read it, bro. It said it.
No, just read it. Read it.
Hold on. God damn. Yeah, man. Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3. Hold on. Right there. Article 1, Section 8, Clause 3 of the United States Constitution, also known as the Commerce Clause, grants Congress the power to regulate commerce within foreign nations, comma, among the several states, comma, and within the Indian tribes.
Pause. Now, show me anywhere where they're talking about taxation in what you read.
Okay. I'm just listen. You got to follow me here. And don't jump all down my back. You got to follow me. CFR Code of Federal Regulation 72.11 states that all crimes are commercial.
What? Show me the crime in 1, 8, and 3. Point the crime out.
What I'm saying is commerce is illegal. So if you are
lying, our whole society is capitalistic. Commerce is not illegal.
Yes, it is, bro.
It's not.
You have to get a license to do it then.
No.
Got him. Got him.
You don't.
Why do you have
you
to
don't
get
need a license to do any commerce?
Yes, you
if
do.
you have a license, that means that it's legal, right? It's only illegal if you have a license.
If you need a license, right? That means
you
not
don't
only
have
is
a
it legal,
license,
it's lawful.
It's illegal.
No, if it's legal, it's lawful.
If you don't have a license, which is license is
don't
permission
have to
by
have a
definition.
license to do commerce or any
License
business.
means permission to do something
No,
that
you
is
don't have to have
otherwise
permission to do anything. I can go on Facebook
That's only
right
if
now
you're
and
a
sell
member
my,
of
I can
the,
sell my TV if I want to. I don't
you
need
got to be a member of the
nobody's permission.
corporation. If you're not a member of that corporation, you don't need a license.
Exactly.
You only need a license because somebody's giving you liberty to do
And
it.
that's what I've been saying from the beginning. So if you're saying you're part of an Indian tribe,
You're
then
capped
you're
when you're
under
saying
the
that you
Department of
need a
Commerce.
license. You're lying. You're wrong.
It says it right there on the screen.
It don't
bro.
say it.
Oh my God! Let me share this instead. Is my shit up? Smoke it. Your browser.
You don't need a license to do any capitalism whatsoever.
Okay.
Unless you going up under somebody's orders,
jurisdiction,
a way to move. You didn't
Bro,
unless you apply yourself to that, to how they move. You don't. For instance, the simple way to prove what you're talking, to disprove what you're saying is, I can go anywhere. I can go on Amazon. I can go on Facebook. I can put it in the newspaper. I can just text niggas off my phone. And I can sell them anything that I have without the contract or the permission of the United States government whatsoever.
But they need a license to do business with you.
Right, nigga. Got him.
Who need a license to do business?
If you are under any flag, you need a license under that flag.
Listen, no, that's not true.
You get how do you
That's
do business on PayPal?
Can I sell you a TV right now?
Well, how do you do business
on
PayPal?
You can.
How do you do business?
Yeah, right.
On eBay?
Can you buy it without getting a license?
Does eBay exist without a license?
Do you what form of payment would you accept?
Which one would you accept? I'm selling you a TV.
Now are you selling it to me? So I'm paying you. So what form of payment would you accept?
No, what form of payment would I accept? Whatever.
Yeah, if you selling, so I will give you what? I'll pay you in dollar bills.
Okay. Long as the bill get paid, can I sell it to you? The point is, I don't need a license to sell my TV to you, correct?
Are you doing it by the books?
Yes, by the books. I don't need a license to sell anything to you.
I'm saying, so you set up through your LLC and all that shit, right?
No, nigga. Listen, I am calling you on the phone right now. I'm selling you my TV for $1,000. You pay me $4,000. Did I need a license to sell it? And did you need a license to buy it?
No.
No, nigga. That just proves everything he fucking saying.
But
only if you want to go into business.
Right, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Business,
I agree with that.
Any type of license or regulations to sell anything.
I agree with that. But if a business is trying to sell you something, they need
listen, I deal in capitalism every day, and you don't have to tell nobody.
It doesn't mean you selling the TV one off. Commerce is business.
Commerce, and I don't need a license to do it.
Bro, if you sell 1,000 TVs and you don't got a license, you going to jail, nigga.
You're lying.
If you're subject to an audit,
who's gonna come get me?
You need a license.
Who gonna come get me?
Nigga, the people when they found out you sold 1,000 TVs.
Guess what? guess what?
You know why you need a license? Because somebody wants their taxes, bro.
Somebody wants my taxes at the end of the year. Who cares?
Exactly. Somebody wants them.
And then guess what? What if I write all that shit off? That's legal too. And guess what? I never needed a license to do any of it.
What do you think? If you write off,
listen. You're wrong when you say you need a license to do capitalism. You're just wrong.
No, what I said is that commerce is illegal.
You don't need a license to
have a license to do
commerce either. I just proved you wrong.
No, bro. I guarantee, Cosmo, you're lying. You haven't sold 1,000 of anything, and you didn't have a fucking license. You're lying right now. You're being disingenuous. You haven't sold 1,000 of shit in your life.
Whatever I want to, and I don't need a license.
You're not telling the truth. You get in real estate, you gotta have a license.
Have you ever heard of a furniture barn? Do you know what a furniture barn is?
A furniture barn
is a
furniture barn, business,
right?
Bro.
And guess what? They got a regular business. You dig what I'm talking about? They got all the regular businesses, but they sell tons and tons and tons of different shit in there.
They're paying
you
taxes.
Dig what I'm talking about? It don't matter what it is.
If you're not a business?
There's no regulation on what they're selling. You dig what I'm talking about? It's just the fact that they own a warehouse. They have the space to set up and sell anything they want to.
Bro, why would you be paying
taxes? They don't have a license?
No.
So what happens if you don't pay taxes?
They have a license for their business, but they can do anything with their business. And that's
they have a license for their business.
They set up a furniture barn. So not only do they sell like furniture, they sell appliances, they might sell cars and all different type of shit all up in this one little spot, up under all the same business EIN. You dig what I'm saying?
They have a license to do business, but they're not licensed.
To do business. Yes, as a company.
What is the license?
Every day, I don't need a license to do or participate in any commerce whatsoever. I don't need a license at all.
Cosmo, what is the license to do business?
Oh, excuse me, my bad. Huh?
So do you need?
What is the license to do business?
When you are a company and you are dealing with the public, you need you on a massive scale, you need certain licensing. But
so
if you are an individual every day living in the capitalistic society, dealing with commerce, whether you want to or not, you do not need a license to do anything.
So what is the purpose of a driver's license?
To do commerce.
To transport goods, right?
No, to do commerce.
That's transporting goods.
No, not necessarily.
Okay. To operate, never mind.
Right, it's to do commerce.
But you got a license right now.
You don't have to deliver anything. You did what I'm talking about.
You're delivering. You're the human resource. That's what they be fucking niggas' heads up with.
But listen, either way, it's doing commerce. That's how it's seen.
Right.
Right. I know.
Cosmo's trying to fight for no reason, bro. You need to calm down, bitch. You've agreed with the whole night. You've agreed with everything I said.
I don't want the people to get misled by people who think they know what they're talking about, but they actually don't.
And so you are the person.
It's like you talking about bartering or something. I don't know. You talk about trading. You're not talking about buying and selling, really.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about commerce.
What does commerce mean by definition, Cosmo?
Nigga, it's the trade of goods and dealing with the money that for services. It's commerce.
And so what are you saying exactly? You're saying that, I don't know, I'm saying what wrong about commerce?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You just argue.
Chief, I
don't even know what the argument.
The argument is Chief I Am lied and said that you need a license to practice commerce. I said that's not true. And I proved it objectively because I can sell Master himself a TV and he can buy it without a license.
Brother.
Yeah. And guess what? From my house, From my house, I ain't got to go nowhere. I can sell 1 million TVs. I don't need a business license. I don't need none of that.
If you sell 1 million TVs and you don't have some type of license, you going to jail, nigga.
That's a fed case.
How?
You going to jail.
Bro, that's
that sounds like people who never
bootlegging
with law before. How is it a fed case?
Don't tell me what I haven't done.
Explain it to the people how buying and selling TVs is a fed case. Go ahead.
That's bootlegging.
How?
That's like selling movies on a bootleg DVD.
How? That don't even make sense. What you're saying doesn't make sense. How?
It don't, but it do.
Because they tell. The reason why you don't understand it because you've never read the warning at the bottom of a fucking movie that tells you if you reproduce
I know about DVDs, and I know about scalping,
federal
and I know about
laws
copyright.
and
but what I'm saying is, explain to the people how buying and selling TVs is somehow a federal offense. Go ahead.
Because all that money is not being accounted for by the IRS.
You're wrong.
They need to account for all that. They coming, bro.
You're wrong.
What?
What if,
bro, all that money got to be accounted for, bro. Somebody wants their money.
And it's not saying it's not. Listen, at the end of the year, I'm gonna write it off. I'm gonna show that I made this money by selling TVs. What do you mean? I want my bread back. You dig what I'm talking about? And what I don't report, they'll never know.
Oh, you saying like Facebook market type shit?
I'm just saying I can do it, period. I don't need nobody's interference. I can sell it right out of my garage, 1 million TVs. Long as I can buy it, long as I got my own supply, I can sell them all day. I don't need Best Buy. I don't need a TIN. I don't need an EIN. I don't need none of that. None of it.
Yeah,
you dig what I'm talking about? And I can sell 1 million TVs out my goddamn garage without federal interference, nigga. Y'all are capping. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop with that makeup shit, man.
And them people gonna ask you, how did you get all this money? You gonna say
I sold TVs.
They're gonna be like,
because I sold TVs, and then I invested the money that I got from the TVs into more TVs. Duh. It's called the business plan. Guess what? I don't need a license to apply it. Simple. It's not an argument. It's just objective truth.
Well,
niggas just be wanting to have something to say. Yeah. Let me get my coffee together. Is y'all gonna tell the people how if you sell 1 million TVs, it's gonna be a fair case? Explain how that worked for us.
Listen, if you can do that, you better go to Best Buy. You might as well go apply for a salesman job and work your way up to the CEO if you could do that.
Why? When I could do it for myself and keep all the money. Why would I give all my hard-earned income?
You're not keeping all the money. You getting taxed as you already did. You get taxed.
No, right. I'm getting taxed on it right then. I'm getting taxed on it right then. Why wouldn't I just be like a marijuana business? You dig what I'm talking about? Cash in business and pay my taxes at the end of the year like anybody else.
I hope you get good at acting.
Why would I? I would be better off instead of going to work for a nigga and be a slave for a nigga. Start Cosmons TVs, not Best Buy. I ain't no worker, nigga. I'm a boss. Nigga, I sold 1 million fucking TVs. Why would I turn around and give half my money to Best Buy? You sound crazy. I don't know where y'all get y'all hustle from. Y'all the niggas the type to go in the club and throw the money, huh? Y'all go in the club and throw the money, don't you?
You gotta spend it to make it.
Era, nigga. I'm trying to get a bag out the club.
You gotta spend it to make it.
No, nigga, you don't.
Shit.
No, you don't. You don't gotta spend shit. All you gotta do is have a bunch of game, Whopper Chopper, and a motherfucking supply, and you can pull the bag out the club. Nigga, I'm not going to pay them. They coming to pay me. And if anything, I'm throwing it on the ones that's gonna give back.
If you in there not throwing money, ain't nobody looking at you.
Yeah, you ain't got to. That's the whole point, not to be looked at.
So how you gonna get the money?
They go get the money. I don't get the money. They go get it.
Oh, so you talk about owning the club?
No, never mind, bro. Never mind. We just cut out a different cloth. Y'all from the go in there and trick a bag. I'm from the era where we go get a bag. Different. Same niggas, different eras. And ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just different
Okay,
shit.
Don Juan.
I don't even know who that is. Who is Don Juan?
I don't know. I heard the Pimpin' Ken.
Oh, all right. It's almost that time, Ladybug. Hey, Chief, I am. You gonna stop letting A-Time punch on you like that too. I ain't raised you like that, boy. You dig what I'm talking about? You stop making all them crazy claims like that. Don't let him punch on you with that Indian not tax. Never again. You hear me?
That should sound good, Cosmo. You know, it makes me feel good that
your daddy love you, boy. I love you. I love to see my son win. Now look, you stop making all them crazy claims now, and make sure you do some research about what you're talking about before you say it.
Listen here, bro. Listen here, bro. I don't have to make claims, bro. Like the things I talk about, I act like you guys are the one talking about all of this shit y'all ain't doing. I'm actually disqualifying judges and removing attorneys. Like I'm doing that shit. So while you telling, remember how this you went to weed and tax, Indian not talking about Indian not tax. Remember how this whole conversation started? How you gonna handle on the court? You niggas said about special appearance. That's what you niggas said. Special visitation.
Now, next time, listen. Next time,
let me finish. Cosmo, can I finish? Can I finish, please, bro? Thank you. That's what the conversation started about. I told you what I do. You know, I told you what I do to the prosecuting attorney in every transaction that I get involved with. Me personally. Not nothing that I'm theoretically thinking about. This is what I do in actuality. So you guys talk, like I said, maybe this is your first 5 years in this shit. this law shit, and you guys are still on the special visitation and special appearance shit, right? Going into court, like who? Like there's a video. It has like 3 million views. It's a judge telling a female who came in saying that she's appearing under special visitation, special appearance.
Hey, all that long-winded ass talking, bro. Listen, next time
let me finish what I'm saying.
Listen, next time I need you to duck. Listen, so Aton, stop catching you with that uppercut.
The judge said, if me in my mind, I believe, she said, if I thought that the court didn't have no jurisdiction over me, then there's no way that I would show up. He said, I wouldn't get out of my fucking bed.
Instead of running your mouth, do a little bit of extra bobbing and weaving. You dig what I'm talking about? And your eye wouldn't be black right now.
I'll tell you this, though. I understand why you had to come on and do what you did, you know? I understand.
Yeah,
that.
I was just calling. I was calling in the question all cap. So
it wasn't no cap.
I didn't disagree with everything.
So
if you notice, I didn't disagree with everything you said.
You didn't disagree with you just restated what I stated because you just loved me, nigga.
I called that shit into question and proved you didn't know anything about it.
Yeah,
I didn't know shit about what you were talking about. And then I beat your shit against the board, nigga. You did what I'm talking about when you tried to throw that bullshit up there. So that's just what it was. Next time, I'm gonna need you to duck, nigga.
Well, that I would duck if there was something to duck from. Definitely. I got cat-like reflexes. Pantherial. You know what I mean? The great line, Pantherial blood, right? That North American bloodline, right? So no problem. Ducking, weaving, it's nothing. I can box with the best of them.
It's amazing, ain't it, Von Hall? Niggas still going, ain't it? You dig what I'm talking about? And you still tuned in. Can't turn away. Thank y'all for tuning in. Support the channel. Thumb up the video. Y'all love this shit. You dig what I'm talking about? Or else you wouldn't be here watching. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to Especially Navarre. Shout out to None Your Business. You dig what I'm talking about? Everybody up here watching. You dig what I'm talking. Shout out to Vonnie Hall too. You dig what I'm talking about? You watching too. Big Dog Philly OG in the house too.
Big Dog in the house. I see you, man. Good. What they say?
Big Dog Philly OG. We got to get him another chess game, man.
Hey, what y'all saying? What y'all saying to rise into Cosmon and down your way? What y'all say when y'all get up in the morning? When you greeting a brother or sister, what's your lingo?
We say good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
What Master Son, what they say?
We say what up, dog.
What up, dog? Okay. What they say around your way, Master Son?
Say it. What's the question?
What they say in the morning when they see you? Good morning. Like that nigga say, good day, mate. What it do?
Shit, what up? I mean, it depends who you talking to. For real.
You might have a boss or something. He'd be like, good morning, sir.
That good day, mate, is crazy. I like that.
You hit them niggas with that good day, mate. Them niggas be like, what?
Super, what they say around your way, man?
Where the money at? Shit. That's the first thing.
I'm gonna tell you what they say when they wake up in the morning up here.
It's the first of the month. Wake up.
When you freshly about to get on some slave feet, you know what they say? They say we're gonna beat your feet right on down to the white meat. We get up just jamming early in the morning, getting ready to beat some feet.
Early bird get the worm.
The early master get the pinky toe. You dig what I'm talking about?
The early master gets the pinky
stripes on some of y'all niggas' feet, like Chief I Am. You dig what I'm talking about? He gonna buck dance harder next time though.
Well, look, hey man, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Dreaming, everybody can dream, man.
You gotta have dreams.
Hey, for real, Chief I Am niggas just be thankful to see another day. For real.
Really though.
It is a good day every day you wake up. No cap.
Ain't no doubt. That's why niggas don't sleep. Niggas be trying to extend that day.
You gotta make that day work for you.
I ain't going to sleep.
And did Nas say sleep is the cousin of death or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Nas said.
Mm-hmm. That's what they say.
What you got on that, Cosmo? What you got about the dream state? Anything on that?
Yeah, tons of shit.
It's a whole new world.
What you got on that, master stuff?
Let me ask you a question, Chief Ian.
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie.
Right, let me ask you a question, and I gotta go shoot out real quick, but I'm gonna ask both of y'all a question. I asked Super already. If you sleep with your eyes closed, right? You sleep totally knocked out. Your eyes closed, everything, right? What are you seeing your dreams with?
Memories.
Dreams are memories.
You only gonna see in your dream what you seen with your eyes.
I've seen things in my dreams I've never seen with my eyes.
Which eyes?
That's what I'm asking. What are you seeing your dreams with if your eyes are closed?
Whatever you can imagine.
What are you seeing with? I'm asking with.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Shit, your other pair of eyes.
Mm-hmm. So your
I mean, your eyes are ball,
spiritual
right?
set of eyes.
You said what?
So you talking about your spiritual set of eyes?
Well, no. What I'm saying is, if one part of the eye looks outward, it has to be reciprocal, right? As above, so below, or whatever. Like inner, outer. Like if you can look out, you have to be able to look in. Maybe
Right.
you don't just know how to do it, but that's probably what you're seeing. You're looking into you. I don't know if that makes sense, but
I think you got spiritual eyes, and that's what you're seeing with. Your physical eyes wouldn't work when they're closed.
Why
Even
would
if
you
it's
say
vice
that?
versa. You dig what I'm talking about? I think it's as above, so below also. But if you can see with your physical, you can see with your spiritual. That's why they call it a mind's eye. I'll be back, fellas.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I just look at the eye as like it's a ball. Like
It's a globe.
yeah, right.
Look at the anatomy of it. That's literally what it's called, a globe.
So if one part of it on the front end is for vision, why wouldn't the back end be for vision as well? You know what I mean? So when you go to sleep, you think you closing your eyes, you actually looking within. Maybe that's what your dreams is.
Like when you turn the TV off, you really turning it on, type shit.
Type shit. Yeah. You close your eyes. Like you can close your eyes and you can be awake, but your eyes are closed and you see nothing. But once you like go to sleep, it's like some other shit turns on. You start seeing shit. It's crazy. Yeah.
You ever try to act in your dreams, like be in your dreams consciously? Like have you ever was dreaming and like you woke up in the dream and realized that you can control the dream?
Hey man, no, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hell no. I wish
you gotta try it, bro. I do it. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't like a mastery of it type shit, but
that's like the movie Inception. You ever seen the movie Inception?
Yeah. Yep.
Them niggas was creating shit in their dream states. Buildings and moving them bitches. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's possible. Yeah. It for sure is. Cause I talk in my sleep. I used to talk crazy in my sleep.
Did you remember what you was
Yep.
So were you really even sleeping?
That's a good point. That's a good question. That's why I said it's possible to do that.
Chief, I am. You always sleep.
Yeah.
Super
What's
never
going
sleep.
on? Super, you back? You woke up from your heroin induced the coma? That nigga done woke up from his high.
Down off of it.
That nigga was higher than Cooter Brown for a little second.
With his eyes wide open, huh? He was just out of it.
That nigga so
You ain't had nothing to say that whole time, Super? I know you was listening.
What up, though?
That quick.
Great awakening, rise and grind. That's what that nigga saying. For Power time. Power time. Power time. That sounds like a Hebrew word. Yeah, man. That nigga Cosmo crazy in the motherfucker, bro. That nigga came on just tell me I was right. That nigga funny as hell. Nigga never misses a fight, even if it ain't one. Ain't that some shit?
That's how the Michigan niggas is, man. They think they can fight. We always be kicking their ass. That should be crazy.
Super, where your ass at, man? Oh, that nigga hung up. Yeah, man, it's getting to that time, man. I don't know, shit. Hey, man, everybody, wherever you at, man, look up your tort claims at. Just remember, anybody operating in the public, sue their ass. Shit ain't number one paper, one piece of paper. Straight up. That's what we got to get into as a people. Fuck complaining, let's file complaints. Let's sue these motherfuckers, hit them in their pockets. I mean, unless you niggas trying to go to war, and I don't see that happening.
Niggas ain't ready for that.
Nah, niggas ain't ready for that. Niggas love this bondage.
I think niggas really scared, to be honest.
I mean, I think niggas would have to be scared because considering, like, I'm a nigga in America, right? So I hear everything that is said about niggas. And I'm old, I'm in my 40s, so I've been hearing this shit for a while. And the fact that niggas is like ignoring that shit, that's some hope for show shit. I'm talking about niggas as a collective. Because, you know, it's always a few niggas every year that rebel hard. They go on a killing spree or some shit like that. That shit happens. Probably more than we even know. But they don't publicize shit like that. But, yeah, man.
Yeah.
As a populace, niggas are defeated. Just like the Bible said niggas would be.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that because it's a lot of niggas. It's a lot of niggas who is on that. I ain't even gonna lie.
Man, the Bible say ain't gonna be no power in you niggas' hands. You're not gonna be able to do shit.
Yeah.
That's
it's too many. It ain't enough actors. There's too many talkers.
No, it's a whole bunch of actors. That's the problem. Niggas acting like they Wall Street bankers. Niggas acting like they real estate agents. niggas just acting like they business owners.
Nah, it's a lot. Hold on, you can't say it's a lot of niggas that is business owners though.
Man, look, man,
it's way more than it was 20 years ago.
Look, you know what I'm gonna do? That's gonna probably I'm bullshitting on starting my channel. My lady been on my ass. But,
yeah, I was about to ask if you got a channel.
Yeah, man, I gotta kick my shit off, and yeah, man. The first thing niggas gotta understand is that there's no way you can understand what's going on because it wasn't meant for you to even do it because you're not a public officer. Like that's like, bro.
Nah, I get what you're saying.
Niggas out the nigga, like that's what I'm saying. When I be hearing niggas talk, like that's be the funny part about it. Like you got that nigga Wall Street, Willie, that nigga been claiming like he got the bread. Him and Super was going at it. Cause Super don't believe him, but nigga, I don't believe him or Super. You know what I mean? Like every nigga in America is faking the funk, bro. Yeah. Is there a few niggas that's getting to it? Yeah. I wouldn't say they're not getting to it, but do they know what they're doing? That's the question. Do you know what you're doing? And can you repeat it? No, you don't know what you're doing, because if you did know, if you knew what you was doing, you would know that you're not even authorized to use Federal Reserve notes.
And you tell us what type of jelly is in your boots? Reach down in your boots and tell us what type of jelly it is, because I sure was beating your feet today with all that good talking you up here doing. Pastor, I am.
It's good. It's good. I welcome you back, bro. You know, I welcome you back.
I heard you up here capping, El Capitan.
Nigga's ass off.
Nigga, you got a big ass. You ain't got a 10-gallon. You got a sombrero on, nigga. You just get around this bitch stepping on roaches your whole life, nigga.
This nigga's crazy. Nigga came with 10 jokes in a row. 3 more. Go ahead. 3 more, big cause, man. That nigga full of shit. He just came in and started screaming. Nigga's like a toddler.
No, for real though, it was a good build though. It was a dope build tonight. I ain't even going front. You know, you just got to give some pushback sometimes. You know what I mean? Make people think, and you know what I mean. So they don't just settle in. You know what I mean? They don't just settle in like somebody got it all. But you get what I'm saying. But you're supposed to get this and then think about it and conform it and make it fit to you and work for you. That's the whole point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a fact, and that's why I say, like, if niggas want to do the commerce shit, do it, but just know that you got to know the rules and you got to play the game. It's a whole game system. But there's a whole and I do agree with you, Cosmo, what you were saying about that you can do shit on the private side, but a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think that they are the statutory citizen. They think that they are the motherfucker that's supposed to be paying taxes and getting licenses.
I know.
So I agree with you on that part of it.
No. I know you agree with that.
Yeah.
Because I didn't heard you talk about it. But when you come up as in opposition to something you know your ass agree with, you dig what I'm talking about. You got to state it to the crowd. Like, I don't disagree with what Cosmo's saying, but you dig what I'm saying? You got to state it like that, or it look like we arguing. When you actually saying what I'm saying and you agree with what I'm saying.
Well,
That keep the bullshit down, because other than that, it look antagonistic. Like you just keep coming and asking 1,000 questions, and you already got the answers to the questions you're asking.
How you can't be a proper practitioner if you don't know the answers to the questions?
But you do know the answers, and you was just being disingenuous, and I knew that. So
no, I think you were being disingenuous, bro. And this is why I'm saying this. You know that a tort claim works. You also know that if you're commercial system, that means you are subject. So
no,
you just said it a different way.
This is what I'm saying. A skewed up view. This is what I came and attack. I didn't attack your info. I attacked how you was applying it and how it was used. I didn't say nothing else about the rest of that. I attacked what was wrong. You dig what I'm saying? And so I showed them what a tort is, how it used, the difference between a tort and a lawsuit. You dig what I'm talking about? Also, that a tort is not a mortgage. You dig what I'm talking about? That's the misinformation, the overall overstanding of it that I was clearing up. You dig what I'm talking about? How you attempting to apply a tort is up to you. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't saying that. You dig what I'm saying? But what a tort is and how it's used, you dig what I'm saying? And where you see it applied at, you don't even know it's applied. You dig what I'm talking about? So that's why I was giving objective proof. You dig what I'm talking about to my claims and statements.
Yeah, I mean, we got to remember, 8 times the one who asked is a mortgage a tort claim. And I say yes because all you would have to do is hold the individuals bringing the claim in the court personally liable. And I also said that a tort claim is a prerequisite to a lawsuit.
No doubt. A tort is a prerequisite, or first of all, you don't have to put in a tort to do it, but it's civil. You dig what I'm talking about? Because it offers the people why you put a tort in, because it offers them a way to settle out of court without a lawsuit being applied. That's why you do it, but you don't necessarily even have to ever put in a tort.
Right, but if you're
put the lawsuit in.
But if your intent is to escalate it to the federal level for damages, right? Because that's where you're going to get it.
It can be done with a lawsuit. It's not going to get done with a tort.
No,
a tort is never going to make it to federal court in that way.
No, what I'm saying is a tort is a prerequisite in federal court. If you don't file the tort before you file your federal claim, they're going to dismiss it under Rule 12. They do that every single day.
Nah, well, see, that's not true. Listen, the thing is, that's not true. Because, see, you got, let's say if you sue in a government agency, right? Let's say from the time of the incident to the time that you have to file a claim or notice that something is going to happen, you dig what I'm talking about, which is a tort. You got about 6 months on a government or federal agency, state agency, whatever type like that you're suing. You got about 6 months to apply to tort. And then you have, I think it's up to 2 years or a year and a half or something to apply the lawsuit.
Yeah, but see, maybe that's where I think you're confused at, bro. A tort is a claim against the insurance. That's why you have to
file. A tort deals with, listen, I'm not confused at all. A tort deals with civil. There has to be damages. Yeah. Listen, to put a claim of tort on anything, there must be civil damages. Something must have broken. You had to have some loss. You got to be able to show it.
Yeah.
Right. So this is what I'm telling you. You can't do it for just frivolous bullshit.
So what's considered frivolous? So you're saying what determines frivolous bullshit? You're telling me if you pull me over and I'm not driving,
That's frivolous bullshit. If you trying to tie up a court with
that's an unlawful detainer,
got pulled over, that's bullshit.
So hold on. So it's not bullshit for them to charge you with an unlawful crime, but it's frivolous for you to file a claim against them for an unlawful crime. Okay.
Oh, my bad. My mic was muted, cuz I thought you could hear me. I was saying, let's say you get pulled over for doing 175, right? And you go to court, or they call you to court, or you try to do it your way. You know what I mean? And they call you to court, and you was doing 175, right?
Absolutely, 125.
125. You were doing 125 in the 75, and then didn't go to jail. Then didn't get your car towed either. So you did what I'm talking about. You come to court, right? Let's say they didn't did exactly what you did. They replaced the judge and everything. Now they got a new judge up there, new prosecutor, same case, right? How do you get off that case?
Same exact process.
You think you just gonna keep pushing the case forward through different courts?
Matter of fact, what I would tell any client is that they would disqualify the chief magistrate or the head judge, because the head judge appoints the deputy judges underneath them. This is how all corporate governments work. So all you have to do is disqualify the head magistrate, and it stays the entire proceeding.
What satisfies it doesn't. It doesn't actually. It doesn't at all.
So if I'm in the fourth district, and
I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna prove it to you. Objective proof. Did you watch the YSL court case?
Somewhat.
The Young Thug case. Did you watch that?
Yeah, I did somewhat. Yeah.
Did you know that their judge got recused and replaced, and they replaced him with another judge and kept the case going?
Right.
It doesn't work the way you're saying, bro. That's
but remember, my purpose of disqualification is different than yours. My bias is, I'm saying that you're biased because you're lying. You didn't put up the bond to pay the taxes on the case, and you didn't get permission from the Secretary of Treasury to open the.
Can you show us that in law where a judge has to do that?
Yes, 100%. I'll give it to you right now. You can pull it up.
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Just pull it up for me. I believe.
It's going to be 26. Hold on.
Show me where a court judge has to call up to who you say you got to call to somebody account?
Secretary of the Treasury.
Secretary of the Treasury of what? The state?
No, the Treasury.
The Treasury of what?
The United States.
They call up so the state judge calls the federal what?
26 USC 69.
Wait a minute. You're saying a state judge must call the federal treasury and open up an account?
To sue you, yes.
Why is the judge suing me?
Well, they're creating an account in your name.
How?
It's an account. The case is an account. It's an account number.
Okay. Let's just say I'm rocking with that. How are you suing? How is the judge suing you?
No, the judge has to get permission and give notice to the secretary that they're opening an account in your name. And then they have
Why are they opening an account in my name? And how?
That's what the case is.
I don't think that's how that works, bro.
I'm telling you, that's how it works. And look, the proof is shit. It works.
It don't.
That's the proof.
And that's y'all don't try that in court.
Do you want me to give you the law so you can look it up for yourself, or you just gonna tell me?
Just bring it up that a state judge
has
to call. Listen, first of all, I don't know. Okay.
28 USC
the federal, they're opening up an account, and what are they going to put in this account?
The account is the case. The charges are going to be put in the account.
Wow. Okay.
So you don't know that account has charges?
Can you show that?
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, brother. They open up a case in your name without your permission. That is a violation of due process.
I was doing
according to the Constitution.
75. You said you was doing 125 in a 75.
That's right.
On a local road. I pulled over. You got a ticket for doing over 50. Reckless driving. Right? Okay. They call you to court on reckless driving.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's say you apply what you do, and they
did I hurt anybody? Did I hurt anybody? Did I hurt anybody?
No. You broke an ordinance. You broke an ordinance, but you're going to court. Oh. You're going to go to court
ordinances only apply to government.
If you don't, I'm telling you, if you don't go physically to court to handle this, you're going to get a warrant. You could try that whole thing and see. The thing about it is, you never know if your motion gets granted or not till you show up in court.
No, you don't. That's not true. That's not true. I just read the notice of liability. There is a duty to respond when there is a duty to respond.
How, bro? You're not even giving them enough time.
What do you mean enough time?
How are they going to respond?
As soon as they create the case, by them doing that, you know that they just broke the law. Bro, they're inferior courts by definition, bro.
Bro,
nothing I'm saying.
You gotta go to court. You gotta go to court and you gotta apply the rules.
Okay, well then
there ain't no secret to this. It ain't no trick. It ain't no secret accounts. It ain't none of that.
Hey, okay. Well, I didn't say your case number is secret. They give you your case
what
number.
I'm talking about. Ain't no special account. No judge has to open something up with the Treasury. That's all made up.
I didn't say nothing about no Treasury.
You said the judge had to call the.
I said the judge, according to the law.
No, it doesn't.
No, not according to Chief I Am.
No, it doesn't say that.
28 USC Code 445.
Show us that. Show us that a state judge dealing with a criminal crime.
Yes.
You dig what I'm talking about? Whether you think that's commercial or not. You dig what I'm talking about? It doesn't matter. They are, right? But let's just say he's dealing with a crime like reckless driving, right? Doing 50 over. Reckless driving. Show me that it says a state judge calls the federal treasury to open up an account. It must do that. Show me that.
Okay. 26 USC 6903. Pull it up real quick.
I don't have it. Go ahead. You got it.
Notice of fiduciary relationship. Rights and obligations of fiduciary. Upon notice to the Secretary of the Treasury that if any person is acting for another person in a fiduciary capacity, such fiduciary shall assume the powers, rights, duties, and privileges of such other person in respect of tax imposed by this title, except as otherwise specifically provided, and except that the tax shall be collected from the estate
of such other person until notice is given to the fiduciary capacity has terminated.
Has been terminated. Yeah, so that ain't got nothing to do with a judge. Has nothing. It didn't even mention a judge,
brother.
The fiduciary actions could be taken on by your mama. It could be taken on by. It could be taken on by a younger brother or any person that you're giving basically you're giving them control to in an action or what they call a fiduciary way.
28.
You dig what I'm talking about? So it's not stating what you're saying.
28 USC 455. Disqualification of justice, judge, judicial officer, or magistrate judge. Any justice, judge, or magistrate judge.
What does that have to do with? Listen. Hold on. Let's not move the goalpost. We just debunked you. Let's just get this out the way. We debunked the fact that you said that a judge, a state judge, must call the federal treasury to open up a case. It didn't say that in your source, right? So that's been debunked. Now what we moving to?
Didn't debunk it, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't prove your claim either.
I'm proving my claim.
You didn't prove it at all, because we're not talking about removing a judge.
I'm talking about disqualification.
We're not talking about disqualification. We're talking about this account, this mythical account you made up that you said a state judge has to call the federal treasury to open up. Show us that, nigga.
Any person.
You're lying.
Any person acting for another.
It's that old same Morris bullshit, bro.
Brother, look up.
Okay, this that paperwork bullshit, bro. It don't work like that. You're lying,
brother. If you can do it all you like. I'm not mad at you for thinking that you're right. Okay, I'm just trying to read to the people what applies to their particular situations.
Well, show them that the judge must call up there to the federal treasury and open up account. Read that, because that didn't say that in that fiduciary bullshit you was talking about, a person taking fiduciary actions or a fiduciary position in a deal or a contract, and then that can be over with at a time. That said nothing about an account, nothing about treasury, or nothing about judges.
Brother.
So can you either prove your claim or can we move on? Brother. And then we can go to this whole disqualifying judges, because that's a whole nother conversation.
I'm reading to you.
Brother, this is a different conversation. Do you want to move on?
No.
Do you want to talk about disqualifying judges now?
Can you let me answer?
No, I can't let you do it, because we're not going to get past the very first conversation.
That nigga mad as hell.
No, bro, we got it. No, I'm just standing on what I'm standing on. You haven't been able to prove your point,
bro. You have to let me at least read the law.
There is no law. You just lied.
I'm literally
listen, nigga, you lying. Because I asked you to bring the direct law that shows us a judge must open up an account. You said in a lawsuit, nigga, it doesn't do that.
Brother,
stop capping, bro.
In order for a
case, do you want to listen? Do you want to now talk a whole nother subject? No, bring up how to disqualify.
I don't need to talk about anything if you just let me read the law.
Go ahead, bro. God damn.
Okay.
No, remember what we're talking about. We need a judge. We need to see a judge calling the treasury or whatever, and we need to see them opening an account. We need to
I just read.
You did not read that.
Okay,
did not read it at all,
brother. Okay, go ahead, get it up. It's too
early. I want you to show what you're saying, because you're saying you read that. Show us where a person who takes a fiduciary position in anything has to be a judge or is a judge.
Brother, if you are at court and a party opens an account in your name, that's a case is an account. It's not, I'm not making that up. That's not no sovereign citizenship. A case, it's an account. And they charge the account. It's charges. I'm not making any of that up. But okay.
Brother, what does fiduciary mean?
Fiduciary is a relationship between a beneficiary and a trustee, or a beneficiary and a grantor, or executor, or executor and a trustee. It's a trust relationship. 3 parties.
Okay. And it involves trust, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So now show me how a judge has a trustee or beneficiary position in your trust.
I don't have a trust.
Okay. Or show me how in a court case or a lawsuit, how a judge takes a fiduciary position in a court case.
Well, that's easy. If you're taking in the custody, what are you in?
Custody.
What is custody?
It's custody.
What is custody?
What do you mean? What is it?
Yeah, come on. It's easy. Let's walk it down.
No, that's what it is. To be in custody is to be held.
Custody is a fiduciary relationship. No. It only exists in trust law. Custodians?
No.
Yeah.
No. Because you do know there's nouns and adjectives, verbs.
I'm telling you
what I'm talking
right
about. So no, it doesn't mean that.
I'm telling you
that doesn't mean that. So show me how you said in a lawsuit, right? That is, we talking about lawsuits, right? We're not talking about trust.
What is an administrator?
Right. So an administrator.
What is an administrator?
Show me that an administrator. They
don't administrate
right?
trust.
And a judge, right? In a lawsuit, right, takes a fiduciary position as an administrator. Show us that.
Every case.
You keep adding to it, and I'll just keep hitting you in the head with it. Go ahead.
I got a half a word out, bro, before you
go ahead, brother.
It's an administrator. They have an administrative position because they're administrating the trust that they put your ass in.
No, nigga. No.
Yes.
We're talking about a
lawsuit. We're not talking about because now you are a ward of the state.
No, nigga, no.
You are property of the state. The state.
No, you're not.
Between you,
a whole bunch of things got to happen before you become a ward of the state.
So why?
And we're not talking. Listen, we're not talking about trust. You said in a lawsuit.
A lawsuit, yes.
Right. So show me in a lawsuit how a judge takes a fiduciary position.
Because the judge initiates the creation of the case.
No, it doesn't.
Who does it then?
Law does it.
Who is law?
Law is the governance of the way man interacts with man. The plaintiff is going to bring a tort or a claim. Law does that.
That's not true.
Yeah, law makes the judge move. The judge only applies law.
Brother, first of all, the complaint.
The judge has no fiduciary.
The complainant brings a claim, deposits it with the court. The court administrates the case. One party is the trustee.
Since I know you was
beneficiary, there is a grantor of the case. The grantor creates the case. What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen, I'm talking about. Listen, let me explain to you what you were talking about. You were lying when you said that a judge has to open up a state judge calls a federal treasury to open up a case. Now, this is debunking everything you're saying.
Brother, you can't debunk me. I didn't say it. The law said it.
Because you keep trying to say when that source you read says fiduciary that it is applying to a judge.
So you're telling me that the judge or the administrator over your case is not in a fiduciary capacity? Is that what you're saying?
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be.
So are you saying that it's not? It's not a fiduciary relationship.
No, a judge is not in a fiduciary position over your lawsuit or your trust.
The judge is the trustee, right?
Goofball ass nigga just lying. He just lying.
Yes, he is, and you are the defendant.
Wrong. The judge.
That's what gives the judge. That's what makes the judge liable because he's the trustee.
The judge is not liable.
He doesn't even know when he's lying, bro.
Yes, he is.
No,
he doesn't even know when he's lying.
He's not. What are you talking about? Liable for what?
What do you mean? He's liable because
liable for what?
Because he is not
for the
trust. Not putting up the bill for the taxes.
No, nigga, ain't no trust. We talking about lawsuits,
brother. We're talking about.
He said when a lawsuit open in your name,
that
your judge must call up a state judge.
Because he's taking the fiduciary. Yes.
He must call up to the federal thing and open up an account in your name.
No, he must inform the treasury.
He's lying.
No, I'm not making that up.
I said, go if you can prove that.
I didn't make it up.
I knew he was lying, so I asked him.
He might not be opening up an account, but he's
administering your account.
All right, just show it. All right, show it. Show me where that happens in law.
Over here trying to lie on me and shit.
I'm just saying, show where it happens.
Because the judge is a banker, a minister.
26. Hold on. Can smoke up yet? Smoke on yet? Or no? No? Okay. 26 USD 6903.
I ain't hear nothing about the judge opening no accounts neither, bro.
26 USC 6903. If you understand what's going on in the court, you know that there's an account being opened in your motherfucking name, and according to the law, they are supposed to contact the Secretary of the Treasury and let them know that they're doing it, and then the Treasury is supposed to order them to give you notice. That's the due process that you get. You don't get the original due process. Hey man, I'm not making this shit up. If I just gave you the law.
You are totally making it up.
I just gave you the law.
Nigga, back it up. Read it.
Upon notice to the Secretary.
El Capitan. That nigga got a sombrero on right now. Doing the
upon notice to the Secretary that any person is acting for another person in a fiduciary capacity, such a fiduciary shall assume the powers, rights, duties, and privileges of such person in respect of a tax imposed by this title.
By what title?
Until notice is
by
given.
By what title?
The fiduciary capacity.
By what title?
This title, 26 USC 6903.
By what title? What's the title? This is gonna kill him because it ain't judge.
Bro, it's not talking about
it's not talking about a judge.
This is how slow you are. It's talking about the title of law imposed by the tax.
Dog, no. That's not what it is.
What it's saying is that when you
read it again. Let's go slow. Read it again.
Bro, you know what? You look it up and you read it. I'm not playing your dumb.
Right. You right. You all can make it up how you want to. You right. You know what? I shouldn't even stop you from imagining your imagination. My bad, brother. You dig what I'm talking about. You make it up how you want to. Y'all apply it how you want to. I'm done with it. You right.
You mad. I do it, nigga. On your weak ass. Go to sleep, nigga. Take a no-dose, nigga. Sleep till 4 in the afternoon and get up and do it again. Try again.
I'm telling niggas how to bang with these motherfuckers, and he telling niggas not to bang.
I'm telling niggas to bang smart, not to listen to what the fuck you
talking
about.
So okay, all right, okay. So let's say niggas don't listen.
I'm just saying you ain't never did nothing of what you talking about.
So okay, let's say that you're correct. Let's say you're correct. What do you got for me? What do you got for me?
I got truth for the family. I ain't got shit for you. You got everything.
Okay, don't make it personal.
I got truth for the family that he capping, y'all. Everything that he talking about is a lie. He can't prove none of what he said in law or actuality. Do not listen to this nigga. This is the same information that is pumped in Freedom Packs, that is pumped in UCC 1, 3, and 9, and all that Moorish information. The same thing he talk about is that same shit in that Moorish information.
So United States
listen,
Cosmo, I didn't heard Caucasian Europeans
everybody got it
breaking this shit all the way down. I didn't have heard Caucasians in different countries breaking this shit down because it's ran the same way in other countries.
This is how much he doesn't know.
You started learning this in the 2000s. It was already 35
years old and don't know shit. Babes teaching old men.
If you got this information in the 2000s, it was already 30, 40, 50 years old by then. By the
That's the whole point.
This is what I'm telling you. This is how we know what you're saying doesn't work.
Older than that. The information is older than that.
Yeah, this nigga's like mad. He's mad that he doesn't
be applied in the open. That comes out in the 70s.
Bro, tell niggas what you would do.
So if you don't know what a Montana man is, you dig what I'm talking about? If you don't know what an Omega man is, you dig what I'm talking about? If you don't know what a Branch Davidian is, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
A Perch Davidian. Here we go.
You don't know what they were doing. You don't know why they killed them people. What is an Omega man?
What is it? Tell us.
Do you well, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, tell us what an Omega man is.
What I'm telling you is this is people who was actually living off the shit that you're peddling as truth. You dig what I'm talking about? And you telling it wrong. And this information got these people wiped out. Look up the Montana man. Look up the Omega men, the Omega 7s, Omega 12s, all these people. This is in the 80s and early 90s. Information stealing and all this shit, all that shit came up out of there. People was building their whole societies.
So you're like 70 years old.
The Branch Davidians. They call these people crazy because they were setting up their own government.
So you're
Does
like
that make them crazy though?
No. What I'm telling you is how they was doing it is why the government killed them. Because if the information get out, then everybody gonna do that shit.
So you're like 70.
But it's not wrong though. They just gonna kill you if you do it.
It's about how you apply it. It's all a tool. You can have a screwdriver and you can stab people with it, or you can have a screwdriver and you screw in windows in your home. It's the same screwdriver. It's just about how you applying it. And they was applying it in a way to where they were siphoning millions and billions of dollars out of the government. They
was it illegal?
Listen, they literally dropped bombs on the Montana men. Literally.
Was it illegal what they was doing?
Call them shits. Whatever you call them, F-15s or whatever, scrape them niggas.
With the drones.
Hey, Cosmo, how old
no, this was in the 80s, 90s. No, late
80s. How old were you when this happened?
This is in the 90s, yeah. And then the Branch Davidians happened in the 90s. The Omega men been happening from the 70s, and they was hitting a lick. See, they was smart. They got in the 70s, in the 80s, and by the early mid 90s, they was out of the game. Right? They took everybody's shit and got out the game. But then other people were doing it at the same time. What?
If everything I'm saying is not according to the Megalith man or the Montana men,
no, what
I'm not. Hold on, I'm not saying it or doing it right. Okay, I'll concede to that. Right? Okay. How How do we do what?
Stop asking me
what's
questions.
What's the better way to do it,
Stop
Cosmo?
asking me questions.
It says,
all you got to do is do it right. All you got to do is do right. Stop being a degenerate. Stop being a lowlife. Apply the law. You dig what I'm talking about? Instead of trying to circumvent it.
Who said we were trying to circumvent the law?
That's what you're trying to do. And especially like when you keep trying to throw off a judge off a case, trying to say they don't have some type of jurisdiction, that still ain't going to get away. That still's not going to stop the charge. You're still going to have the charge.
Yep, you're still going to end up in somebody's tribunal.
Brother,
nigga, this is what I'm telling you. Again, and then you're gonna answer to somebody.
Removing the judge is only one part of what I said.
What I'm trying to say is it don't
also
remove the charge. It don't matter what you do. It don't matter what you do. It's not gonna remove the charge until you settle it.
Are liars too. So the judges and the attorneys are liars.
I mean, you can say it, whatever, man. All that, none of that matters. Because if you get a charge, it don't matter how many times you can get a judge removed from the thing. That charge don't go nowhere. You still gonna be in court the next month.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. I'm not guessing. Why are you asking questions? You don't know that this is fact?
Brother, because I know you're wrong.
I ain't asked you nothing.
Brother, you've been making statements, but you ain't proved it.
Because I know what I'm talking about. I'm absolutely
just because you say shit, bro, you know what
I said. About, I'm absolutely factual. This is why I'm showing what I'm talking about.
You haven't showed nothing.
Yes, I have. All right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Then you ain't showed nothing then. If that's the case, I was reading just like you was reading.
What did you read?
Huh?
Hey, it's this white dude. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this information. But he did. He filed lawsuits against dozens of judges because of something happened with his daughter. I forgot. But he's off this type of shit that y'all talking about right now, and it said it worked, and them judges is in prison right now.
This nigga's over here telling you niggas not to bang against the same people.
Telling you not to
do nothing.
Stop
talking. Stop talking.
Do it right.
No, stop talking. You don't know.
It is a right way you read. It is a way to do it.
I asked you 5 times.
Freestyle like Chief I am.
You can't tell a nigga nothing.
He's freestyling.
I'm telling you what to do, and you telling me that's not what to do. I'm saying
so what to do, but you don't know what to do.
So why am I telling niggas what to do if I don't know what to do?
Because you're up here trying to pump your chest up and you're full of ego right now. And you won't admit that you're just fucking wrong.
What am I wrong about, bro?
You're wrong about every fucking thing, bro.
So you telling me you can't file a motion into a court to make an attorney show authority?
All that bullshit you trying to run back, nigga. We talking about this shit right now that we talking about. You're wrong.
Bro, you're wrong, bro. And you don't have no resources, and you don't have nothing for the people.
You don't got enough knowledge, nigga. You ain't got no application in this shit, nigga. You brand new to this shit, nigga. You came into this information in the 2000s, nigga.
Nigga, on you?
Yeah, you an infant. You a child with this. You ain't never lived it. You ain't paid a bill off of it.
And out of the mouth of babes,
you ain't offset
and out of the mouth of babes,
or a motherfucking car, or a parking ticket. You ain't did nothing with this information.
You a goddamn lie. You a lie.
You talking, nigga.
It's okay. You talking. You real aggressive, but you still ain't gave us nothing.
No, I'm not aggressive. I'm just checking your shit at the door, nigga.
You know what I'll do? I'll mute.
My tone only affect little boys and women.
What I'll do is
I'm talking or what I'm saying.
What I'll do is so that we don't have to speak over each other. I'll mute.
Well, all you got to do is stop talking.
No, I'll mute and you tell the people what to do instead.
You tell the people since you up here telling. You tell them. Nigga.
Y'all niggas is funny, man.
They be up here capping, doing all that extra cap. You do not have to lie to kick it. So none of this shit work how he's saying. And if you don't bring your ass to court, you are definitely getting a warrant, nigga. Believe that.
Yep. They coming to get you,
nigga. That's on my mama, nigga.
Well, they might not come and get you, but they gonna get you when they catch you.
You gonna get a warrant.
Yeah, they go.
Especially if you got a summons, you definitely gonna get a warrant. It may not be nothing serious, but it is what it is.
Have you started telling people what to do?
Do you watch my channel?
Brother, you're live and direct right now. Get the people the information.
Do you watch my channel? I ain't here to
You asked 8 times.
I'm here to debunk you.
You asked, well listen.
No, I'm here to debunk you now.
It's
That's
funny.
my whole everything that you saying, I'm whooping on you.
So
since you want my attention.
Well, okay, that's fine.
I'll give you some attention.
That's fine. So
we're gonna get some straightening around this motherfucker.
My question is,
he said some straightening. Ain't nothing but a little bit of straightening.
Nigga, we gonna
you asked 8 times earlier. You said, "Is there a natural remedy to a traffic ticket?" So that was 2.5 hours ago. I'm gonna
He gave you all that, and you fought that too.
I'm gonna re-ask your question that you asked
you not gonna
to you.
Re-ask shit, nigga. Because
you ain't got it.
This
you
judge,
goddamn
nigga, you ain't been able to show us that this judge got to open an account every time a lawsuit comes into his court.
You, nigga, you's a liar, nigga. I ain't got shit else to say to you, boy. You's a liar. Say something, nigga, that tell the people something other than telling me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Tell the people.
Let me tell the people this. Let me tell the people this.
Watch it be a joke. Watch it be a joke.
Listen, people, he is up here lying. He is in his feelings and emotional because I caught this nigga in his lie. He said some dumb ass shit about a judge got to open an account with the federal treasury some goddamn where magically. You dig what I'm talking about? He got to do that with everybody. Then he tried to finagle y'all with some 2603, 309 ass bullshit, nigga, and that shit did not say what he was saying. He is up here capping. You dig what I'm talking about? He is El Capitan. You dig what I'm talking about? That nigga got a burro and he built pyramids, nigga. You dig what I'm talking about? This nigga is up here lying. You dig what I'm talking about? As a matter of fact, shout out to my Memphis niggas. They call it flogging. You doing more than lying. You flogging. You fake and lying.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting, you lying motherfucker. Yeah.
I'm still waiting on you. I'm still waiting to see this account.
I'm still waiting on you to tell me what the people should do with that traffic ticket, that natural remedy.
We already did that. Go back 2 hours ago when we addressed that shit. And A-Time addressed it. You fought against it. You didn't want to listen.
Was it?
You was too busy running your mouth that you didn't listen. Your ears stopped working.
Hey, Master Self, do you remember what he said that the natural remedy for a traffic ticket was?
Nah.
Ooh. That's 2 against 1, guys.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is, guess what? This shit is recorded.
Cosmon,
you can go back.
Cosmon, don't do that. Don't do that, Cosmon.
Anything I want to do, I can do anything. Because guess what? What we need to see right now is this account. You trying to?
Is it an account or is it a bond type shit?
He said you got to set up an account for a case.
The case is the account, bro. I said
that. That the judge has to do that. There's
the case is the account.
Law nowhere. I'm telling you, he can't show you one law nowhere where a judge calls the treasury, a state judge calls the federal treasury and open up a case because of a lawsuit or a charge of any kind.
Yes.
He can't never show you that, and we'll wait.
When they open an account, what is they putting in it?
It's a case, bro. The case.
What they putting in it?
Yeah, but what they putting in it?
Charges. The charges are what are being put in the account, and they have a monetary value for them.
Y'all
do not the charges have a monetary value? Yes or no? Ooh. Silencio.
A charge is
a monetary value.
A charge doesn't have a monetary value. No,
so you telling me every charge doesn't have a sentence and a fine attached to it?
So are they charging? Are they putting a charge in the account, or are they charging the account?
They're charging the account.
How? With what?
With statutes, which are bonds.
You're charging
statute is a bond.
So I can go give my bank some statutes right now, and it's gonna give me money.
You can't do nothing. You're a slave. You don't even think you are. You can't do nothing.
Wait a minute. A judge is a slave too. It's a U.S. citizen too.
You's a slave, bro.
You can't even be a judge without
being a U.S. citizen. Nigga, once again, let's stop asking me questions. You tell us.
No, I'm not asking you no questions. I'm making statements.
Yeah,
and you can't
that
none of them.
And I want y'all to see what he's doing. He moonwalking. Call this nigga Michael Jackson.
So you saying they charged the account?
The account, yes.
With what?
Charges, nigga.
How? Where? What bank do they use to charge the account?
The word BANC, bank, is a group of judges, you goofball nigga.
So they charging the, are they, you saying they charging the empty account?
The word bank, BANC, the word bank, when you look up the word bank, it means a legislative body of judges. That's what it means.
A bench is a bank. A bench is a bank.
Come on, look it up, Cosmon.
Listen, hold on, wait.
This nigga mad he don't know what I know. This nigga mad. That's what it is. He's mad I can just switch it up every time. He can take it. BANC.
Oh man. So now,
I'm gonna post it in the chat.
A judge is a banker also?
What? Yes, nigga, they're administrating accounts.
Okay. What bank, what banking system, right, does the judge use to charge this account? And can you show me where these accounts are held?
Nigga, you're asking a lot of questions for a guy that has a silver bullet.
I mean, it should be real simple. It should be real simple. I'm asking you questions I know you can't answer. Because to say you can is a lie.
I'll tell you what the word bank means. The seat
I
of which
know
a
what
judge
bank means. I can
sits.
look it up. We got Google, bro.
In a court, a bank is the seat of which a judge sits in a court. Now, what you got to say?
I ain't got nothing to say.
Shut up.
Until you show me this bank account,
He might be
I ain't got nothing to say.
He's a minister. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's an administrator at best.
What is he administering?
Law.
Trust. Right?
No, not necessarily a trust. Law.
Not necessarily a trust.
He's applying law. That's what a judge does.
This nigga knows he's wrong. He knows he's wrong, but he's gonna
actually
keep fighting.
Factually right.
No, you're actually wrong. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, banker judges is crazy, right? These niggas be.
So you saying it's the Cecil K Trust that's being charged?
Shit, I'm not gonna.
He don't even know.
Tell you what it is.
He don't know.
I'm telling you that they're administering an account in your name.
What secret
and
account?
They did not give permission. They're administering an account in your name, and they're administering an account.
What routing number? Because guess what? Every judge would use the same routing number, correct?
They're administering an account.
Every judge would use the same routing number. It wouldn't be a different bank account.
That's what stupid people who don't understand banking say. Okay, so you done talking?
Where do they pull their?
Are you done talking yet, nigga?
No. You're making these crazy claims that you can't back up. You dig what I'm talking about? So I just want you to keep digging yourself a deeper grave. Can you show us what bank holds these mystical, magical accounts, sir?
Brother, I don't give a fuck about that.
I know
you give a fuck about that.
Now he don't care. But just a minute ago, he was trying to disprove me with this bullshit until we actually get into it, and then he shows you he don't know. He said already he don't know, and then now he doesn't even give a fuck.
No,
I thought it was a treasury.
What I'm telling you is you have yet to tell us about this silver bullet. You've yet to tell us about the silver bullet. You're on 3 hours now. I'm still counting. You lying motherfucker. But okay, we'll keep rolling. Now you want to move the goalpost,
sir.
And I'm gonna find the dude, bro, because he exposed all this shit that the judges be doing, bro.
Yeah, this nigga's but none of that exists to him because he's Cosmo Cal. He's 65 years old, born in 19.
I ain't gonna lie, they hate that nigga. They tried to kill him multiple times.
Yeah, the old nigga, the fat nigga. We understand how it worked. You dig what I'm talking about? We understand how.
Nah, the dude I'm talking about, not a fat nigga. He a white dude though.
I was talking about fat.
He is a white dude.
Old nigga, the old nigga been getting shit done for years. It's been 20 years he been whooping their head.
Bro, the word bank, BANC, means a court that a judge sits upon.
I ain't tripping, bro. You got it, bro. You got it.
I'm not talking
like
to you.
A river bank.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking to the brother in the chat. I'm not talking to you, Cosmo.
All right.
I'm just trying to clarify what I'm talking about. The judge is the bank. The judge sits.
Was there anybody else besides a judge ever called a bank? Was a church ever called a bank?
Probably. I could see that being a synonymous term. I can see that.
Well,
I wouldn't say that. He is a bank.
Yeah, well, I can see how it could work in there. I could see how it could work in there.
You could say he works for a bank.
The very first churches was banks. The very first of the banks come out the church.
That's a fact.
So my point of saying that is that if the seat
that get on your nerves,
the church was a bank and a courthouse.
That means they're administering
and the executioner.
Yep.
Kill your ass, tax your ass, all at once. Cold.
Yeah, but Cosmo being held.
Talk about it, Smoke.
Nigga, this ain't Smoke. This your God daddy. This Bap.
You sound like a gerbil.
Damn.
A gerbil is diabolical, bro.
What up with it?
I'm just giving y'all some context to what y'all talking about. I'm just in a cut.
Like a band-aid.
Hey, Bap, though. I be niggas don't be peeping it though, but I be watching. You dig what I'm talking about? I kind of liked your approach to earlier today. You dig what I'm talking about? I liked your approach.
Yesterday. Yeah, hell yeah.
You dig what I'm talking about? They didn't even understand how you did it. You dig what I'm talking about? You put a little sauce on that, a little magic on that, and you called their pride forward a little bit. You dig what I'm saying?
Sometimes you got to do that just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. You know what I mean?
It's all for learning. It's all for educational purposes, though. I promise.
Yeah, all for educational purposes.
Man, what you didn't do?
Oh no, just dropping some science you can't get from no European. You can only get it from Bap. Only person on the motherfucking planet that got it. No bullshit.
Okay, then source.
Chief I am. You was right though. When we talking about a king, we talking about a judge. That's almost like the same person. The king, the judge, almost operated the courts and the banks. You feel what I'm saying? And when you couldn't pay or you was in debt, you go to hell.
Purgatory.
Hell is the chamber or the purgatory up under the king's chamber or the judge's chamber.
That's why you in the red, nigga. That's why when you behind them taxes, you in the red, you in hell.
Forgive us of our trespasses.
I'm gonna pull up the definition again. I'm gonna pull it up again. Cause look, that's what it says right here on the screen. Look, the term hell is context and historical reference to a specific location within the
chambers or a place under the debtors or the kings were held.
Yeah, an exchequer is kind of like a judge.
Yeah. The exchequer.
Yeah, the exchequer.
It's the same exact thing that happened.
And look, he get put in confinement for those owing money to the king. So nigga,
that's hell, nigga. That's the rage.
We're talking about hell for real on earth.
Yeah.
Death. Hold on.
Jail is hell, is what they saying, my nigga.
Hell is hell. Hey, Pac said, "Have you ever seen a crackhead? That's eternal fire."
Deep shit. But see, they start getting these motherfuckers because everybody was born with that in Europe. That's how they got this whole mode. They hit them with the 1666 Cestui Act, which created the birth certificate, which made them old. You feel me? That process came over here, which is why we under the British accredited registry, which is the bar, all legal, huh?
The British accredited regency.
Yeah, so that lets you know that this system is still operating from British ordinance, which is why you have a birth certificate, which originally comes from there, which is the 1666 Cestui Act. Y'all can look at
and the Cestui Act. Hold on, watch this. Watch this. The Cestui Act. What does Cestui mean? It means beneficiary trust.
Well, Cestui means 666 or 66, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. See?
Well, listen. I'm gonna just read what it says. Right? We can go to it. We go to this is the AI over it. The Cestui Act of 1666 was an English law aimed at addressing the issue of providing the death of individuals who had gone beyond the seas or absent themselves, particularly when their lives determined the ownership of property. So listen, everything is maritime. That's why you got a partnership, citizenship. Ship is dealing with water. So they'll just make it seem like your ass disappeared into the seas, but you really didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, for those that don't know, I really did used to go in on that law before. I used to go in on history on YouTube when I first started my channel. It was strictly law. Just to let y'all niggas know. Didn't talk history at all. Just for a background for those that don't know.
Okay, Roman J. Israel.
I ain't never been no fucking God believer. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never twerked with Jesus. Like I'm with the devil. I'm with the devil, my nigga. So you got any quotes with the devil?
Nah, that's the nigga who Denzel Washington played in the basically law movie type shit.
In the law movie?
Yeah, it's called Roman J. Israel. It's a good movie.
Roman J. Israel. Okay, I do remember that name. What movie is it again?
The word
how you Denzel? You ain't know that.
I know this fucked up.
The word Cestui trust translates to he for who a trust is. That's what it translates to. The word he for whom the trust is.
Well, when I translated the word Cestui Act, it says something a little different. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but it got to translate it right here. So when you go to Cestui and you translate it, it says this is what life is. So Cestui means this is what life is, according to the translation. Now I'm not saying you're wrong with your translation. I'm saying that's what it says.
People from this time started to become, who weren't distintable, started to become distintable. Birth certificates, death certificates, wills.
I want to build with Chief I Am. I want to build with Chief I Am one day. I like Chief I Am. I don't think he know that I'm the sorcerer yet, though.
That nigga's crazy.
Nah, man, it's all love.
I really am, bro. I really am. You just think of a book that you want to read, that you seen or thought. I got it. I already read it.
You read The Destruction of the Indies by Bartolome de la Casa?
No, I haven't. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a liar. I haven't read that book. I don't even think I even got that book, to be honest. Shit. Fuck. Can I get it?
It's a hell of a read. It's a hell of a
You got
read. With them Spaniards, what they was doing when they actually came over here.
Hey, you want to trade? You want to trade? You trade me a book. You trade me a book. I give you a book. I got a book of the ancient Hebrew language compared to the indigenous languages. I got a whole book.
Ooh,
I trade you that one for the one you got right now. Let's go.
I never heard of that. Say that again.
I got it right now. Hold on. I'll give it to you right now. Hold on. You got that book that I ain't got? I got one that you ain't got, brother. I got you. We gonna share some shit. See, that's how that works.
Say la vie, say la vie. That's just the way.
Hold on, I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna drop it in the back for you.
Showing my age.
Yeah, you showing your age. You ought to listen to Cal Calloway. Hold on, I got you. Chief, I am. Give me 2 seconds. I got so many books. What am I looking for again? The Hebrew book. All right. My bad. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, boom, right here. Perfect. All right, so look, Chief, I got you this. You got that book ready for me? We're gonna do an even exchange, same time, nigga. I don't trust you, nigga.
What you mean? What you mean by that? What you want to do?
I need that book you just told me, nigga. Delica Casa, nigga. Whatever the fuck it was, nigga.
You want me to put it in the chat?
But look, yeah, you can put it in a private chat. I download it. Look, A Study in Hebrew and Indian Languages. You see this book right here? By Thomas W. Brookbank. It's a great book. We can just go down to a little bit of right here. And it goes into the comparison to the Hebrew languages and the Hebrew and the Indian words, the meanings and the meaning in the Indian words. Okay? I'll give you this book.
He ain't ready for that. He ain't ready for that.
What do you mean? I'm already aware a lot of that, but I'm saying that's dope.
Ain't ready for that. He ain't ready for that, young Bapperton.
I mean, a lot of us already know, but it's always good to have the reference and sources to show people, because they're gonna ask you for where you get that from most of the time. You know,
where you get that from?
Yeah, well, show us the source. You know how these niggas be. As soon as before you even say show, before you even get to open your lips and say show me a source, I'm already pulling that bitch up.
So what did you think about that read? What did you?
It's actually a pretty good read. It's a pretty good read. I got I did whole pay-per-views based off of this shit that I accumulated. So I got 2 pay-per-views I did. Ancient Kemet, Ancient Sumer, Fingerprints of the Americas, part 1 and part 2. That explains everything that I believe in my brain. Which at the end of the second one, we get into my ultimate hypothesis, which is the Into Africa theory. So yeah, I took a lot from a lot of these books.
Oh, I like that, the Into Africa theory. That's nice. That's historically accurate, actually.
Nobody pushes it, and so we're trying to get the whole community behind this one.
Yeah, have you ever seen it? Well, it's kind of popular now. The Book of Negroes. You know what I'm talking about? They was
I got the Book of Negroes. I got 3 different versions of the Book of Negroes. Let me see. Let me go to my sources, my files. Book of Negroes. I got so many books about Negroes. It's ridiculous.
You got that Willie Lynch letter?
Man, I've been had the Willie Lynch letter. I know somebody who physically had a real copy of the Willie Lynch letter that was put in their mailbox back in the 30s, and their family kept it.
I'm gonna get you niggers.
I mean, I got black civilizations in America before 1492, Mexico, and circumsurveyed islands, excuse me. I got so many Black history stolen, Negro history, Negro migration 1, 2, 3, all the way to 10. Man, I mean, hey, I swear to God, I got so many damn books over here, man. It'll blow y'all niggas' mind. Look, when I just go through like shit like this, look, this is like ABC orders. I always put my shit in ABC order too. So look, you just go down. All these are PDFs, strictly dealing with America and antiquities and history. You feel me?
So who do you think the most celebrated author of the Antiquities of the Americas are?
It ain't really one that over another, but there's some that I like a little more than others.
Who do you like more?
Look. Hey, let me show you this right quick. You see this right quick? This all law. This all law documents. Every law document you can ever exist, all in ABC order. Every affidavit, every federal claim, man, bro.
Okay,
This is what I do. This is what I do.
I need you to put me a packet together and send it to me.
I got you. I'll send you the invoice first to make sure you still want
it. That's cool. That's cool. It's worth it.
Oh,
you gonna sell that? You gonna sell that new BCU that BAP community? You dig what I'm talking about? That new.
Did you just say BCU? That nigga's
the new version.
That's the Top Cat. That ain't that the Top Cat shit?
Yeah, that nigga shit on Top Cat right now. Crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Top Cat. I ain't got no issues.
How my nigga Top Cat?
Yeah, keep doing this thing. For sure. Okay.
Yeah, my brother called me last night.
You gotta come with a name.
No, I ain't trying to sell no university, nigga. I just got books for sale, real sources, nigga. You want to come to the sorcerer, nigga? Just come holler at me.
Hey, Bab, you seen that one that I posted in the chat?
Hey, listen. By the way, I didn't give my name to name the sorcerer. I did not give myself to that. The community gave me that name.
And that nigga called himself the sorcerer.
Hey, did y'all see? My brother called me last night. Told me that Top had the nigga who designed the the slave website. What is it? The goddamn
Slave Voyages.
SlaveVoyages.com.
Yeah. And he said I guess they was interviewing the nigga and he was talking about how everybody always talks about the Atlantic slave trade, but nobody talks about the continental slave trade of North America.
Yeah,
that's right.
Indian slave trade.
Well, what he was saying is like he said when he compiled the numbers for the site, there was 4 million niggas that was in America that did not come from Africa. So and he said it's blatantly obvious. He said everybody knows it, but nobody talks about it. All they talk about is the Atlantic slave trade.
Did he do that deal last night? He did that last night?
My brother called me yesterday. I think it might have been the day before that.
I'm gonna see if I can go find that. I might have to watch that. Cause I seen him live.
Yeah,
I didn't get to check it out. I'd be so busy, but that sounds like one.
Yeah,
I seen the sister on TikTok.
I might have to do a whole reaction to that one. Shit.
Yeah.
That sounds like one of the ones.
And man, it's crazy, man. Them numbers, man, how them numbers be fitting right.
Well, we knew them numbers were skewed. When I first started looking at it back in 2019, they had 50 million slaves or 30 million slaves, and then it went down to 12 million within the next 3 years. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, not then. I remember.
They just keep going down. Then they was like, oh yeah, out of the 12 million, only 2 million made it to North America. Or was headed towards North America. I ain't gonna say even made it. They said it was headed towards North America. So, but I don't believe none of that shit.
Today,
listen, I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe none of that shit.
97,000.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe none of that shit, because the earliest story we got in North America of African slaves coming here happens to come from the Virginia story of 1619. Right? The 20-odd Negroes, right? Now, when you get into John Rock's letters, John Roth never mentions Africa. Never mentioned none of those people coming from Africa. So I don't know how they even jump to that conclusion. In the letter, it talks about them people being taken from the Caribbean islands. It was on their way out to Europe.
Well, I thought it was they was on a Spanish ship.
They was on a Spanish ship they was on a Spanish ship on their way out to Spain to Europe. And they got intercepted by John Roth, and he attacked that ship, which was the Batista, the San Batista. He took those people. He was looking for the, whatever little gold or whatever he can find valuable. Didn't find shit. Took the people, brought them to the mainlands.
20 and some odd Negras.
And when you look at Spanish document, the term Negras refer to an indigenous female.
Yeah, these females.
So,
and the boat.
A lot of people think that they brought 20 odd dudes over here. No, it was just 20 females from the islands.
Right. And then the boat.
But then they lied and later on they said African.
What's the name of the boat? Saint.
We say the name of the boat?
Yeah, what's the name of the boat?
The Batista. The San Juan Batista.
And the Saint Batista.
And by the way, I'm freestyle.
I'm not Caribbean for a whole year and a half prior. So these people couldn't have been Africans because they didn't go to Africa to get.
Yeah, the ship wasn't even. The Spanish ship wasn't coming from Africa with those people.
Sure,
they was going to the Eastern Hemisphere with those people from the islands, from the Caribbean islands or some shit.
That's right.
A lot of people don't know that, man. A lot of people think that it's just, they brought Africans. Nigga, they weren't even Africans.
Yeah.
Like the new version, like when you read the story that's written in 2020 or 2010, it's gonna say 20 odd Africans. See, they that's how they get y'all with the trickery with the revive. When you go and look at original documents from like 1600s, 1700s, the term black or African was never even used hardly.
At all. And they
might have referred to places in Africa, ship coming from Angola, Congo ship,
they didn't call the people
or in Congo. You feel me? They didn't use
or they called them literally by their tribe. They would call them Garamonte or
Well, a lot of them just generalized it. They didn't even know a lot of them niggas tribe. That's why they called them Guinea men or shit like that. That was just a refer to West Africans.
I tried to show Shasta that they call everybody over there Guineas. Oh man, Bap. Do you know the little comedian nigga? I tried to tell this nigga that the white boys is from Africa. He did what's the comedian nigga that do all the really inappropriate jokes? Not Theo, but the one that be with Theo with the thick
Andrew Schultz.
Andrew Schultz. Did you see him on Shay Shay podcast?
No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Oh my God. Listen, Bap, this is gonna blow your mind. Shay Shay asked him, well, how does it feel, that your people is running this game and you dig what I'm talking about? And how does it feel you getting the backup of your people? He was like, who? What people? He was like, the Jewish people. He was like, I'm not Jewish. He was like, you're not Jewish? He's like, no. He was like, I'm Scottish and Ghanaian. I'm from Ghana. He said, I was birthed in Ghana. Blew my mind. I said, I told these niggas at the same time that they were supposed to be snatching these boys off the western coast of Africa, that same place, the Guinea coast, aka Negro land, the slave coast, was flooded.
You gotta set
with millions of Europeans.
I'm gonna check that shit out here today because I ain't got shit to do.
That shit crazy. It's gonna blow your mind. And Shay had to apologize. Like, bro, he was like, it ain't nothing wrong with being a Jew. I'm not saying that. He was like, but I'm not Jewish, nigga. I'm Ghanaian. I said, because I knew it, but it hit different when you see it. This nigga said, my daddy's Scottish, but my mama Ghanaian, a white girl. He a white boy. 100%. No, he a 100% African. No, that nigga, no, but he claimed Ghanaian.
See, what a lot of people don't know is the word African took away your nationality from everybody who used that term. It was initially applied to Europeans that was used as commodity or slavery that was not allowed to be shipped from Europe no more. So they started naming a lot of these people African, which made you a non-descendable person.
Yeah. The people are called the Afri. They still there.
Yeah, when you get into this, look, it said there were millions of people living in West Africa that were not African, but were reclassified as Africans. And because of this reclassification, they have become non-descendable. If your skin was dark, then it was believed that you were from Africa, and therefore your indigenous nationality was stripped from you. That's what non-descendable means.
Oh. And you can't receive any gifts down from your parents or give any to your child too.
Right.
That's just bad. And that's what the white status allowed the peasantry from Europe to do. Made them distinguishable. Crazy though, Bap. It's crazy because you know, and then once you figure out Kenya, Nigeria, all these places were set up by pale-skinned white folks.
Queen Elizabeth. That was during the Elizabeth era, right before the Victorian era. Huh?
How long ago was the Elizabethan era? To my understanding, that's the end of the 1590s.
Hold on.
When is the
I'm put up the exact time. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
If I'm remembering correctly, or who am I thinking of? Or I'm thinking of, might be thinking of Victorian. The
Elizabeth era is from 1558 to 1605.
There we go. I was right. There we go.
Yeah.
So they've been there since then. But that's the time that the Corsairs, the Ottoman Turks, and the Vikings were raiding Europe, tearing that bitch up, putting them people in Morocco and Northern Africa and shipping them motherfuckers to the slave coast in Western Africa. Right? Many of them people get shipped down as slaves, indentures, to South Africa. But them same white folks, same white skin, still there.
Hey, Shah-Son, I understand like it sounds crazy when you say Cosmo said that black people came in like white originally. Now, I understand what he's saying. I think you need to clear it up a little bit by saying Africans. Come from white people. And this is according to your own science. If you believe in the hominid, the Homo africanus, the Homo australopithecus, the Homo this that directly come from Africa, science has already admitted that their skin would have been pale. They would have had dark hair and pale skin. This is already established.
The white boy come from
the mutation from the hominid would have been to become a black African with no fur. That would have been the mutation.
I'm just saying at the same time, Bap, that they're supposed to be taking these people. There's millions of Europeans in the same place that they're taking these people from. Millions of them documented. At the same time, 1500 to 1850. You dig what I'm talking about? Same time, it's millions of white boys.
Yeah, I think when they use the term African, we've been conditioned to think one ethnicity or one demographic look. But I believe that the term African was originally applied to white people to make them non-descendable, which we did just read that.
And also, it is an adjective. It describes what type of people they are. Afri means troglodyte or cave dweller. right there in the slave coast ain't nothing but caves. In northern Morocco, in Tunisia.
Hell, the first people to be
caves to this day. To this day, they're still called the Apri, and they live in caves. Their whole cities are carved into them. I'm not making this up.
These niggas are cave dwellers.
That's what Apri means. It means troglodyte. This is why Herodotus tells you that the troglodytes come from Africa or Ethiopia. You got to take that up with Herodotus. He's telling you that this is why they call it Africa. Right? Because the people there are Apri, troglodytes. Just so happen they look like Lucy and like what's the brother name again? About the white boy we was just talking about?
Andrew Schultz.
Andrew Schultz. That's what they look like coming out of Africa. It's still tons of white folks there today. They didn't go nowhere. Still tons of white folks in Africa, Southern Africa. Tons of white folks in Northern Africa. Tons in the West Coast, especially in the place where y'all say all the slave come from.
Oh, these niggas must not. Yeah, he must not know about some shit.
He don't know about the Ottoman Turks. He don't know about the Corsairs. He don't know about the Vikings doing dealings with the Ottoman Turks, selling millions of Europeans into slavery into Africa.
I got a book called White Slaves in Africa.
Come on, man.
I literally got a book called White Slaves in Africa, bro.
Come on, man. What is we even talking about? If they don't know this, man, what is we even talking about?
Look, I'm gonna just go. Look, man, I'm gonna listen. I fuck with Shot Son, so I ain't no buster. Even though you a buster, I ain't gonna judge you like one.
And then see, they don't know about the Sahel either. They don't know
Europe
nothing about
and American ships instead of one another because white Christian slaves were the most profitable cargo. The majority of the slaves in the Barbary therefore consisted of Africans from the interior of the continent or Europeans or American captured on enemy ships. You hear that? Americans captured on enemy ships.
Europeans.
In Africa and the Mediterranean and or the Atlantic, Christian whites were a very small minority of the type of slaves taken into ransom.
Let me ask you a question, Shotgun. Do you think the transatlantic slave trade happened before or after the Barbary trade? I'm saying the Barbary trade was already going on before the transatlantic.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, the Barbary slave trade way before the Atlantic.
What is he talking about? What he keeps saying? I keep conflating them and mixing them up. No,
there's a whole book. Listen, this just one book. This just one book. I got another book called White Slaves and African Masters.
He diabolical.
I got another book called White Cargo.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I got white.
I got another book called They Were White and They Were Slaves. Like, what more do you want?
I got that one too. So how am I mixing them up?
Oh, hold on, down. Let me let the gang in here. My bad. We got the squad in here. My bad, Shots on in truth.
What up, Bap Signal? What's good?
Yeah, what's the word?
What's the word? What up, Cos?
Hey, I just noticed it's I just noticed that,
man. Top of the morning, you guys. Shit, man. About to go grab my son and finna go fishing, man. I'm finna mute up though. Y'all cooking.
All right.
Oh, you up early with it. Y'all definitely plan on catching something then.
You
Truth,
know, man.
let that 3-car Marley nigga from Harlem talk all that scamming Forex shit your last night. I was disappointed in you, Truth.
Nigga. No. You want some whole shit now, shots.
Get your ass up. You sound like you still wings down, nigga. You supposed to be going to work today.
I'm already at work. I'm here chilling. I'm on my day off.
Oh, you sound like you sleep, bro.
Setting up the studio. I ain't supposed to be here. That's why.
You at work and you sound like that? You sleep?
Tired, bro. I was out all night.
We like that sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, me.
Y'all know when y'all be on Instagram and y'all see like certain ads pop up for clothes and it'd be like a pocketbook or something. It would like hit the link. I don't know if y'all see like Gucci website, stuff like that. I don't know if y'all see those ads when y'all on social media.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Jay.
The photography. That's what I do. I do the photography. So if y'all ever see like Gucci pop up, the bag, that's what I do.
Oh, you a scammer? Oh, okay. They got 9 to 5s for that.
I do photography for all those designer brands.
Oh, that's what's up. My bad, dog.
How you do photography with a cockeye? Which eye do you looking out of when you take the pictures? I'm sure
I
if
ain't
you
even
look out that loose eye, if you look out that loose eye, you take good pictures off that motherfucker, don't you? That should be like a telescope.
I don't just do photography. I style for them all. Like,
go get No, I'm just bullshitting with you. But hey, Shotson, you don't know that the Barbary trade and the transatlantic trade was going on at the same time?
No, I know that.
You know, the Barbary trade was going on way much longer than that too, as well.
Yeah, that's what
I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell Cosmon.
No, I'm told you that.
Bro,
I'm saying the Barbary
trade
I don't know started that. And then the transatlantic started, and they went on.
Everybody know that, bro. That's not the conversation.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying you conflating them. Now you can in a sense say that they were still going on at the same time, but they're not the same. You can't tell me that some slave guys that say 20 new, 30 new Negroes from the Gambia is white people. You can't say that. You got to show me white people being called Negroes.
But the very people that's supposed to be grabbing the people from the Gambia was the ones going through the Barbary shit.
Not all of them.
How's that possible?
Not all of them. No, wait, I got you. That's not true. Because you got the Portuguese down there, you got the British down there, and most of those people in the Barbary trade is coming from like Lower Spain, that area, that top region, that bottom region.
That's not true, brother.
I'm not finished. Two things can be true at the same time. It's just like when y'all talk about the indentured servants. You got the British coming over here, you got the Spanish coming over here, you got the English coming over here, you got the wealthy, and then you got the poor. So you got two types of Spanish or English people coming over here. It's not just the indentured poor people, and that's what y'all
talk about coming over here. We talk about
going.
No,
I'm just saying over there too. Y'all keep trying to make it seem like all of them was only indentured. That's not true. Some of them was
slaves. They wasn't indentures. They were slaves.
Oh,
they literally got caught. The Vikings raided from Russia to Portugal. And they
no, but what I'm saying is you trying to say that you trying to say that wait, pause.
The Vikings did deals with the Corsairs,
bro. How if all those white people was only indentured, you wouldn't have South Africa looking the way it looks today. They all wasn't indentured or slaves, bro.
It's white as fuck.
That's my point.
You got a bunch of white folks there.
No, but what I'm saying is you trying to make it seem like those white people from Europe was only in Africa as indentured. That's not true, bro.
I'm saying some of them was already there from get-go.
Well, that's a whole different argument. I ain't arguing that. That's some scientific shit that I don't even be jacking.
What I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying provable by records. There was millions at the same time and before and during the transatlantic slave trade. There were millions of pale-faced Europeans in Western, Southern, and Northern Africa at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Documented.
This. Even if I granted you that, you still got to show me white people being brought from over there, coming to America, being called Negroes. That's all you got to do. It's that simple.
They're not called Negroes. They're called Africans.
So, wait, cool. So you just debunked yourself because every time.
No, because
let me finish. Let me finish.
Listen. I didn't debunk myself. Go ahead, bro.
You did. What I'm saying is you and OTK keep trying to cause this confusion. Like, oh, who was the Africans that came to America? The ads are calling them Negroes. Wait, pause. We don't have to guess. The ads are calling them Negroes. The slave manifesto calling them new Negroes. So where? Wait, pause.
Listen,
where
Negro
is the
is
white?
not a race.
Yo, bro, nobody said that. No, what I'm telling
Negro
you
is not a
all
race.
you
So
gotta
guess
do
what?
is
White people can be Negroes. Pale skin, blue
you're
eyed,
lying. That's
people
that.
can be
You're
Negroes.
lying. There you
And
go
they were
again.
called Negroes.
No, that's why AP said you got to clear that up because you got to show
No,
that.
bro. Listen, you gotta go get the book, The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War. Right in the book,
my
documented. Listen, documented in the newspaper as a runaway Negro was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy called a Negro in the newspaper. They're looking for him. He white, but they call him a Negro because it's his status, not his race.
No, we don't know what he was. I've seen that. You showed that already. We don't know what he was. He could have been mulatto.
But he was blonde hair, blue eyes.
Mulattoes got that. Hey, True, can you tell him that a lot of wait, no, wait.
So,
can you
so
tell? Yeah, a lot of mulattoes could pass.
So the Negro, so the Negro
that's not a white
status, not a blood.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. With biology. Would
watch this.
Would you agree with that?
I'm about to debunk you because the other day you was trying to say that Steph Curry do look like a white boy.
We talking about right now.
You just said that. No, we are talking
about right now.
Yo, bro, you just gonna keep talking over me. That's why I want to come up here. You full of shit. You just was on OTK panel the other day trying to argue that Steph Curry wasn't mixed. That but he looked like a white boy. He got blonde hair. The nigga looked like a whole half white boy. Me and
he don't look like a
the other day.
He does not.
Hairstyle look like a white boy. He's mixed.
He don't.
No,
he don't look like a white boy.
You just gonna talk over me. I'm gonna leave because you just gonna talk over me. What I'm saying is this. That ad
I'm just saying,
don't
you
even
just keep talking.
Yo,
you don't
bro,
let nobody
you talking over me. You talking over me. Every time I talk, you talking over me.
Bro, you don't
talking
let
over me.
Back and forth, bro. You don't let a nigga get
it's really nothing to talk about. All you gotta do is prove that those people that came over here was. Look, he panicking now, AT. You do this every time you talk to me. You know you can't fuck with me. So I don't know why you even trying to have this conversation. You still ain't show no source that says that those people was called Negroes. You ain't show it. You talking about a slave act. You can't show it. It don't exist.
That ain't listen. That you keep trying to move the goalpost to Negro.
No, I'm not.
I'm telling you that they were called Africans once they got there.
Got where?
That made
Nobody's
them,
arguing that.
That made them non-dissentable.
Bro, nobody.
Now your boy Schultz, John Schultz, is an African from Africa.
Who's arguing that?
White African mama who didn't come from nowhere else but Africa.
Who's arguing that?
Right? So what I'm saying is these people are still there. They haven't left since the 1400s when they got there.
Nobody's arguing white people being in Africa. Nobody.
What I'm trying to tell you is many of them people was the people who got on the boats, who got enslaved and took into America.
What you got to do is show us where and where they being called.
Saying, they are the Africans that get off the boat.
Wait, pause. I'm gonna ask you this: Did black people from over there get brought over here?
What?
Did black people called Negroes from over there get brought over here on them ships too?
Did black people?
The Negroes, the black people. You talking about
that was an invention of America.
Oh, look, he playing games.
No black people came over here. Are you asking me, did some people who were called Africans come to America and get called Negroes? That's what it seems to be historically. Yeah.
Was they black? Would they be considered black? Yes or no?
No. I'm saying no. I'm saying most
no?
of them
Okay.
pale face.
Okay. So you gotta show us
primarily.
those so you gotta show us those
and
wait, pause. Pause.
Okay, hold on.
Pause.
Here
Let me ask my question.
Here go one proof that they
You're full of
call
shit,
that
bro.
place the Guinea Coast.
Niggas is
After
full of
the
shit,
Guineas
bro.
of Italian.
Nigga, you full of shit, bro. You full of shit. Like super. You gotta stop, bro.
Right? You do know that the Greek coast the Italian coast, the French coast, and the Spanish coast is all of it called Guinea.
So you telling me that no people that would be considered black today in West Africa, in the Gambia, the Rice Coast, anywhere, the Congo, none of those people was black? That's what you really saying?
I'm saying the people that got took into Europe as slaves were absolutely pale faces, primarily.
You heard yourself? Now you saying that took into Europe. You heard yourself? You fucking up. You saying so much.
Listen,
you rambling.
Listen, Europeans, I'm beating you up, right?
No, you're not.
And listen, all you got to do is lay down, and I will zip this bag up for you.
Well,
listen,
you delusional, bro.
Listen, who are are you trying to say the Vikings were taking black people out of Europe?
Hey, truth, bro. AP, what's good, AP? I ain't talking to you, goofy nigga. You're goofy, bro. You just they can hear you. They can hear you rambling.
Listen,
they can hear you rambling.
White people out of Brittany, Scotland,
Yo, AP.
and all that place. They raided everywhere from Russia to Portugal, and they sold those people
damn, AP
to the
left.
people who are called the Corsairs.
AP,
no, he didn't. He under smoke signal. That's why I called his ass BAP signal.
Oh. When you be fishing, truth, what kind of fish you be getting? I ain't conversating with this nigga. He's a goofy.
I like fishing for flatheads. I like a fight. So I fish with live bait. I don't fish with worms. You feel what I'm saying? Unless I'm trying to catch some bait. But my son be fishing for trout. I mean, we do a little trout fishing, walleye, muskie. But mainly I be going for flatheads. But I do get a nice walleye or a nice muskie and shit that'll bite that motherfucker. They get big enough they eat live fish too.
How the weather out there right now? It's getting warm.
Yeah, it's gonna be 75 today.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 70 something tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be 75 today and shit. Yeah, so it's doing a little raining right now. That's cool too.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to rain today. Yep.
You feel me? But that shit finna pass. Probably like another hour. By the time I pick my son up, that should be over with. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go down on the Fox River and shit.
Motherfucker, slappies. Had to go get me some of that motherfucking them flavors, motherfucking true. The motherfucking that strawberry bubble shit. Ooh, that's it, pressure. That's it, pressure. Shit. Hey, Bap, share my screen real quick. We can put something over there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm banging, getting ready in the morning. See what I'm talking about? Hey, Bap, share the screen for me real quick, cuz. Still there, Bap? Share the screen for me, cuz. All right, maybe not. All right, then, gentlemen. Bid you guys adieu then, man. Y'all have a good morning. Y'all have a great day, man. Don't nobody tell you they love you. Cosmon love you, man. Love, life, balance out there to y'all, man. Peace.
Damn, my bad, y'all. Shit. I left y'all niggas up here. Y'all all slow. I had to go grab some coffee and some backwoods. Y'all tweaking. Think I'm about to just be talking to y'all motherfuckers. Y'all been up all night on that powder. Nigga, I just woke up at 0 o'clock, nigga. Let me get myself together. But I know truth, he gotta light up a Newport and get a little coffee before he say something. I'm gonna give him a few minutes. Ooh, this shit hot. Shit. She about burnt my motherfucking mouth. What we got to for the day, man? I was just up here at Smoke Signal for a minute. Trolling. And nobody hitting the link. Oh, let me drop the link because the link might not even be up. But let me drop the link if anybody want to come on. Where Cosmo go? I know he was asking me to share the screen. I was already out dropping a little one off. I'm listening. He like, hey, cuz, share the screen. I'm like, dang, I can't even do it right now. Oh, shit. Where's Shy Son at? I heard he came up here barking. Guess I'll just play some shit for y'all niggas. Let me see what I can go into my archives. Let me see if I can get into my archives and find it. The fuck? Why is it a white screen? All right, so I'm gonna do this little break right quick because I seen this. Y'all might like this. Y'all might like this. Hold on, I'm about to go through some shit. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. We're gonna get into a little bill real quick. We in here. We got a nice little crowd. I'm gonna keep it rocking for smoke. Let's keep it going.
1800s master architect who is pinned to 47 buildings, mainly located in the state of Texas, that are under investigation today. 11 of the 47 buildings have been demolished. 3 more burning to the ground, including the Electric Pavilion that we are being told was constructed in 1882 and burned down the very next year, while he is also pinned to the Masonic Lodge building.
I'm gonna prove to y'all that these buildings that they saying was created or founded in 1882 and destroyed in 1884 wasn't created in 1882. In fact, it was created in the year 882, and they added on 1,000 years to our calendar date. We're gonna break this shit down today. Let's go.
Which was also demolished, pinned to the temple, located on 816 22nd Street, which later became the Masonic Temple, with his father having the exact same name, Nicholas J. Clayton, which we've seen so many times, reoccurring names constantly, where the mainstream narrative is no longer able to hide and make flaws that nobody cares about anymore. when we are told that Clayton knocked out the St. Mary's Infirmary in Galveston, Texas in 1874, and it's demolished in 1865, knocking a building down 9 years before it was constructed. Clayton was born in 1839 and moved to the USA as a small child from Ireland. And I think this is going to show us how these people, like Clayton, were inserted into these roles, pinned as the architect of old world buildings. Clayton went into the United States Navy, where he was now planted in Galveston, Texas in the 1800s, and was destined to be a master architect in our history books, where he became one of the first professional architects in Texas. And of course, the very first architect in Texas would be the best to ever live in Texas, with zero mistakes ever. And his buildings built to last lifetimes, knocking out the Sacred Heart Catholic Church in 1905, where in 1888, the Jesuits took over the responsibilities of the parish. Clayton was also pinned to the main building at St. Edward's University, located in Austin, Texas, where we are told that the first one was completed in 1888, the same exact year that the Jesuits took over the other Clayton Church. And they tell us that the one we see today is the second one. When they rebuilt it, no problem at all, in 1903, after a fire, where it gets very interesting when they tell us that they hired Clayton to design the structure. But when we go back to his works, this building is not listed, adding to the fire total that we mentioned earlier. Clayton also is said to have designed the Beach Hotel in Galveston, Texas. Construction began in 1882, and they just wrapped that thing right up in 1883. 1 year later. Not a problem in the 1800s, where it was destroyed by a mysterious fire. Just 15 years later, where the cause of the fire was never determined. A 25-minute fire in 1898, and the whole thing is gone. A mysterious fire. Yeah. Okay. And apparently, the Harmony Hall is another Masonic temple that Clayton was pinned to, where we are about to turn this thing up a notch. The Masonic temple had its cornerstone laid in 1882, after they just upgraded their chisels over at Donkeys Incorporated Home Depot. This building was done in 2 years by Clayton and his horse and wagon team. Completed in 1884. All of this is done before the power tool was even invented in 1895. So we all know who gets the old world building. Taken over in 1884 with Gothic detail engrafted on classic forms in the Italian Renaissance. It was a masterpiece, where they tell us that the building was later destroyed by a fire in 1928. Just take a look at the building and tell me if this is something that looks like it would be built in 2 years today in 2024. I mean, I would say it's possible if we had the very best tools, the most incredible equipment, the best workers that were fully trained, a shipping company that was right on time, and all the rest. But for us to believe that this took 24 months in 1884 before the power tool and then randomly burns down is, in my opinion, is complete nonsense. Back then, many of the Masons worked downtown, and even as the building burned, they saved the books, said Abby Hughes, a master Mason and member of the Scottish Rite for 56 years. They moved almost everything, even the grandfather clock, where we are told this building also held an elaborate Italian marble staircase, and they saved that as well. I'm going to ask you guys, does this sound like a fire, or does this sound like a demolition after they removed everything? Let me know what you think in the comments. Do we all trust what Master Abby has to say? Her story seems a little odd if you ask me. When they go on to say, during this fire that burned down the incredible building, with the flames ripping through it, they were able to remove piece by piece this Italian marble staircase. They cleaned it up and gave it a brand new home, making it the centerpiece for the current cathedral. And this was an acceptable narrative for nearly 100 years until now, where we all know, after everything we've seen to this point, we know that this is complete nonsense and was a destruction process on a building that they did not build. They found it. They repurposed it. And they took all the valuable books and items out of it that belonged to the previous civilization and destroyed the building. What else they pinned to this Clayton guy? Ball High School in Galveston, Texas, where Ball High tells us that in 1884, Ball High became the second ever high school in the state of Texas. And this was their high school. I mean, do I even have to say anything? Does it get any more incredible than that? This was built in the 1800s as a high school. The cornerstone is said to have been laid in February of 1884. That same year that Clayton wrapped up this building that had a demon fire that licked its way through the rich furnishings, gutted the building, and cracked the walls, sending debris flying into the streets, where thousands of people watched. Another quote from Abby Hughes, the master mason of the Scottish Rite for 56 years. When I'm sure nobody was watching them do anything. Ball High started its construction in 1884 and wrapped it right up in 1886. 2 years, done. So Clayton was just knocking these things out, no problem at all. And could you imagine him today, just ripping through these things in our towns today? And could you imagine if this guy actually had power tools? What kind of buildings would he be building today? I mean, I think he would be the Picasso of our time. Just imagine if Clayton had one cordless drill. Imagine him having a saw or a
Imagine him telling the truth, saying that he found these buildings already here constructed with the marvelous detail and craftsmanship and ornamentation.
Shipping company that had the trucks that we have today. I think this building would have gotten done in like a week. Why do we not have statues of this Clayton guy? We would have a total of 0 houses with vinyl siding. I can guarantee you that. There's no way Clayton would have allowed that. Our town halls, our high schools, they would have been palaces. And we know that there was a much more advanced previous civilization that is definitely being hidden from our timeline. A civilization that had incredible knowledge, had proper training, had all the tools, and understood how to get these buildings done all over the world. And they did not do it while riding around like a cowboy, while in their wagon. When we are told that in 1955, this building just wasn't cutting it anymore. And they felt like they needed to upgrade it. Where according to GalvestonMonthly.com, they say that this was the oldest public school in Texas. They say there is a letter that was beneath the cornerstone, buried in a time capsule that contained the items related to the school's incarnation. And I would love to know what they found in 1955 in that time capsule. And here we're going to see how incredibly well built these old world buildings really were. In 1900, a Category 4 hurricane devastated this location, killing around 8,000 people, which remains the worst weather-related disaster in U.S. history in terms of loss of life. Yet, a year later, in 1901, this school was back in service, as if nothing happened. In 1954, they had a new school built, as we have mentioned. And soon after, they tore down the structure. And since they just can't leave it out of the story, of course, they had built a new building, which was later sold to the United Fire and Casualty Company, located on the exact same site. Now, we were also given the synagogue in Texas that has incredible architecture and a very strange past, where we are told that this is one of the oldest standing synagogues in Texas. And all of these buildings that we've mentioned are all attached to the same exact character, Nicholas Clayton. The synagogue was supposedly designed by local architect Fred Stewart, designed and built in the same year of 1870. And then they sell it the same year that Ball High School was demolished in 1955. And they sold it to the Masonic Lodge, with this building, of course, also surviving the 1900s Category 4 hurricane. No problem at all. Now, I'm going to be honest, I'm shocked they didn't just name this town of Galveston the town of Clayton, because he's pinned to everything here. He's pinned to the temples. He's pinned to the high schools, the courthouses, where he knocked out the town's 4th courthouse, 3-story stone structure, completed in 1892, when it just wasn't cutting it anymore. And they knocked it down to build a new one 6 years later in 1898. And I'll tell you what, Galveston, Your historical narrative is one of the sketchiest narratives that I've ever heard. The first courthouse was done in 1838, 186 years ago, built by nobody. And what happened to it? They tell us nothing. We're just supposed to believe them. And guess what? A brand new one is on the way. In 1857, it's here. Who built that one? It will forever be a mystery, just the way the mainstream narrative likes it. Second courthouse, get out of the way. A third one is coming in, a 3-story stone structure, exactly like the fourth one. This one is designed by Eugene Thomas Heiner in 1882. And this one was, of course, not up to the 1800 standards, a time period where we had nothing better to do besides build 3-story stone palaces and then knock them down 10 years later, only to build a brand new 3-story stone structure in 1892. And just get rid of that one 6 years later. Where
think about it, this shit don't even make sense, does it, y'all? Like, if y'all just sit back and theoretically just think, does it make sense, family? Grand rising to the American nigga, the Aboriginal, the American Indian. This is your brother Aboriginal Power. Make sure you hit that like button. Drop a fire emoji if you're still in here listening with us this grand rising.
Where that one is partially destroyed by the 1900s hurricane. And the 6th and present courthouse was completed, where this gets strange. The current building was built in 2006. It says that according to multiple sources, but the main source leaves out this other building, where they say that another building was built in 1966, which we aren't being told about in the official narrative. So this is the current day courthouse, and it's actually the 7th courthouse on this site. We are all understanding that they were not building massive courthouses and knocking them down over and over and over. And we've shown this many times throughout all of the episodes. The first courthouse was a masterpiece from the old world, where the first courthouse is always a masterpiece from the old world. And they replace it with this thing and give us these insane stories where they knock down 10 buildings and only need them for a few years, where I have gone even deeper and found that there were actually 7 courthouses, not 6. With this box being the replacement in 1966, our modern construction in the last 60 years is pathetic. This box, the one that they tell us, was highly regarded for its modern architecture. The governor proclaimed it the most beautiful courthouse in the state of Texas. This guy must have been blind as a bat. This box, built in the architecture style called your basic box style, he called that a modern masterpiece of the 20th century. And that replaced this courthouse. And we all understand that this was the original courthouse, where in any of their 7 courthouses, this story would not hold up, where they have zero information on the 1838, 1856, 1875, or 1892 courthouses. They don't even have a fake drawing to show us. Nothing. Because this 1898 building was built long before 1898 and long before 1838. This building was here and built by the previous civilization that once lived in this location. They can't just say they had 7 courthouses and give the public zero information about them. That is nonsense. It's not true. And this nonsense may have worked for a century, but it does not work anymore. And now we have possibly the most incredible building that is pinned to Clayton's name, the Ashbel Smith Building, also located in Galveston, Texas. And it still stands here today. This is the oldest medical school building west of the Mississippi River, according to the mainstream narrative, where we have photos before 1900, and we have nothing. We have dirt roads, and then we have this palace, and then we have a photo from September in 1900, right after the hurricane. And the building held up pretty well, where only the roof took some damage, but the rest of the building looks fine, especially when you compare it to the 1900s construction, where a house we built was completely destroyed. Here are some more houses that we built that are just gone. We have 4 blocks of our houses that we built completely wiped out. And then we have the old world building, just needing a little roof work. And there are a lot of photos of the 8,000 casualties that I'm not going to show here, obviously. But for a storm this big to hit, and the building really doesn't look affected at all. Shows how impressive these structures from the old world really are. And it's interesting to see the comparisons of our construction at the exact same time, totally wiped out. Oh, and did I mention that this building we are supposed to believe was built in 1 year, over 130 years ago? And where is this thing located? Was it like 5 miles away from the ocean? And that's why it wasn't really affected by this massive hurricane? Of course not. It was right on the front lines, taking a direct hit from the 1900s hurricane. And not only did it survive the 1900s hurricane, no problem at all, it also, of course, was a survivor of Hurricane Ike after being flooded by 6 feet of water in 2008. These buildings are incredible and built with perfection, and not in a year with zero backstory. These buildings hold a hidden past, one that we are working to uncover and show to the world every single week.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Private Internet Access. On June 30th, 1908, a mysterious explosion shook the remote Siberian region of Tunguska. The blast flattened 80 million trees across 800 square miles. Every plant, every animal, every insect in the blast radius was vaporized. The shockwave was felt as far away as England. It looked like a comet impact, yet no crater was found.
My bad, y'all. I stepped away for a sec. What y'all think about this shit? I seen that building. It's really standing up for real. Hey, man. It's a lot of shit out here on this history they ain't telling you about. But shit, man, I guess I'm about to get the hell up out of here, man. Ain't nobody gonna hit the link. I was gonna try to rock it out for Big Bro. Big Bro Smokey. We drop the link one more time. Give you motherfuckers one more chance to hit this link. And then I'm gonna close it out for cuz. Who this coffee hit? Oh man. Fruit Fast, he must have went to sleep. Ain't shit popping this grand one. Nah, ain't shit popping, man. Niggas been up all night. I just woke up. Niggas been up all night on that powder. Nah, I'm just playing. On that Tunchi. Y'all niggas up just babbling. Hey, I'm in there getting some beauty sleep. What is you talking about, eh? But you know, Truth left the titty bar about 3-4 hours ago. Yeah, that nigga stay in the titty bar. That nigga Titty Man Truth. That's his new name, Titty Man Truth. You ain't calling him Titty Man, it ain't hitting. Somebody said I'm on the phone, G. Nah, it's all good, man. You do your thing, Titty Man Truth. We ain't rushing you, family. Hey, dreams come true, family. Dreams come true. Hey, y'all ever see that old nigga who used to be acting? His name TK Kirkland. Y'all ever seen TK Kirkland? Y'all know how old TK Kirkland is?
Yo, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't watch no sports, Kill Switch. I don't watch no sports, fam. I used to back in the day. Back in my early 20s, but I don't watch that shit. I think I was going to watch the Super Bowl this year, but I was in the hospital. Had pneumonia and shit.
Damn, why I had to be leaving the titty bar and shit at 3-4 in the morning?
I mean, that's what Cuz said. Cuz said That's you always leave the titty boy at that time.
This nigga think I'm a freak or some shit. Fucking pervert.
Titty man truth.
I'm on the floor.
Hey, Texas, I'm old as hell, nephew. You feel me? I got sunglasses older than you. I don't know. Well, I don't know how old you is. I probably am younger than you niggas. I don't know. Shit. Age is just the number. My soul old though. See, y'all talking about the flesh, nigga. I told you I'm not on there. I'm on this spiritual shit, nigga. I got an old soul.
Man, stop burning all that sage, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't never bought no sage. See, I ain't one of you crystal sage ass niggas. You niggas being on the crystal, rubbing sage on your body and shit. Nigga, I ain't into that.
It say rubbing sage on your body is crazy. It say they got sage oil and shit. Smelling like musty as hell. You know that sage smell musty.
Y'all Kundalini and shit. Clear out the spirituals and shit. No, I'm cool, cuz I ain't wearing all that copper and shit with crystals and big ass glass pieces in it and shit.
Man, cool. You know that sage musty than a motherfucker, boy.
What you be burning, the green sage, the white sage, or the red sage?
I do the gray sage, but I do it with sweetgrass though. You feel what I'm saying?
See, if only thing get burnt in my house is frankincense.
Yeah. You need to start burning some sweetgrass in your shit, G.
Get you one of them milk cores that burn it. Take you a couple of them frankincense pebbles and drop that bitch on there. That start melting, smelling up the whole house.
Get you some sweetgrass, G.
Oh yeah, this shit sweet. No cap. There's some lemon cherry gelato.
Nah, man, for real. I wasn't joking, bro.
My bad. I thought you talking about some sweetgrass. Like, yeah,
nah, that's the name of it, bro. It's called sweetgrass, bro. You feel what I'm saying? See a lot.
Yeah. But like I told you though, Truth, I'm not really into that because I feel like I light up a backwood and do the same thing y'all do with the sage. I light that backwood and start waving my hand around and back and forth all in the corners of the house and shit. I pray to the backwood guy to clean out the house.
Get you a job, bless water, and rub your walls down with it and shit. Yeah, funny as hell, man.
You got your coffee this morning, fam?
Well, you know I do. Waiting on this little knucklehead ass boy to wake the fuck up so we can go.
I got a Starbucks cup that I bought, so you know I'm on my coffee. I'm on my Starbucks shit now. I'm on my truth shit, nigga. You got me a turkey baguette, nigga.
Man, a motherfucker told me that if nigga was out here looking for me, they'd just post up at the Starbucks and wait. I was like, bitch. How you don't be at that Starbucks, nigga? Like, the motherfucker don't know me. You feel me?
They know you, cuz.
Yeah, they do.
They know that nigga Truth gonna have a Newport and a coffee early morning before he get anything cracking.
On life, well, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Shut the fuck up.
I'm the same way, yeah. That's why I had to leave this live stream early. I said I gotta give me a coffee in the backwood.
Yeah. I mean, shit, it was just Cosman and Sasha talking this shit. You feel me? I got a call.
Two slow motherfuckers up here talking. Oh hell no!
I'm on the floor.
Shout out to my nigga. I'm on bullshit.
Oh man, this nigga be drinking that cold coffee, man. Motherfucker better not bring me no cold coffee.
Nah, I got a hot coffee. I got a little cappuccino. Man. It's like a hot frappuccino, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. The only thing that I might fuck around with it cold, well, I would, is the tea. I prefer hot tea too, but you know.
I like hot tea with a little cream, but I like a cold tea too, though. Ain't nothing wrong with a cold tea.
Yeah, not no cold coffee though. That shit fuck with my ulcers.
Yeah, I can do a cold coffee, but it do be fucking with your equilibrium a little bit though. Like, damn, nigga, they supposed to be hot.
Yeah.
But you can always heat up your cold coffee. If you don't like it cold, heat it up, nigga.
Yeah, cause all they do is just fucking pour hot coffee over a fucking cup of ice.
Cup of ice, that's it. That's literally all they do.
And shake it. Real shit.
And just a little foam, little crumbles.
Oh, like little motherfucker.
Drizzle and hand that bitch to your stupid ass.
Some sweet cream or some motherfucking whipped cream, one of the two. You feel
I use that
me?
sweet whipped foam. I like the foam. That shit be hitting.
Yeah.
The cold foam.
No, I know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, I know you do. You a Starbucks expert. You know what I'm saying? You put me on this.
Starbucks expert is crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, what do you hear about what happened at Bohemian Grove recently? You know, they just did another, all the elites without the Bohemian Grove. You heard about the shit that got leaked?
I'm talking about the Yemen military files that got leaked.
No, I'm talking about Bohemian Grove.
What happened?
While the presidents be meeting up and shit, where Alex Jones snuck into a few years back. You remember that shit?
I kind of do. I remember Alex Jones.
From Bohemian Grove, a lot of the elites was there, and they said they got served a meal, this food that the ancient ancestors used to eat about 5,000 years ago in America. They served their ass a whole mermaid, nigga, a barbecue mermaid, allegedly.
Damn.
They said that's what the elites used to eat about 5,000 years ago in America.
Sheesh. I don't think we was eating no mermaids.
Yeah, I don't think so, neither.
They might have seen a big ass flathead catfish and thought it was a mermaid.
Yeah, thought it was one. It looked like one of you niggas in the chat. A trout mouth. Yeah, they might have thought it was a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Because I know a few niggas nicknamed catfish, and them niggas definitely look like a goddamn catfish.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, me.
But yeah, they said they were serving mermaids at the motherfucking Bohemian Grove dinner.
Jeez. You think mermaids exist?
They said when the ladies brought it out, they gave a whole little speech. The men gave a speech, and then the ladies uncovered it. But you want to tell you the fucked up thing about Bohemian Grove?
What it is, dude?
Ain't no ladies allowed.
Oh.
So them ladies that we seen in the alleged video, them not ladies.
Those are men.
Those men dressed up like ladies.
Ladies.
That's fucked up. So you getting served a mermaid by a tranny. Yeah, you diabolical.
They was eating a tranmaid.
Yeah, I ain't going to none of them.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with none of that shit.
Hey, Texas, there's a lot of shit getting leaked out, bro. Hey, Texas, did you hear about that? Did you hear about that, Texas? About that them niggas eating mermaids and shit? I know Texas be doing some shit. That's what they said, bro. Y'all want me to play the clip? No, it's fine.
Until I play the clip, nigga, they gonna shut that nigga channel down for life. This shit gonna be like the first Aboriginal Power channel. That shit is gone. My bad.
Terminated. I said, what? That shit pissed me off, bro.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so my nigga Texas did hear about that. Okay. Hey, let me ask y'all though. If a nigga really fixed up a nice mermaid to serve you niggas, are y'all eating it? What y'all doing?
Hell nah, I ain't fucking with that shit, G.
Oh, could you think it's a human with you?
I mean, it is.
I don't look at mermaids as with us. I look at them as food, nigga. Just like tuna. See, I've been watching the Little Mermaid. Y'all think it's cute with little red hair and shit. You know what I'm saying? Little thick tail and shit. Nah, this ain't what it is, nigga. Then we talking about some gnarly looking shit. You ever seen them vampires with no hair? And they got like little patches of hair and they be pale. That's what the motherfucking mermaids look like. A swimming vampire.
A swimming vampire. Ooh. That's crazy.
Think about it. That's some scary shit. You jump in the ocean, you see a swimming vampire, my nigga. A whole school of them.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. So I'm saying my opinion is the ground meat is not ground beef. G, it's a difference. I don't eat ground beef. I don't even know what the fuck ground meat. Where the fuck do you buy that at? Y'all stop eating that ground meat.
Say ground meat.
Yeah, I was listening to an archaeologist who was doing some paleontology work out in Alaska, and they found some permafrost flash frozen woolly mammoth, and they ate some. They ate it. He said, man, he go around the world trying the shit that people wouldn't dare to go try. He said he didn't drink venom infused beer or wine. You feel what I'm saying? The nigga said he went swimming with polar bears.
Man, I ain't swimming no motherfucking polar bear. That shit over with.
Yeah, that's over with. I mean, you don't even care about life. A polar bear might fuck a grizzly up. Like that's gonna be one of them fights. You gotta. That's one of them Mayweathers.
Yeah.
Versus Pacquiao's right there. The grizzly versus the polar bear.
On life.
But see, that grizzly might be a little stronger, a little faster than that polar bear.
Yeah.
That'd be a good ass fight. I love to see. If I had it my way, I would get a zoo and build like a combat zoo where all the animals they all fight against each other on some gladiator shit. I'll put them up in the ring against each other. You feel me?
I mean,
like a Komodo dragon versus a crocodile.
Man, that crocodile gonna fuck that motherfucker up.
Huh?
That crocodile gonna fuck it up.
Boy, you ever seen a motherfucking Komodo dragon? I seen a Komodo dragon walk up on a goat and swallow it whole while it was alive.
But it's able to do what it do because of the venom in its tongue, which won't be able to penetrate the skin of the motherfucker. Well, it won't penetrate.
I don't even think he even used his tongue, truth. This nigga just swallowed them, family.
Swallow the goat is diabolical.
Oh, man, I can't make this up. Yeah, I'm talking about a 7 foot motherfucking thing look like Godzilla walking around. But now you're right though. The crocodile might get busy on them though, especially if you get one of them saltwater crocs.
Yeah. Shit. Man, there's some big ass motherfucker alligators down in the
Florida.
In the Delta and shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Florida definitely got some big ass alligators. You feel what I'm saying?
Louisiana got some.
Hell yeah, shit. Mississippi got some too, bro. We talk like 16 footers and shit. Huge motherfuckers. They fight other crocodiles and other alligators and shit.
Yeah, I do shit like that. Like I'll put a giant water otter up against a Tasmanian devil. One of them Tasmanian things. You see what I'm saying? I have a whole zoo combat at that bitch.
Them otters a motherfucker too, nigga. I mean, Try to steal my fish, G, because you know, like you'll catch a fish, and you know, you send the rope through the gill and out the mouth, and put it through the ring, so you can just tie that around the tree, throw the fish back in the water, so it can stay alive. Man, them bitch tried to come up and swipe my motherfucking fish and shit, bro, off the motherfucking rope.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you though. Them river otters, they ain't no joke. And then in South America, they got something that's called giant river otters, and they kill jaguars.
That's crazy.
They kill
jaguars.
I
seen that, bro. They
kill crocodiles and jaguars. Like that's their meal that they like. They on your ass.
I seen that before, bro. Motherfucker, a jaguar was fucking with them and shit, chasing one, then tried to go drink some water, and they jumped out on his ass.
Yeah, they jumped out. It was like 10 of them. They call them like the mob and shit. It's like a little crip set in the river. And them niggas is gang banging. Them niggas be deep.
Hell yeah. Motherfucker definitely be deep and shit. Damn, what the fuck happened to Shashan and Cosmo? They dipped.
They knew back was coming back with this bitch. The great sorcerer.
The great sorcerer. Let's start calling your ass BAP signal and shit, bro. I thought you was smoking until I heard the voice. I'm like, oh, this is BAP ass and shit.
Oh, you thought I was smoke?
Yeah, on me.
I like troll. I might come in as whoever I want to. Hey, on the internet, I can be whoever I want to be, bro.
That's a fact. You can be whatever the fuck you want to be on the internet and shit.
You can be like it in real life. There's nothing wrong with it. If you really put your mind to it, you can get it. And the world gonna believe it. And you gonna believe it. Look at gay people, trannies and shit. For a big ass to put on the wig and the makeup and really think that he the girl.
With a full goatee and shit.
Yeah, and really think that he's a girl. They want people to, and people believe it sometimes. Like, treat them like that. I just be like, now, when you put your mind to it, you can really be anything you want to be.
Nigga, I'm like buddy ass, nigga. I'm calling their ass young man. Calling no damn woman.
If a big ass dude can be a girl, imagine what you could do if you put your mind to it, my nigga. You can be whatever the fuck you want to be.
Oh, me.
But back in the day, we didn't see big ass punks like that.
Nah, you know, the most you said was a tomboy.
Public's Enemy. I fucking seen that, bro. A flying fox is a bat family. It's a bat, bro. Guess how big this bitch is, bro? They got bats in Asia that's 6 feet, bro.
Shit.
Can you imagine walking in a forest and you seeing a bunch of shit just hanging upside down and they like 6 feet long and they just open their wings and you see them big yellow? Oh, hell no. Nah. Flying fox is diabolical, bro. I seen that shit too. They got them in them Asian countries, bro. I'm like, oh, hell no. I wouldn't even go, motherfucker. I wouldn't plant a garden or nothing. Fuck no. You get attacked by a flying fox, nigga, it's over with. My nigga, that's 6 foot. You might go, nigga.
Man, fuck attack. I see a shadow hanging that motherfucking tall. I'm running.
Yeah, I'm running. And them bitches fly too, bro. So you ain't gonna get away.
I don't like. You ever seen a Blue Runner?
And they use echolocation. So, nigga, they using sonar pretty much, nigga, to track your ass.
You ever seen a Blue Runner?
Huh?
You ever seen a Blue Runner?
A Blue Runner?
Yeah, that's a snake.
Hell no, You like
snakes? Hell nah.
Yeah, I don't fuck man.
You know, man, the snakes where I grew up at, them bitches were dangerous, especially them damn motherfucking water moccasins. Them bitches aggressive like motherfuckers.
I just went on a field trip last week with my little girl to Roper Mountain, and they had some little shit we was doing some archaeology in and stuff like that up there, and they had some snakes, and my little girl like, let's go pet it. No, you go pet it. My no, be fucked up. You better go pet that. Man.
I had a pet snake before though. They gave it to me for free because at like PetSmart, they can't feed like live animals and shit to like certain species and shit. And I think that snake head got dropped off to them by the sheriffs. They raided somebody's crib. He had the snake, but he only fed it live food. So it
wouldn't eat anything that was dead. So
that's how they feed they snakes up and up from birth. They give them dead food and shit. So they was like, yeah, man, if you buy a tank, man, you can have it for free. I'm like, how much our tank? They like, oh, well, for his size, like $250. Yeah, watch this. They went on Craigslist, found one for $40. When they picked it up, pulled back up, like, man, I got a tank in the car. Let me get the snake. And let me get 2 rats.
No, I'm cool. I see. I might get one of them little Brazilian finger monkeys. You ever seen one of them?
Nah, I get a monkey though, bro. Real shit. I want a monkey.
Listen, they got a Brazilian finger monkey. It ain't no bigger than your middle finger, bro.
Yeah, can you buy that in the States?
Yeah, you can. My homeboy got one. He got license for it and shit. I got.
Oh, you gotta get license for it.
Yeah, you gotta get a license for it. I forget how much he told me it was. I got video footage of it too. I was just over and looking at it. Last time I was in Tennessee, I got footage of it. I was like, damn, that little thing cute.
Nigga, my uncle down south used to have pet raccoons and shit and coyotes. Little raccoons used to scare the fuck out of me, bro. Motherfucker be in the creeks, do that shit on purpose too. Like nigga come over and visit and shit, just let their ass out with the ferrets. Them little ferrets used to scare the fuck out of me too.
Oh yeah, I like ferrets. Somebody said, "About look up an enchilada." Nah, nigga, I know what an enchilada is, nigga. That's some burrito with some sauce on
it. I don't think that's a enchilada.
Oh, my bad, man. Okay. I'm about to look at that right
here. It says a mini burrito with sauce on it. I'm on the fucking phone.
I'm just talking shit. Let me pull it up because I never heard of that. Enchenda. Echenda. I've never even heard of that.
Chenda?
Oh shit! This like a little porcupine platypus looking motherfucker. Oh shit! I ain't never even seen no platypus looking like this, fam. Is this a porcupine? This a porcupus. Oh man, that ain't a good name. We gotta come up with a better name than that one. Fuck. It's a porcupine mixed with.
So we gotta come up with a better name than that. Let me see what the fuck this motherfucker looks. NCHIN.
I got it on the screen.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that motherfucker like a little porcupine, bro. Call that a needle rat.
It's a porcupine platypus. Now that's some weird shit. Damn. They make shit like this in the motherfucking world. I got a porcupus on this motherfucker.
A porcupus is crazy.
I mean, what you go? I don't like the name Cub type thing. Enchenda. That's some bullshit. That ain't doing it no justice
at all.
Yeah, we gotta name this something like the porcupus. It's a porcupine
porcupus
with a platypus.
Nah, what you call them off them little thing with them little needle nose like that where they eat the ants? What the bitch is called? Ant eaters.
Rat. A porky mole rat.
What they call them off? Antelope.
Antelope.
Yeah, porkylope.
Nah, antelope is a damn deer, fam.
No.
You talking about an anteater.
Yeah, anteater. Yeah. Dang, this what the fuck is his proper name? Is it anteater?
Yeah, I think it's an ant, and he got a name, a German, long ass German name, but they call it anteater. With them big ass nose, right?
Yeah, big long ass nose, like how this motherfucker got.
Yeah. That you ever seen a naked mole rat?
Naked mole? No.
I
I hate them naked cats, bro. Them naked cats look crazy than a motherfucker.
I'm gonna show you the naked mole rat. Look.
Got to pounce like a kangaroo. Oh, hell no.
What got a pouch?
Who the fuck wanted that as a pet, bro? That shit will wig me the fuck out.
This look like Shy Son baby pictures. He was cute. Shy Son baby pictures is crazy. I need to go around to you.
Yeah. a beaver rat. This little nigga got like 30 more minutes to wake up, or I'm gonna go fishing without his goof ass.
Who your son?
Man, on me. That nigga done sent me off his whole little spring break, bro. Talked to the nigga yesterday, bro. The nigga talked to me like he was a famous motherfucker. So I'm like, man, what happened, bro? I thought we supposed to woo. Oh shit, my bad, pops, man. I had double book. What the fuck, nigga? Motherfucker got to set an appointment to come kick it with your little beam head ass, boy. Like, stop playing with me. I almost went out there and whooped his ass, bro.
Nah, you can't do that, fam.
That nigga got that little noodle wet. He gone
Have
crazy.
y'all ever seen a water bird? That's a species that they recently found. You seen a water bird?
Nah. Yeah, I just seen one of those before. Well, I ain't seen their purpose, but I just seen them there.
What's crazy is that these water birds are on your skin right now.
That's why I seen to that.
They on your skin right now. And this little animal with no head and all these arms, it's on your skin. Food for thought, these.
That's crazy. You still like talk to YK yet, man?
How you ever seen the anteater rat?
Nah, I ain't never seen the anteater rat.
Yeah, look, they got the anteater rat. Look.
Man, that shit crazy.
You ain't never seen this?
Nah.
Look, you ain't never seen a vampire hedgehog? They call this bitch a vampire hedgehog.
I'm saying Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh my god, this motherfucker got rabies.
Damn, that motherfucker rat got a mink on?
Yeah, that shit is flying. Hold on. What kind of it's a porky coon. This is a porcupine, raccoon, anteater. They got some new shit out here, bro. We gotta start getting some new animals as pets. Fuck these pit bulls. Get you a motherfucking porcupine, raccoon, anteater.
He said get to a porcupine rat eater. Step your game up, little niggas.
Yeah, you niggas over here getting micromanagement of Frenchies and shit. Nah, y'all, I ain't getting none of that.
I hate them Frenchies, bro. Them bitches is gross to me. They be farting and snorking and.
I'm about to get a teacup deer.
Yeah, I'll fuck one of those.
I like these. Give me a little teacup deer. I'm cool.
That's some genetically modified shit right there. Ain't no damn deer supposed to be that small.
They got them in China. And that's where they found the fang deer at. The fang deer, it got like vampire teeth coming out of his motherfucking mouth. Like a saber-toothed deer. You ever seen one of them?
Yeah, I say one of those. Them bitches is crazy.
They just recently found that motherfucking ass.
Cause this type of shit be popping up on my timeline and shit.
This what Not a Coincidence look like.
That's what he evolved from. Yeah. That's not a coincidence of the first start of evolving.
Motherfucker, get you a little miniature deer though. That's really where it's at. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I want a miniature deer now, bro.
That's really that out of all of them, that's one I'll take.
Feed that little motherfucker mini grapes and shit.
Oh hell no.
Man, that shit look like the devil. Like a demon.
Fuck no. I'm not buying no shit that look like this. Oh hell no. God damn, a gremlin himself. This nigga look like Kodak Black if he was an animal. Shit.
I'm on the floor. Yeah, that's bad. I couldn't have no shit like that running around my crib. That shit the scare the shit out of me.
That nigga look like he said, "Sir, I'm going to suck your blood today." This nigga like he speak English. Like, what the fuck?
Somebody like he speak English.
Damn, man, this shit is scary, low key.
Good evening.
This shit is good evening, Negroes. Now this look like King Cat.
Oh me. Sad ass rabbit bird.
This some type of owl, I think.
It got the owl little features and shit.
Nah, this look more like King Cass. This motherfucker look just like King Cass. Damn, this look like Rob Noxious in the face though. Now that I'm looking,
a Lithuanian monkey,
a Lithuanian cave beast.
Shit,
what the fuck is this? Oh hell no! Oh,
that motherfucker like it's scared. That bitch scream.
I'm scared. It look alien. It's like that little thing that was in that nigga head off of Men in Black. You remember Men in Black?
Yeah.
When they looked at that nigga died, he opened his head. It was a little alien in that motherfucker.
You have to get the galaxy. Get the galaxy.
All right, this is bad.
It's on the cat neck. Yo, it's early for this shit, bro.
Weird, yeah.
On life, while y'all be beating up on these white folks, y'all need to be thanking them. We wouldn't even know what this shit look like right now.
Yeah,
yeah, that's what we need to, let's just make all the white folks go in the jungle and find shit.
Imagine you go in the kitchen and you see some shit like this on your island. On your island table. As soon as you turn on the lights, that little bitch like, oh, I'm gonna pass the fuck out.
Quickly.
Oh, I'm gonna instantly faint.
Yeah.
Somebody said this look like Hey Rue. Y'all bogus as hell for that.
Hey Rue. Who the fuck said that shit?
Yeah, they ain't shit.
Man, I want a miniature deer now, bro.
Yeah, miniature deer might be the one though. Oh, look at this little thing.
Motherfucker look like Pikachu.
Oh, I will get this. What is this, like a dreadhead salamander?
That's what I was just finna say, a salamander. It's got to be some type of species of that.
salamander with dreads or wicks. You feel me? That's like a Florida salamander. I can tell.
Nigga, that's a tetamander.
Super Saiyan salamander.
That's crazy. But yeah, that motherfucker, I'll get one of those, dude.
Yeah, you gotta keep that in like a little liquid cage or something, like a little tank, like you said.
I'll keep that motherfucker in a little Crown Royal bag. Take that motherfucker everywhere with me.
What you got in the bag? A dread-headed lizard?
Oh, like motherfuckers stick their hand in. I think there's some change from like back in the day and shit, and pull that motherfucker out, scare the shit out there.
Now I seen this the other day too. This some type of, you ever seen this?
Nah, I ain't never seen it with like a dragonfly or some shit.
It's a fish, and that bitch shoot electricity out of his motherfucking body. It's
Electric fish.
Electric fish.
It look electric.
That bitch look like a little dragon or something, like some shit off of Pokemon for real.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but they say this thing is it electrocute the fuck out of you.
Yeah, that dude look crazy.
Let me see if I can find one of these flying foxes for you, fam. Yeah, look, you ever seen one of these?
Man, I think that's Jeepers Creepers, bro. That shit scared the fuck out of me, nigga.
Look, it's flying while holding another little baby one, holding on to it. They bit strong.
They got a kangaroo pouch too?
Yeah, it's over with, fam.
Oh yeah, man, nigga, that's some Jeepers Creepers shit right there, bro. I'll be shooting the shit out that motherfucker in there, like scared as hell.
Gots to shoot.
Jeez. It's too early, man. I went to bed too late.
Are you dead?
Yeah, man. I got to bed like midnight or some shit like that. Like midnight or 1. It's too early for how early I got the fuck up.
You was at the titty bar?
Nah, I don't no titty bar. I don't know motherfucking Thursday.
Shit, that'd be the best time.
Yeah. I don't like going to the ones in Chicago, man. No,
You pop out in the A though. You come to the A, we going out, nigga.
Yeah. No, I be going to Indiana or out to Rockford and shit like that.
And you come to Atlanta, we going to Follies. And matter of fact, the 3 Billy podcast is directly in the same shopping center building as Magic City. It's like right across the street.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna be down there too. I got my podcast at the 3 Millie shit.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you for you to do another motherfucking show with shit, bro. You feel me? I like that what you did with the old girl and shit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was dope and shit. You feel me?
Oh yeah, this gonna be just like this, but this time you probably gonna see some Aborigines in the building this time on camera, probably at the end of the build. It's gonna be lit though, man. It's gonna be lit, and they gonna be pulling up to our event on Sunday. So you know what I mean. 3 Billy Pod production gonna be in the building. It's going down
This Sunday,
April the 18th, the 19th, and the 20th.
Oh yeah, what's going down?
The 420 get down. The Aboriginal Power and Chief Holiday get together.
Yeah, Chief was telling me about that. I'm gonna see what's up. I'm gonna try to get down now. You feel me? It's nice outside too. A nigga hit the road. For real.
Somebody that would look nice in a tank. What this bat? You want this bat in the tank, enemy? Yeah, you a different type of jersey, nigga, bro. You want a flying bat in the tank?
Man, ain't no tank big enough for a motherfucker like that. You just gotta let that nigga chill in the crib.
Oh hell no! Fuck no. Actually, I thought about getting a giant rabbit. You ever seen them? Them are nice pets. They super smart.
All them killer rabbits.
Yeah, I guess. Is that what they call them?
That's what we call them, big dumbass rabbits and shit.
Yeah, they big as hell.
Yeah, it bitch bite a hole in your ass if it want to.
One of my folks got one. It's black. They love it. It's like 3 feet tall.
Nah,
big ass
man.
black rabbit.
Rabbit shit too much. Ain't no 3 foot shitty boot ass motherfucker rabbit hopping around my shit.
You funny as hell.
Man, they do, bro. Rabbits shit a lot, bro. They shit like rats.
And they be fucking too. That's the old expression. They say, "Oh, you fuck like a rabbit." That means you one hit a quitter. Get done. Hey, I'm gonna take out a fun fact. Y'all know why koala bears and pandas, pandas in particular, are going extinct? They're having a hard time making it a while, and they're only in heat one time out the year, and it only lasts for 30 days. It's fucked up, man. After a fox back, wake up. Fuck that. I don't even like animals though. The last animal I had was like a little pet crab. It was like a little hermit crab.
What like a little hermit crab?
I had a hermit crab. That was my last pet. I don't like animals in my house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a few little, man, I had a few iguanas. I had a snake. I had a bunch of dogs. I had a few cats too.
Animals in my house as an adult. As a kid, yeah, I probably had a gang of dogs and cats and shit, probably. A few cockroaches, you know what I'm saying? I had cockroach pets.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, they was your pets.
Yeah, I had pet cockroaches, all kind of shit. But nowadays, I don't want none of that shit. I don't want nothing in my house.
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't mind having a fox as a pet. It's been a lot of coyotes moving around this bitch. So I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna fuck around and turn one of their ass into a pet. And these coyotes look like wolves and shit. They don't look like them little jackal ass looking coyotes and shit. Like, nah, these motherfuckers look like damn near think this is a wolf. No, I fed one of them niggas some Wendy's the other day.
So you be feeding wolves Wendy's?
Yeah, man, I was parked up, smoking a blunt and shit, and the motherfucker ran across the field and shit. Motherfucker got curious and shit, threw the little son of a baconator out there to his ass and shit.
Okay, well, is that the only animal you will feed?
Nah.
Would you feed one of these?
Let me see. Hell nah, fuck that shit. Nigga, I'ma shoot that motherfucker. Hell nah. I ain't fucking with no shit like that. Yo ass crazy, gang.
Oh, fuck no.
What's up, motherfucker eating a mango?
Oh, dang, he fucking that mango. Oh, you green. He got hands and shit. See, when a nigga got arms and hands, you gotta watch it. Oh, hell no. That's
Yeah, we ain't fucking with that, G. You know, I'm talking about like simple shit, like, you know, dogs. Yeah, like yeah, dogs, cat. I even do a raccoon, nigga.
Them bats right there don't even eat meat though. They call giant fruit bats though. They don't eat meat. They will never eat.
Fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. Give me a raccoon or a squirrel or something like that. I ain't fucking with that. You feel me? Yeah, give me a squirrel.
I mean, that thing will never ever attack you ever in life.
Yeah, but it'll scare the fuck out of me every day.
That bitch was looking directly in the camera eating that mango. Like, nigga, this bitch, like, this bitch busting.
On me.
Man, I think I'm about to go live on my channel. I'm gonna shut this bitch down.
Yeah, man. Thank you for the Animal Channel update and shit, bro. We appreciate
Hey, man.
you, man.
Hey, Big Mouth got many jackets, bro. Hey, I'm a zoologist, archaeologist, anthropologist, sociologist. You feel me? Numerologist, niggerologist. You feel what I'm saying? I'm everything.
On me, I learned something today, bro.
What you learn?
About these animals. Like the what the fuck you call that motherfucker? The porky puss.
Yeah.
The porky puss. Nigga, that's a crazy ass day, bro. You feel me? Yeah, man. I think I'm finna go in here, grab my little fishing gear. This little nigga ain't picking up. I'm finna go fish.
Well, shit, I'll let y'all on the other side, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. It's your brother. Big Aboriginal Pop. Somebody said, Bap, you got a breakdown on praying mantises? Ooh, I got something for you.
I done hatched a few of those.
I remember the first time I ever seen a praying mantis. I was like 10 years old. I was out on a AAU basketball tournament, and we was out eating somewhere. I forget where the fuck we was. And it was a big ass motherfucking praying mantis right there, and that bitch was just looking at it. We was scared as hell. We all ran back in the little Hard Rock Cafe and shit. Yeah, I remember my first time seeing one of them little ugly motherfuckers.
Yeah, I used to hatch them motherfuckers and shit, bro.
Yeah, man. But shout out to the real one, man. We out this bitch. Shout out to me, man. Go to my channel, man. I'm live, man. We're gonna get it cracking. I'll see y'all over there, man. Go and run over there, man. I'll see you on that side, y'all. Peace.